a $100 fine. Anyone coming to the track, full color from now on, please. Need lacing slips turned in. Entry fees are to be paid in races 8, 20, and 21. You must check these colts in. As we mentioned, it will be a fine if you don't check your colt in. You will be paying an entry fee. Same as an entry fee with that fine. On these colt stakes, you still must check in. We're getting set for Wiener Dog event here shortly.
Can we get the track shut down?
No more horses coming to the track for warm-ups. Please, we have a Wiener Dog event that will be coming to the track. No horses coming to the track. We'll let you know as soon as it's clear that on that first race, I know it's going to be a little confusion. We apologize for that, but we got to get off to a first start. We can't have that first race behind the gate 10 minutes after 1. We want them behind the gate at 1 o'clock, so have them on the track. 7 to 8 minutes till, please, for that post break. That's Fire the Gems, Mama's Holy Tear, One Bad Rat, Reef Top Cruiser, and Rock Paper Smash. Number 5, Show Me the Mooney, a scratch in the first race. So plan ahead. We're going to have that first race behind the gate at 1 o'clock, not at 1:10. We're going to get off to the good start like we did yesterday. We have 21. We apologize to the horsemen, but you're going to have to clear the track. We'll be coming to the track for the Wiener Dog event. Track must be clear. We're going to turn it over to the public address announcer, the voice of the Wiener Dogs here at the Pickaway County Fair.
Yeah, we can't hear each other. Testing, testing.
Test.
Nope.
No.
Got nothing.
The track must be clear now of any track equipment, water wagons.
Hello.
Screens working the track. We do have a Wiener Dog event.
I
got.
I hear.
Whoa.
There we go. There we go.
Something you just did.
First race.
Test.
Are you good for
You
the
want to bring them to the track. Don't wait till 1. You might get left out.
I know that. Can you hear good, Chris?
Sam, we're trying to get them off the track for you, but they're not cooperating, so just hang in there a little bit.
Fans, and welcome to the Pickaway County Fair here at Circleville, Ohio. Second day of racing, actually the second and third day of racing, because we got Wiener dogs right now.
We got Wiener dogs. The paddock is out on the track.
That is. The paddock is there, getting ready to put them in the gate. Michael Langer, Chris Santacaterina, and myself, Susan Schroeder, going to bring you all the action today, including the Wiener dogs. So we're going to have 2 heats of Wiener dogs, 1 heat of Wannabe a Wiener dog.
Right.
As long as you can fit in the gate, you can race. That's the criteria.
Yeah.
And then after the third race, we're going to have the final. So after the third harness race, we're going to have the final.
So how many, is it 8 across?
8, I think they got 8 in the gate.
So they'll probably.
No, there is room for 10, but I don't know how many there. Maybe they kind of evened it up. They had like 20-some dogs.
We're not charging anything extra, by the way, to show this.
Right.
So, you know, don't expect a bill added to your your internet service. This is all on us.
And don't be afraid that you miss some harness races.
Right.
Those don't start till 1.
1 o'clock. 21 races on the card for today.
Yeah. We got some very excited people here at the finish line wanting to make sure that their dogs know where they are. They're waving and doing all sorts of stuff. Okay, they even have little saddle pads on, which is pretty cool.
I got to tape this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You talk about Americana at its finest.
Yeah.
This is it, guys.
Perfect Father's Day. Our harness racing intern and part-time employee Sam Mayhew is taking charge of this. So, all right, they are in the gate, behind the gate, inside the gate, I guess. And they're off. Whoa, there's some fast ones. Oh, purple, I think, wouldn't you say?
I think so.
Oh. The little one in blue, boy, he was close.
Hey,
he
let's
was
stop
a
at the
tight
three-quarter
second.
pole.
Yeah.
Take a little sniff, and then we'll start up again.
I've had horses like that stop at the three-quarter pole. Now they all get a little treat. That little one in red is really tiny.
Yeah, very small.
I wonder if that's a puppy.
It could be a mini.
Maybe it's a 2-year-old. Right?
It's a baby.
Just a baby
First
out
lifetime
here.
start.
Yes. It appears to be.
Oh, that was great.
It's just funny. They come. When I parked out here and I see they bring them in little buggies.
Yeah.
So they don't have to walk.
Right.
I guess
Exactly.
They don't want to get worn out.
Yeah.
Okay, so the second heat will be coming out soon. This has gotten to be quite the event across the state, thanks to Elwood Woody Woolham up in Canfield. He has got this into a circuit. It's even in the House Guide.
Is it listed in the guide?
It is. It's the 2026 Ohio Wiener Dog Racing Circuit. So they race at July, August, September, and October. They got, I don't know how, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 17.
11, 15, 17.
Yep, 17 fairs that have, and you have to race harness races. You can't be part of this official Wiener Dog Circuit unless you're
racing harness races.
Yep, so pretty fun.
We should put them in our fantasy league.
Oh, we should have. That's funny. Okay, the Wiener Dog Fantasy League. I get the purple one that won that last race. With the little saddle pads. They got the cutest darn little trophies, too, out there with a little wiener dog. And
I was semi-blessed to own a wiener dog at one point in my life. Yes, he absolutely hated me. But it was not a good relationship. Loved his mama.
Got our official track photographer, Brad Conrad, down here taking pictures.
And they're off in the second.
Purple again.
Purple again. Wow.
Long-haired.
1, 2, the rest of them.
Oh,
Wow.
there- oh.
Oh, a little
Well, they're
fight.
kind of all over the place.
Oh, my
now.
God. Some interference and brakes coming out of the gate.
Yes.
Where's my mom?
What? Oh,
All right, Sam, so it's up to you to get them all ready so you come back.
Oh, boy.
fighting on the track. I wonder if
Yikes.
there's a little notation for that.
Oh, my. There's going to be fines and suspensions.
There is.
No doubt about
There
it.
is. Okay, now these are the Wannabe a Wiener, so these are not particularly wiener dogs. As long as you can fit inside that box, the gate over there, you can race. I think
and
what's purple? Is that the 7-hole? No, that's pink. Was that the 9-hole?
the closest. Not sure. Yeah, because the 5 and the 9 look very similar.
Yeah.
We knew you
Oh,
were.
whatever. I'm not sure, but both of them that were wearing the little purple
Yep.
saddle pads
Purple
were the
winners.
winners. And what kind of dogs we're going to have coming out here now?
Are we looking for 2 dogs? Is that what we're looking for? 1 dog?
Just one dog.
Oh, one dog.
You know, 1 dog, 1 horse.
So in harness racing, we would call this a walkover, right?
A walkover.
Just one dog.
Yeah.
One dog. They got to go the course in order to be
Lisa
all set.
Knox.
There we go. Going to leave from the rail.
Final will be after the 3rd horse race.
So what kind of dog? I can't see what kind of dog it is.
Will be the
looks
first
like a
and second winners from
dachshund.
the both
Yeah,
heats.
it looks like a little.
Oh, no, he's too big.
Oh yeah.
He's too big.
Boy, they're going to have to watch his tail that doesn't get caught in the gate. He's kind of got a long, hanging out tail
Is
there.
he the only competitor?
He's it.
Sam, is this one
I'm
for the
betting
money?
this one
Yeah.
across the board.
1 for the money right here.
Really, he's probably barred from the wagering. You know, could
He
be.
probably is.
Probably is.
Got to cross the finish line first.
Let's just see how. We should have a clock on this guy. See how fast he is.
Ready, set, go.
Whoop. Okay.
Okay, I'm out. Now what?
I'm not so sure he knows
Oh,
what he wants
got
to
a
Got an
do.
itch. Hang on a second,
Like,
Dad.
why am I wearing
You're right
this
there.
red sweater? It's 80 degrees
Well,
out here, and he's going to make it.
We got to give this one a nice round
Maybe
of
Dad should have
applause.
went down.
yay.
And we got a winner.
Okay.
He gets in the finals.
Alrighty, everybody. After the third
got the,
harness race will
What,
be
minute
the
and a half
final
to
decision.
cover
Yeah.
the course or
Yeah.
whatever?
All right, you 2 starting gate guys, let's get that thing off the track.
So they will be
In the
taking
barn
the
area.
gate off the track
You
and
have warm-ups before the first
I think we're
heat.
going to see
Continue.
some horses.
Sorry about that.
we're really close to.
We are, right?
We are,
Yeah.
It's
The
about
Wiener
12
Dog
minutes to
Championship
race, so I
is
think they're
after
going
the third.
to let a
You
couple
still have
come
time to warm
out
up.
if somebody wants to
After we
warm
introduce
up,
the
and we'll
winner,
be
no horse
post grading
will
the first
remind
race
you.
really
Wiener
soon.
Dog event probably should only take about 5 minutes.
And it is a beautiful day.
We'll have warm-ups. But
Here
first
in
race,
Circleville,
let's start to
Ohio.
get them ready and bring them to the track. It's 10 minutes of 1, 11 minutes of 1.
Certainly is.
Fire
We
the
had some
jams.
great
Mama's
racing
holding air.
yesterday.
One bad rack, 3 top cruisers. Rock,
Kind of recap
rock, paper,
little bit
smash,
of this
number 5 is
yesterday.
scratched. First race. We're calling you at this time to come to the track.
Fastest race of the
Post
day
time
was
to
the
1.
3-year-old filly
You will be
Pacers.
behind the gate
Went in
at
2
1,
minutes
so
and a
come to the
fifth. There
track
was 4
for the
divisions
first at
of
this time.
those. There was 4 divisions
You will
of
have
2-year-old
time to
filly,
warm up
2-year-old
between
filly
races.
Pacers and 3-year-old
Once
filly
again,
Pacers.
get those drivers
4
tickets in,
divisions of
please.
3-year-old Colt Trotters and
We got
3
21
divisions of
today.
2-year-old Colt Trotters.
We'll get you in and out of
And
here.
then, of course, we had the
Hopefully-
Terry Holton Youth, won by D. Sanders, and we had an open trot. So full day of racing yesterday. Carson Conrad, the leading driver, had 5 wins on the day. Hank Levan, Austin Hanners, and Alex Hawk each had 2, and everybody else won. So it was a pretty darn good day. As far as trainers, Jeff Neisanger and Steve Carter both had 2 wins. So that was the sort of a little recap for you yesterday.
Good start for Carson.
Yes, absolutely.
He had a 2-year-old with us down in Kentucky on Friday. Just brought 1 horse down. The first time that he was down there this season.
Okay.
And Horse was parked for 7/8 of the mile and drew away in the stretch.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
Wow.
58 and a piece on
Wow.
the fairgrounds down there. Really, really impressive 2-year-old.
That's amazing to do that well after being parked.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Today's card is good. We've got we've got 6 3-year-old colt and gelding pace races. We've got 4 3-year-old filly trotter races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-year-old colt and geldings, and 2, 3 2-year-old filly trotters.
Yeah, we got a lot. We got 2
couple
divisions.
ladies races,
Yeah, 2
yep.
divisions of that. That's just always some great races.
And the finale,
I'm kind of excited about the finale.
always
Steamin' Demon looks tough this year.
does
I
look
mean,
tough
looks-
this year with its massive $10,000 purse.
Yeah, it is really nice. The Circleville and Pickaway County Fair, they always go all out to attract horses for that Steamin' Demon race. It is their signature race. Really a nice field of horses. I'm
Yeah.
looking at them, and you go down and they say, they're going in 50, 49, 50. It's just,
Yeah.
you wonder how fast they'll go. Speaking of fast here, track record here
Yeah.
is co-held by 3 horses. It is the pacing record is 157. All the way back from 2008.
I saw that.
Yeah, a horse called
Yeah.
New Beginning, driven and trained by Chip Noble, went in 57. And then it was not until 2020 till another horse reached that, and that was Meadowland Boza, who's
wow.
still racing.
Still racing.
And then Burnout last year in 57 flat. Pretty impressive.
Conditions look ripe
Yeah.
for coming close to that today. I
That
would
would
think
be-
with somebody out of this 3-year-old group.
Yeah. Yes, the 3-year-old colt pacer's always your big division that you're going to have something fast. But then you got that Steamin' Demon, which
And then
I
the
think
demon.
that could be. Yeah.
Yes, yes. The demon's going to be a great way to close out a full 21 race card on today's program.
So I got a little trivia question for you there, Michael.
All righty, Susan,
got-
lay it on me.
118 horses in today.
Yep.
What letter starts the name of most horses? So in other words, I mean, if they're horses.
Wow, you must have just been laying in bed thinking of stuff
I was.
after that long day yesterday.
I was saying, what can I stump Michael Langer with? What do you say, Chris?
Chris is guessing S.
You say us?
I'm going to go with M.
M. You are both right. In fact, it's really funny.
Wow.
There's a 3-way tie. There are 12 horses that start with M. There are 12 horses that start with S. And there's 12 horses that start with B.
Chris, I have never been prouder of myself.
I would.
Yeah, we
sing,
seem
yep,
to be.
yep.
What
I
was
should-
the third one? MS and what?
MS and B.
B.
B. Yeah.
Wow.
So
one
horse names,
surprises
you know,
me.
you see about horse names and you always wonder, but that is the majority. 36 out of the 118 horses.
You
are-
must be
start with
equally
B.
impressed.
I was. I
Yeah,
thought
okay.
that was kind of cool.
All right, good.
Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
We've got Hank Levan came back today after a big day yesterday. He's got 10 in today. Todd Luther's got 8, and Jeff Nysonger's got 8. So a couple, those barns are going to be really busy.
On the driving side, Austin Hanners is listed in 11. Ronnie Gillespie in 8. Hank Levan in 9. Jeff Nysinger in 9. Jason Beatty in 6. And a bunch of guys with 3 or 4 starts.
Yeah. We will have, I'm sure we will have some driver changes through the day, but we'll get you those as soon as we can.
Might get somewhat lucky on a Sunday with nothing conflicting
Right.
until, oh, no, that's not true. Austin or somebody, one of these guys may be. Sam, I think, is here too. Yeah, Sam Widger is here
Yeah.
as well with a few. They may be up at Northfield tonight.
They-
Might
yeah,
just
they-
have them for a couple hours today.
Yep, get a few in, and then they'll
Hit the road.
come down, drive a few, get some fair food, and then head up. We've also got Jeff Nysonger coming in on a big milestone. He has 3,993 wins.
Wow.
So that is amazing, isn't it?
He'll
he had
get-
one
he'll
yesterday.
Get that in the next couple of fairs if he
Yeah.
stays on track.
Yep, absolutely will. He got one yesterday, so sometimes those are hard to come by when you're waiting for that streak. And speaking of a streak, Russell Schwartz yesterday, he's been sitting at 1,999 wins for a long time.
Oh, no.
And he got his 2000th
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah.
So,
awesome.
yeah, it was
Way to go, Russell.
great, exciting.
Very
yeah.
cool.
I had a nice sign for him out in the winner's circle that I think his wife's been carrying around for a while now.
You're in this sport long enough, you get things with 3 zeros on the end of it. You've done really well for yourself. That's great.
Absolutely. What a thrill for somebody to get that, too. What an absolute thrill. We talked about the pacing track record. We didn't talk about the trotting track record. I will overcome.
I'm going to guess 58-4.
Nope. I'm going to tell you what year it's from, then you refresh your guess.
Okay, thank you.
1995.
Wow.
Yeah, it's an old track record.
Wow. 1995.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether to go higher or lower. I'll go lower. No, I'll go higher.
2 minutes flat.
2 minutes flat
2
for
minutes
the trotters.
Flat. Yep. Been here since 1995. I believe that it is the third longest held track record in the state. The oldest track record is 1987. So I think we're going to join Doug Ballinger for the post parade in just a moment.
Welcome aboard, all.
$18. This division for 2,503. Scratch the 5. Show me the Mooney. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Fire the Dims. The driver, Austin Henners. Number 2 is Mama's Holy Chair. The driver, Jacob Baird. Number 3, One Bad Rat with Lori Farnes Smith. The 4, Reef Top Cruiser, driven by Dylan Fagan. Number 5 is Scratched. And number 6 is Rock, Paper Smash, Uriah Miller in the sulky. Scratch the 5, Show Me the Mooney. Jacob Baird drives the 2. Win, Play, Show. Exacta, Quinella, early double on the first. Horse will take one score, beat in the gate in 3 minutes.
Okay, so we'll talk about these horses a little bit. Number 1, Fire the Dems. Austin Hanners drives for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. This is a Catch the Fire colt out of a well-said mare, Brianna Hanover. He's had 16 starts as a 2-year-old and a nice mark of 157-2. Just 6 starts this year with a win, 2 starts back at Scioto Downs in a horse and geldings non-winners of 1 in 54-1.
Number 2 is Mama's Holy Terror. Sam Widger on the bike for Jacob Baird. This is a 3-year-old Western Terror gelding by the All-American Native Mare Mother's Day Miracle. 13 starts last year as a 2-year-old. 1 win, 1 second, 3 thirds. This year so far 4 starts, 1 third place finish. And that was a 59-2 qualifying win actually a couple of weeks before that.
The 3-horse, One Bad Rat. Now, I thought, who in the world is going to name that horse One Bad Rat? Well, that would be the driver, the owner, and the breeder, Lori Farnes. Lori Farnes Smith named this poor horse One Bad Rat. It is a Memphis Flash out of a Bettor's Delight mare, Weaver Blue Chip. This is interesting because this is this horse's very first lifetime start.
Yep.
And it is Lori's first drive since 2024.
Wow. I was going to say I am not familiar with that name. I was going to ask you about her.
They are starting out the season together.
That's awesome. Good for them. Number 4, Reef Top Cruiser. Dylan Fagan for Brett Schwartz, a Yankee Cruiser gelding by the Some Beach Somewhere mare Coral Reef. Went winless last year as a 2-year-old with 12 starts. Did have 2 seconds and 2 third-place finishes. So far this year, 3 starts and 1 second-place finish. Not bad. Not bad. Good times. 55-3 last time out at Northfield.
That is pretty nice. And the Show Me the Mooney is a scratch. And the 6-horse Rock, Paper, Smash. Uriah Miller, the driver and trainer. Daniel Brewer, the owner. And this horse has just had one start last year. That was at Dayton. Had a couple qualifiers this spring and a couple of races. Paced in 58 flat at Scioto Downs the last start out.
Doug Ballinger calling the races for us here today at the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville. I want to thank everybody for joining us for a full 21-card program. Let's go up to Doug for the call of the first.
Mama's holding care, racing fourth, one bad rack, and trail the field as they head up the backside. Fire the dams, the 3-year-old Bagel in center, catch the fire. Looking for his fifth career win, shows the way. Reef-top Cruiser sips the pocket second. Rough Paper Spanks is third. Mama's holding care fourth, ripping the field. One bad rack, step by the opening quarter in. Fire the dams, takes the field of Pacers. Fire the quarter in. 31 3/5. Two-hole trip to Reef-top Cruiser around the turn. Mama's holding tear, rock, paper, smash, and one bad rat in that order. They're in straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Fire the Dems has got every call. He leads away by a length. Nose to helmet. Reef-top Cruiser is second. Rock, paper, smash third. Mama's holding tear fourth. Trimming the field. One bad rat. They're halfway home. Front to back, they're separated by 7 lengths, and it's Fire the Dems with the lead off a half and 104 and a fifth. To the 5/8 they go. Reef-top Cruiser right there second. Rough Paper Smash racing third. Racing fourth. Mama's holding third. One bad rat trails the field across the backside for the final time. Fire the Dems is the target. He leads the way to the 3/4. Second as they head into the backside. It's Reef-top Cruiser moving to the outside. Mama's holding tear. Now fourth, now third, and striding forward. Rock, paper, smash to the inside. One bad rat trails. 136 and 2. Midway round the far turn, and Fire the Dems has the lead. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Fire the Dems. Austin enters by 2. Make it 3. Reef-top Cruiser closing on the outside. Reef-top Cruiser. Here comes Mama's holding tear. Coming to the line. Fire the Dems. Austin enters to take the opener. Mama's holding chair. Second, home third. Reef-top Cruiser. Time 2:05.
Fire the Dems. Austin Hanners gets a day off with a nice wire-to-wire effort.
I think they said 3/4 and 36 and 2 and a mile and 2.5.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Had
smoking.
a nice last quarter.
Smoking.
Yeah.
We
great rating job there by Austin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to say that Lori could not be disappointed in her colt.
I would not think so.
Kept
Come out
up
there,
pretty
kept
close.
pace.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep,
Yep.
did pretty good. So
Kept pace and stayed flat. I mean,
we have a. It's funny because the one horse, the Wiener, Fire the Dems, owned by Greg Luther Racing. We got a note from Greg that says he is in Greece on his honeymoon,
Yes.
but yet he's watching his horse. So
yes, I've been following Greg and his progress in life with his new facility that they've built down in Paris, Kentucky. A big farm down there, and the wedding was recently, and said he was going to be away for a little bit.
Yeah. But not going to miss a race.
Not going to miss a race.
I'm going to. We've had some people that said that the program isn't up, so I'm going to put a call out to some of our folks that might be able to get that done for us. I'm not sure, but we're going to try.
Back to the Hunter Myers Winter Circle. You're one of the first race. The first division of the 3-year-old colt and gelding pace, the Tischneider's Memorial. Number 1, Fire the Dems. The 3-year-old Bagel, the son of Catch the Fire. Out of the well-said mare, Brianna Hanover. Second win of the season, 5th lifetime. Greg Luther Racing of Black Lake, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners in the sulky. The mile, 2:05. Sponsored by Jim Hardy Sr.
You need the book?
Tish Arledge was a wide
Or you
local
just
trainer, Jim
Yeah.
Hardy.
put your
let's
initials
stick-
in.
Oh,
She
okay.
works in the horse
Yeah.
industry as an owner, trainer, and groom. When she
Okay.
had her children, she took a step full-time mother and homemaker. She also serves as elementary school teacher's aide in the West Falls district and was considered All-American football, volleyball, basketball, softball mom. She was everywhere the children needed her to be. On October 8th of 2003, at the young age of 44, Tish passed away due to a brain aneurysm, leaving behind 2 wonderful children and a husband of 24 years. Fire the Dems, Austin Hanners takes the first division of the Tish College Memorial. Results are official. Number 1, Fire the Dems, the winner. Number 2, Mama's Holding Chair, 2. The 3, One Bad Rat, 5. Number 4, Reef Top Cruiser, 3. 5 was scratched. The 6, Rock, Paper, Smash, 4. The mile, 2:05. The quarter in 31 and 3. The half, 1:04 and 1 3/4, 1:36 and 2. Top down, 1:25, 3 scratch, 4 on the bottom. Second race, a field of 6. There are no changes in the second. When place show, exacted. Quinella on the second. Bring him right on for the second.
14623 across the wire. Congratulations to the Luther Barn, Austin Hanners, on winning the first race of the day. Last half in 1 minute and 4/5, last quarter in 29 seconds.
Wow, nice.
And Austin doing a great job there rating that one.
Yeah.
We will take a short break and be back for the second, which is 3-year-old filly trotters, the first of a few of those divisions. Thanks for being with us. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
A button.
Okay, welcome back to Circleville.
Circleville.
Round Town, whatever you want to call it.
Out, yeah.
Heard talked about this yesterday. Interesting fact that I did not know. In 1810, they built this town,
Yep.
and they built it in circles because of a burial site, an Indian concentric burial site. In 1830, the square people came in, changed all the round roads to square roads.
Okay.
Didn't change the name to Squaresville, but it could have been. It's still Circleville, but they, so they were having fights about traffic patterns even back then.
Sure. You know, it's an interesting town. That the downtown itself, the west side of downtown, over by the railroad tracks with the crossing and everything over there, very industrial little thing over there. But you get a half a mile outside of anywhere in this little town, and you are in some of the most beautiful country.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just gorgeous out here.
Yeah.
Rolling
it's a
hills,
nice
and
area.
of course everything is green, and we've had a beautiful week of weather here. So, it's all good. Yeah, Circleville's a great little town.
Yeah.
Lancaster's little sister.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Lancaster's so one of our very always the second fair of the year. Paulding will fight to be the first fair, I think, no matter
Forever.
what. Yep, they are adamant about that. But Circleville is always our second racing fair, at least. Yeah.
Ottawa this week.
Ottawa's this week. Yep, Tuesday and Wednesday, I believe. So, and then we go to Marion after that. It's actually not too packed of a schedule until mid-July.
That's
then
when
it all starts,
that's when
yeah.
I peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it starts to get pretty busy.
Yeah, it is going full stream from then on. And so we are trying to get all of the equipment. We've had numerous days when Matt Clark has been down in the office and Stephen Taylor, and they've been working on the equipment like crazy, ordering new parts. Things were getting ordered into the office even on Thursday. We kept getting packages of different wires and cords and extensions and all that stuff. So
you mean like all that?
Yeah, like all this.
Like all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
We have trunks and tables and monitors and numerous wires.
Yeah.
And one camera, which is like, when you think about the end result, right? It all comes out of the camera.
Yeah.
And the camera is like the smallest, lightest thing out of all of this stuff.
We've got it down to just one big case, but that one big case is so heavy that there's no shot I'm carrying it upstairs this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a very heavy case. Chris said it's probably 80 pounds.
Well, that's why I sit here on my tush, and he does that.
Yep. I'll tell him I'll carry something light down.
Yeah.
But not that.
Right, and not up.
Definitely not up. Definitely not up. We've had a number of people come up already to get their passports. So we had a lot of people yesterday. So don't forget, if you are at the fair live, make sure you stop by the broadcast area and get your passport. We changed it a little bit this year, so there's lots more ways to get prizes.
Right. Great article in our monthly publication about the winner.
Yeah.
From last year. He's such a nice guy.
And he was here yesterday.
Oh, no, was he?
Yep. Okay, let's hit the post parade with Doug Bellinger.
This first division for 3,562. These are the horses. Number 1 is Little Queenie, the driver, Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2 is Philly Joe, driven by Ty Van Rote. Number 3, My Geneva with Alex Hawk. 4th, Final Vape, Andre Nard. The 6th is Hang Tight, Honey Al, Hank Levan, in her sulky. Coming to the track shortly will be the 5, Prolific Range, and driver, Austin Henners. That's the field for the 2nd. With place show, exacta, and $1 wagering. You have 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Three-year-old filly trotters up next for our second race this afternoon. George W. Van Camp Memorial. There are 6 of them for the rail out. Number 1 is Little Queenie. Ronnie Gillespie takes the reins for Jessica McCowan. This is a What the Hill filly from the Triumphant Caviar mare, a TC Queenie. 3 starts this year, nothing to show for it. 10 last year and was in the money 5 out of 10 times. Just coming off the qualifiers, 7th place finish in the first time out last week.
From the 2 spot, Philly Joel and Ty Van Roden. Ty is also the trainer for Scott Rooks and Ty Van Roden. This horse just had 1 or 2 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Had a nice qualifier at Scioto, trotted in 2.6, and then went to Hilliard but made some breaks, and then Washington Courthouse and made some breaks. So it shut her down for the year and hoping for better things as a 3-year-old.
Number 3, My Geneva. Alex Hawk drives for Mike Sowers, who trains and owns. This is a creatine filly by the Jailhouse Jessie Mare Jailhouse Rain. Just 1 start after a qualifier back on June 1st. Last year, 11 starts, was winless at the fairs, but did have 3 seconds, 3 third-place finishes, and was pacing at Dayton in 2:02 back in the fall. So this one's got some good potential.
Final Vape from the 4-hole with Andre Nard. Andre is also the trainer for Wadaker Racing, and Lionel Wadaker was the breeder. This is a What the Hill filly out of a vaporized mare, Vapor Rises. 7 starts last year as a 2-year-old, 1 win. That was in 2-7 at Athens. Has had 2 starts this year. One of those was in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished back, but last start was at the Meadows and finished 3rd and trotted in 58-1.
5-horse prolific range, Austin Hanners for the Luther team. This is an in-range filly by the Learjet mare Schlim Schlama. 11 starts this year. Excuse me, 1 win, 2 seconds. Last week was 5th in the $30,000 Kineski final, but did have a win in the prelims there in 55-4 at the odds of 70-1. So this one is definitely one to keep an eye on here.
Hang Tight Honey L from the 6-hole with Hank Levan. Hank's also the trainer for Levan Stables, Darmafall Racing, Hurley Racing, and M. Levan. A $30,000 purchase as a yearling. He's had 6 starts this year. Last start out was at Scioto Downs and trotted in 56-2.
Second race, up to Doug for the call.
They're up and trotting. Mike Geneva goes right out for the lead. On the far outside, that's Final Faith. Caught wide as he moved into the turn. Racing on the outside for Olympic Range. Austin Henners around the turn and up on the outside for Olympic Range. Austin Henners going to put him right on the front end. Mine Geneva now will take the 2-hole trip. Final Faith 3rd. Little Queenie is 4th. Hang Tight Honey L Racing 5th is Billy Joe. The early trader across the backside for the first time. Going to the opening quarter and Prolific Range has the lead. My Geneva Racing 2nd with Final Faith 3rd. Little Queenie 4th. Hang Tight Honey L 5th. Opening quarter in an even 30 seconds. And Billy Joe can see them all. Around the turn to the 3/8 they trot. Prolific Range, the 3-year-old Bay Billy by in range. Has the lead and has it by a length and a half. My Geneva right there in tow, 2nd. 3rd Final Faith out and on the move on the outside. Here comes Little Queenie. That brings Hang Tight Honey L to the outside. Billy Joe trails the field at distance 6. They're halfway home. Prolific Range the leader. My Geneva halfway home in 101 and a 5th. Final Faith is 3rd. Little Queenie the outside 4th. Hang Tight Honey L skims the coast. Now 3rd as they head up the backside, drilling the field. Billy Joe across the backside, guiding the fillies to the 3/4. Prolific Range with a length lead. My Geneva tips to the outside. Hang Tight Honey L hanging in there 3rd. Little Queenie is 4th. Racing 5th on the outside. Final Faith and trailing the field. Billy Joe as they move into the far turn. Prolific Range has the lead at the 3/4 in 1:33. A little better than 1/8 of a mile to trot with the lead as they come to the top of the stretch. Prolific Range and Austin Henners, but here it comes. Hang Tight Honey L with every stride. They're stride for stride. Hang Tight Honey L. Not one to give an inch to Prolific Range, but in the final stride, Hang Tight Honey L. Prolific Range 2nd, 3rd. Little Queenie. Time 2:04.
2:04. They went past the half. They went into that turn,
Yeah.
and I looked down. Hank was sitting 5th. I looked down on my program, and I looked back up again, and he's 3rd.
Yes, it was that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he snuck up the rail.
Yeah,
so I'm not sure.
Yep, he bolted. When he had that hole, he just took off. That
Yeah.
was really, really impressive. I mean, he was still at the top of the last turn. He was still 3 lengths off.
Yeah.
And just kept on coming. Hang Tight Honey L. In range filly out of the Father Patrick mare, Mother Lynn. That was really, really impressive performance. 2:04. The 3-year-old filly trotters ran faster than the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings.
Yeah. It's
Go girls, go.
I looked up this horse because I thought Hank must have saw something, because they generally do not pay that much for a horse, $30,000.
Yep.
That was sort of at the top of, I think, the Levan's price, and I'd be interested to know what they saw. Yeah, obviously something. Huh?
They probably saw that 15 out of 18 coming last year in the money.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a heck of a 2-year-old season that this one had.
earn 70,000.
Yeah. 70,000 and 30,000 in 1 year. And off to a good start here.
Yeah.
That's 1 win and 1/3 in the 7 starts so far this season. In range, I know that name.
Oh, gosh. Wouldn't you like to have one of those?
Oh, boy. Well, there's a bunch of them now.
Yeah.
They are coming out. The Levan clan all headed into the winner's circle.
LOL, lots of Levans.
Lots of Levans is right. Did you get a 3/4 time?
133.
Pretty balanced.
Trio Bayville in range out of the Hunter Ventry pair. Mother-in-law. Levan Stable, Darker Ball Racing, Early Racing, and Vega Levano, Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. The mile, 2:04.
When the father has the hats off, it's easier to identify who's who.
Yeah, it is.
George Van Camp was a longtime trainer and owner of harness horses from Circleville. Some of the horses he trained and owned were world champions, Steamin' Demon and Worldly Woman. Both horses had a total earnings of over $700,000.
Wow.
George and his family have also been major supporters of harness racing at the local level through their involvement with the Pickaway County Fair. Result of the second is official. Number 1, Little Queenie, 3-2, Billy Joe 6. Number 3, My Geneva, 5-4, Vinyl Beat 4. 5, Prolific Range 2-6, Hang Tight, Honey Yellow winner. Mile 2:04, 30 seconds for the quarter. The half 1:01 and 3/3 trot at 1:33, 3:65.421. Third race is up next. It's up in about 10 minutes. Wager early. We're going to be running these races with 21, so wager early. We do have a change in the third. Number 4, Zumba Delight. Blue Canners, the 4, Zumba Delight. We'll play show. Exacta Quinella on the third. MSGs. Boys will be boys. BH Jansen guys. Zumba Delight. Jackson Fire. 5 of you. Bring them on.
The 6 horse was 5th at the half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really
Yeah.
impressive victory
Yeah,
there
big
for that was really special performance from the Levans.
So don't forget, wager early. We're going to run these off fast. If you guys
Yeah.
are betting at the kitchen table, get your quarters and nickels in now.
Now, quickly.
We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with race number 3.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Certainly. We're back in Circleville. Welcome, everybody. A very, very, very happy Father's Day to all. We have a lot of families in the grandstand here today. There are a ton of fathers within close range of us. Here's a pretty nice crowd. How was it yesterday?
It was
about the same?
About maybe a little less than this. I'm going to say people said, what do you want to do for Father's Day, Dad?
Go to the
fair.
fair.
They said go to the fair, go to the races.
Absolutely. And people actually stayed after the Wiener races. I got to tell you this. The funniest thing is they do the Wiener races once a season down in Lexington.
Oh.
and you can't find a place to sit in that massive grandstand and out on the apron. I mean, it's just packed. But when those Wiener races are over, you can sit anywhere you want. I mean, it just empties out. It is just a quick, fast spectacle.
Yeah. But the thing that I like, I mean, we are going to have the finale, the Wiener Dog final after the third.
Yep.
But even if they leave, they've seen now 3 harness races.
Yeah, 100%.
And, you know, maybe they're going to come back.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's great.
Yeah, it's
and there's always, you get a little, you know, you get that like stretch drive little buzz coming up from the people that are sitting close by. You can hear and you can feel the excitement of what's going to be a close finish.
I mean, that last race, you don't get much better than that.
No,
and
that was perfect.
Very exciting for everybody sitting here.
That was great. That was great.
Jeff, come right on up. We're going to post parade these 4. Give us turn, Carson.
We're going to post parade the third race already. Doug is going to push these along. We got done at 5:30 yesterday, so there's 4 more today.
He said his goal was 6:30.
Yep.
I'm going to take the under. I know Doug. He's got a long drive home.
Yes.
This division for $3,215. These are the horses. Number 1 is MSG, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2, Boys Will Be Boys, Carson Conrad drives. Here's the 4, Somebody Light. Drivers change to Luke Anders. Number 5 is Jackson Fire with Doc Holliday. Number 3, VH Hanson Guy. David Young the second in the sulky. Horse would take 1 score, go to the gate. Gonna have win, play, show. Exacta. Quinella. 3 minutes to post.
So 2-year-old Colt Pacers. We'll get
from the rail out.
Passport.
Here in the third. Number 1, MSG. Jeff Nicesonger trains and drives. This is a Summa Cum Laude Colt out of the Santana Blue Chip mare Keen Santana. Has had 1 start this year after a qualifier. Came in 3rd at Scioto in 2 minutes and 4/5. Owned by Golden Gates USO and Mitchell Standardbreds.
Boys Will Be Boys. Carson Conrad, our leading driver so far, up. Herman Hagerman trains. Hagerman Racing the owners. This is a Western Terror Colt out of a Dragon Again mare. This Dragon Rocks has had 1 start at Paulding, finished 4th place or 5th. Placed 4th, paced a mile in 2:12.1. Was a $7,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. The Dam, this Dragon Rocks, she's got a mark of 51-2, made $285,000, and this is her first foal.
Wow, and they only paid $7,000 for this
Yes.
one. That seems like a good value.
Yes.
Number 3, VH Dancing Guy. Tim Van Horn trains and owns. David Young II is in the bike. This is a Dancing Yankee gelding out of the Cam's Card Shark mare Southwind Sugar. First lifetime start after a qualifier in 2:02 at Scioto last week.
Summa Delight changed the driver to Luke Hanners for trainer Michael Hitchcock. William Hart from Carmel, Maine is the owner. This horse had 1 qualifying start at Scioto Downs. Finished back, but did pace a mile in 2:04.2. Was a $6,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. And the Dam is a sister to a horse called Ontario Success, who made $444,000.
Yeah, that name I knew. Yeah. Number 5, Jackson Fire. Kenny Doc Holliday trains and drives. This is also part of the Luther Barn. Catch the Fire Colt from the American Ideal mare Anagata. A $9,000 purchase. It's had 2 qualifiers so far in the last couple of weeks. The most recent one was pretty sharp. Last quarter in 28-1, mile in 58-3 at Scioto. I'd look for this one to be tough today.
Yeah, and that one's got some breeding behind too. The Dam of Jackson Fire, the Anagata made $163,000, and she is a sister to a horse called Eat Me Up that made $455,000, mark of 51 flat.
The Luthers ain't messing around.
No,
they
buy
are
some
not.
good stuff.
Yes, they
do.
do.
All up and down this field, there's some nice horses.
Some great breeding here.
The Dam of MSG's is got a mark 52 and 3, made 170,000. So they're all nice horses. I mean, the breeding in Ohio is just getting better and better. They bring better mares in.
Saturday. We were talking about it before we came on the air. We had 20 qualifiers last Monday at Scioto, had 12 at Delaware on Tuesday. We have 20 more qualifiers tomorrow at Scioto.
18 of them 2-year-olds.
2-year-olds.
Yeah.
18 of them 2-year-olds.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on fire.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of racing. We've got the next gen. That'll be the first big test for the 2-year-olds. Next gen will be happening on July 4th. That's coming up real
it's coming
soon.
up fast.
Yes, it is.
They're going to have 3 starts in.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It could, yeah. Yeah, this is...
Is the season.
Yes.
2-year-old Colding Killing the Pacers for the first division.
So they are coming into the around in the turn with a Mike Webkenberg. Let's turn it over to Doug.
They were off then, pacing. Boys will be boys. Steps to the front end. MSG's protects that inside position. Jackson Fire on the outside third. All stride on the inside. MSG's jumps it off. Racing on the outside. Jackson Fire racing fifth to last. Zuma de Light. Down the backside they go. Jackson Fire. Doc Holiday up on the outside. Boys will be boys. Will give way. Now takes the 2-hole trip. After that miscue. MSG's is third. Racing fourth. BH Dancing Guy. Trim infield. Zuma de Light is fifth and last. They step by the opening quarter. Into the turn. Doc Holiday and Jackson Fire. Put the quarter on the board. And 31 and a fifth. They race around the turn, racing on over to the 3/8 mark. Jackson Fire will bring him into the lane for the first time, getting that 2-hole trip. Nose to helmet, boys will be boys. Racing third, MSG's racing fourth. BH Dancing Guy trimming the field. Zuma tonight, only 5 from the front. First to move, here comes David Young with BH Dancing Guy. Now fourth, now third on the outside. 2-year-olds halfway home. Jackson Fire, the 2-year-old Bay Cold by Catch the Fire, leads the way off a half at 104 and 3/5. Boys will be boys is second. Racing third, BH Dancing Guy on the outside. Moving to the outside. To head up the backside, zoom it in nice, out on the inside. MSG's across the backside for the final time. Jackson Fire by a length on the outside. BH Dancing Guy locked in. Boys will be boys third. Fourth on the outside, zoom it in nice. He'll have to go 3 wide if he wants to be part of it. MSG's is shuffled to fifth and last. That's the 3/4 in 1:37 as they race around the turn. Jackson Fire at the top of the stretch. They're off the turn and they're on their way home, and it's Jackson Fire by 2. Boys will be boys on the outside. BH Dancing Guy off stride. MSG's cut the line. Jackson Fire. Doc Holiday to take the first division of the John Thistle. Second, boys will be boys. Third, BH Dancing Guy. Fourth, Zuma Delight. Fifth, MSG's. Mile 2:06.
Is the half 102 and 2?
104 and 3 I got.
Okay.
That
makes more
mile
sense.
in 2:06.
Yeah.
Jackson Fire. Doc Holiday trains and drives for Greg Luther Racing. Coming off of a half in 4 and 3, so nice last half.
Yep, very much so.
29-second last quarter, 29 seconds flat. I like them when they're without the fifths. It's so much easier to subtract.
So much easier. Absolutely. No, that was pretty simple. I think Kenny decided very early on he didn't want to be anywhere on top.
Yeah.
And he got to the front right after top of the first turn.
No warm-up. You must go off the track. No warm-up. Come out in about 5 minutes. Have a Wiener dog event. Move back in front of the stands.
The Wiener dog finale is going to be up now after this third race.
Yes, the finale.
The finale. Catch the Fire out of the American Ideal Mare.
Nice looking horse.
Engineer, Greg Luther Racing, Blacklick, Ohio. Doc Holiday trains and drives the winner. The mile 2:06, first career start. And it's a winning fund for Jackson Fire.
Congratulations to the honeymooner.
The John Thistle. For 2-year-old cold and killing pacers. John Thistle, born right here in Circleville, graduated from Circleville High School in 1947. He attended Kent State University, was an Army veteran of the Korean War. He was married for over 60 years to his wife, Jean. He and his father donated thousands of tons of sand and gravel to local baseball diamonds to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds racetrack over the years. John served as a Circleville Township trustee for 28 years and also served a term as the Pickaway County Commissioner, during which the new jail on the Island Road was built. John loved horses, raising and racing harness horses. Round Town was his best horse. Featured a painting showing Forrest Short driving him to win at Souda Downs. His love of harness racing led him to be a patrol judge at Souda Downs and the Little Brown Jug for many years. Result of the third is official. Number 1, MSG's 5. Number 2, Boys Will Be Boys 2. 3, BH Danson Guy 3. 4, Sympathy Night 4, 5, Jackson Fire. The winner 206, 31 and 1. 104, 3, 137, 5, 2, 3, 4. 1 on the bottom. Let's go track side for our final Wiener Dog event of the day.
Oh, we're going right into it. The finals.
Yes.
The Wiener Dog Championship race.
I'm going forever who's wearing that purple saddle pad.
All right, whenever you're ready, let them go.
Alrighty.
Here we
this
go.
is the third heat for the Wiener Dog. Ready, set, go.
Oh.
No purples.
They're off in the race.
Oh.
Red out front, green.
Yeah.
Well.
The winner, he says, I'm just going to go downtown.
The one in red's going a half mile.
Alrighty, now we will have our final race. We will have the number 1 dog from this race, and all the top 3 from the last 2.
Oh,
including
okay.
the
Oh,
Wannabe Wiener.
Okay.
So that was the third heat. Now we're officially
Go ahead
going
and
to
take
the
dog
finale.
down, put him in the box. Keep 1 person at the finish line.
Samantha Mayhew out there. Samantha's a busy girl at this fair because she is now out of 4-H. She aged out of 4-H and she was always there. But she's on the speed committee. She's head of the Wiener Dog thing.
Oh,
She's down in the
good.
finish. She was doing interviews for us yesterday. So
How many we got in the
hardworking
final
girl, Samantha Mayhew.
All horses all the time, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
8 in the final heat? Conrad, you ready down there with the pictures?
Okay. Now I'm going with the one in the purple.
Okay.
Just because the one in the purple won the first and second heats.
I'm going to go red.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, I just think that dog is wired.
I tell you, there are some T-shirts that the Wiener Dog people have that we can't repeat on the air.
On your mark.
Oh,
notice them?
Get set,
no, but I want to.
All right.
Oh, boy. Look at- Oh, lights.
The first and the greenest second. What a good final heat there.
That was really good.
That was awesome.
Thank you everybody for coming. We will have TV giveaways throughout the harness racing, so stick around. All dogs in the final, meet me under the grandstand for your prizes. All dogs that competed in the final.
All right.
Very cool. Very cool.
Great job, everybody. Great job, Sam, putting that on for us.
Absolutely great thing. I don't know if you can get a shot when they've gone in. They've got the starting gate actually goes onto a little wagon like.
Oh,
they set
look
it
at
on
that.
so that they can wheel it out. That is pretty smart
That
because
is-
it's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
And that's a another one of the Webkenberg starting gates. Mike Webkenberg built that when the first year they ever had them.
There's our queen.
So when he says he starts the excitement, he even starts the Wiener Dog excitement.
Yeah.
Larry Young.
Great bunch of racing. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with race number 4.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Race number 5, Forged by Fire. Austin Henners will drive number 5, Forged by Fire in the 19th.
In the 19th.
Austin, he said?
Yeah.
So for those of you who want to keep track, Austin Hanners is going to drive the number 5 in the 19th race, Forged by Fire. Austin Hanners.
Miss Chattanooga, long winner, center field, Lady and Busy. 5 of you come right to the track.
2-year-old filly trotters coming up next in the 4th. Nice big purse of $5,106. We have over $72,000 in total purse money going out here today in Pickaway County Fairgrounds.
And for some of you who are wondering why the purses are so different, some of it has to do with the divisions.
Right.
Because we have like 6 divisions of one race today, only 4 divisions of another. So that's quite the difference, and that makes a big difference, dividing them up. But also, some of it depends on the nomination money. 2-year-olds traditionally get nominated a lot more for these fair races than the 3-year-olds do. By the time they're 3, people kind of have an idea of, well, I'm probably going to just go to BS, Buckeye Stallion Series, or Sire Stakes, or the fairs, can divide them up. But the 2-year-olds, they just pay them into a lot of things. So there's a lot more nomination money that follows the horses, which is why sometimes like 2-year-old colt pacers will have a lot more nominations.
Right.
So their purses are a little bit higher. But at this time of the year, the purses are smaller because there's just so many divisions. Come July 15th, when there's like 37 fairs in a day, the purses will be higher. Doesn't it feel like that sometimes?
Sometimes,
we actually, I exaggerate greatly because there's actually only
to 27.
5 horses, 5 fairs
5
in
fairs.
one.
Races.
Oh.
First is the grand champion overall
Are you
and
getting
the
this,
winners
Chris?
of the Wiener dog races. What is your dog's name? Stella.
Stella.
Hey, Stella.
We got reserve champion for the Wiener dog races. And what is this one's name? Bug. And we have the winner of the Wannabe Wiener. What is this fella's name? Max. Congratulations, guys.
Bring them right on. Bring them right on. 2 out, 3 out, 3 out.
They got little
3, 2.
trophies
Come right
that
on.
have a
3,
wiener
2.
dog on them. They're
Yeah.
pretty cute.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep them coming. 3 needs 2. We got 21
It's,
today. We can't slack.
It's a lot to put together, something like that. And
Be careful
Sam's
going
been doing
across
good.
the track, you guys.
Yes.
Please.
We got a lot of activity on the track
Yeah,
right
there's
now.
a bunch of
warming
horses
up.
out there, and
Yep.
5 strangers to the winner's circle.
Yeah. And a water truck and a drag. so
Yeah, right, exactly.
lots of stuff. We've got lots of horses in the infield. Interesting something that Frank learned yesterday. Can you show the barns in the first turn? The barns in the first turn, there's 2 really nice barns over there, but they are in a floodplain. I think it was last year, maybe the year before, the big flood came through there.
Underwater.
Yeah, it was bad. So they are going to eventually tear those down, but before they tear them down, they're going to take over on the backside in going into the last turn. There's 2 barns over there, and then there's a little building to the right of those 2 barns. It has a sign on it, future home of race barn number 3.
Oh, is that right?
So they're going to build a 60-stall barn right there. And then after they get that, then they will move people from these 2 barns in the first turn over there. Yeah. So all the racehorse barns will be back there, and it'll be really nice, and they won't have to worry about getting flooded out anymore.
Yeah, there's a number of trainers that are here year-round in Circleville.
Yeah, it's a nice place to train. You're only like 20 minutes from Scioto, so it's kind of close to that, and not that far really to Dayton or Miami Valley. So it's just kind of a nice area. And a nice town, like you talked about before.
And a nice town,
to be in. So they're trying to secure the funds. Circleville just does a lot of stuff. They are always improving their barns. They are a big proponent of our OHHA capital funds grants that we give out. And they're always trying to do something new. They've upgraded their electricity in the barns and so forth. And those capital fund grants are really important to a fairground. So if anybody out there is on a fair board or knows somebody on a fair board, make sure you talk to them about those feature race grants. Because if your racehorse barn at your track needs safety is first.
Yes.
So we're looking at fixing the electricity, fixing the water, something that we've put in a lot of gates around the tracks.
Right.
So to keep everybody safe. So. Give us a call at OHHA, let me know, and we'll get you some information about it. We've already done the 2026 grants. There's almost $100,000
going out.
Money
is that right?
That goes out.
Wow.
So it's
Yeah,
and it is a matching.
Don't be shy.
Fund. Right, it's a matching funds grant, so your fair has to come up with half.
Postword for the 4th. First Division 2-year-old, a filly trot for $5,106. The Hunter Myers Memorial. Number 1, she's gonna beat you. The driver, David Meyer. Number 3 is Long Winner, the driver, Luke Anders. Here's the 4, Centerfield Lady with Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2, Miss Chattanooga, Austin Anders drives. Number 5 is Busy, Roy Wilson, in her sulky. Horses take 1 score, go to the gate, win, play, show. Exact Quinella, 3 minutes to
I don't think the one's out yet.
Yeah, he was very first. He was way ahead of everybody else.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's give you a little info on these horses. The 1, she's gonna beat you. David Myers trains and drives. Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer, the owners. This is a Global Republic S out of a cash hall mare, Acadia Az. It's had 1 start at Paulding finished 4th in 2:10 and 4. This was a $3,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale, and this is the mare, Acadia Az, had a mark of 55 and 1. I made $140,000.
Number 2 is Miss Chattanooga. Austin Hanners drives for the Luther team. This is a Long Tom filly. The Muscle Massive mare, Missive, was a $53,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. It's had 2 qualifiers. First one was just a trip around the track. Second one was a nice second place finish, 2 minutes and 4/5, last quarter in 29 seconds.
Interesting, name we know well, Miss Chattanooga, is a full sister to Tennessee Tom. Tennessee Tom's got
know that name well.
Almost $800,000 in earnings. Long Winner and Luke Hanners from the 3-hole for Jimmy Arledge Jr. Randy Young, the owner. This is a Long Tom out of a winning fireworks mare, I Am Winning. has had one qualifier at Scioto where she trotted in 2, 3, and 2. It came last quarter in 28 and 4.
Yeah. The 4, Ronnie Gillespie drives center field lady for himself as the trainer. Madison Global are the owners of this Coach K Hanover filly out of the credit winner mare Centerfold Lady. No qualifiers, first lifetime start. We're looking at it here.
And now we'll listen to this about Hunter.
He got his first win with Uptown Dreamer at the Jackson County Fair.
Hunter Myers.
Hunter would win 298 races over the next 4 years before notching $1 million in purse earnings. Among his top victories is a $100,000 moneymaker stake, $52,000 Courier and Ives. He won a total of 2,450 races and $21.7 million in his career. They're all in behind the gate for the Hunter Myers. Here they come. They're off then, Trotty. Miss Chattanooga sent right to the front. Lone Winner on the outside. She's gonna beat you. Comes out in third, racing for the center field lady. Ostride is busy. Into the opening turn, going to the opening eighth and on the front end. Miss Chattanooga and Austin Anders front the field. Up on the outside, Long Winner, Luke Anders to the front. Center field lady, Ronnie Gillespie the outside. 30's headed to the front end. She's gonna beat you, racing fourth and treading the field. Busy. On to the opening quarter they go. And on top of the field, showing the way, Long Winner right there, second as he races around the turn. Miss Chattanooga, her center field lady is next to an opening quarter, and 30 and 2/5 around the turn to the 3/8 they trot with the lead as it passes the stand for the first time. Long Winner and Luke Canners. Miss Chattanooga, Austin Henners, the pocket sitter second. Center field lady with Ronnie Gillespie third. She's gonna beat you, David Meyer fourth, and Busy and Roy Wilson trail the field. Straight alignment to the half, no movement as yet. Long Winner the leader by a length. Miss Chattanooga is next. Then comes center field lady behind center field lady as she's gonna beat you, and Busy trails to a half and 103 and 3/5. They trot to the 5/8 and guiding the fillies to the backside is Long Winner and Luke Henners in tow. Brother Austin with Miss Chattanooga and Ronnie Gillespie once again moves to the outside with center field lady. She's gonna beat you fourth. Busy trails the field. Midpoint to the backside, it's Long Winner. Center field lady on the outside, locked in Miss Chattanooga. David Meyer, she's gonna beat you fourth. Busy trails the field fifth. They drop 3/4, 135 and 1. We got a new leader between calls. Center field lady, the 2-year-old Brown filly by Coach K Hanover has grabbed the lead. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Center field lady jumping off is Long Winner on the outside and moving through on the inside. She's gonna beat you, but it's center field lady and Ronnie Gillespie to take the first division of the Hunter Myers. Second, she's gonna beat you home third, Miss Chattanooga. 204, 3/5.
204 and 3 off of 3/4 and 135 and 1. Kind of another really nice last quarter.
Yeah, these guys are taking it nice and easy until they get to the 3/4 pole with those lead horses, aren't they?
Yep. I'm going to quote Rosie Weaver. At this time of the year, you want them to have manners. It doesn't matter how fast they are if they don't have their manners. And this was
Boy,
true
that does
today.
sound like Rosie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question about it.
You have to behave yourself, and we had 3 make breaks in this race, so that hurt everybody. Center field lady, though, looked really good doing it. Coach K Hanover out of a credit winner mare, a $24,000 purchase. And I had this is just a personal preference, and I know they're really hard to keep clean, and you don't like to do it. But white brace bandages behind looks so sharp. That dark horse with those white brace bandages. I don't know what
you like
see
that.
it. I like that.
You do
I
like
yeah.
that.
We'll see it when she comes around again.
Then did we get a new horse or just a new outrider?
That would be, I think that's Devin Miller. We had 2 outriders yesterday, got 2 today.
Perfect.
Yesterday, Devin was all in the last turn, and Katie stayed
was
up here. Yep, and they did that, and a real smart idea to do that so that there's somebody really
I like
close.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
So we had betting going on those dogs. Somebody had the try. They said they'd made a 3-dog box. How about cat racing?
Oh, no thanks.
That'd be tough.
You pull up that gate and they'll look at you like, are you crazy? I only run when I want to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe with a toy.
Winner circle. Taking the first division of the Hunter Myers, number 4, center field lady. She's a 2-year-old brown Philippa Coach King, and over out of the credit winner mare, center fold lady. She's over Madison Noble, Dundee, Ohio. She's trained and driven to victory by Ronnie Gillespie. The mile, 2:04 3/5. It is official. Number 1, she's going to beat you, 2. Number 2, Miss Chattanooga, 3. 3, long winner, 4. 4, center field lady, the winner. 5, Busy was 5th, 2:04 3/5. 32 and 3. 103 and 3 3/4 traveled, 135 and 1. 2, 3, 4, 1, 5 on the bottom. 5th race up next, field of 5, going postward, there's no changes. We play Shell, Jack Pinella on the 5th race.
Dee Sanders out in the winner's circle along with Ronnie there. Dee works for Ronnie now, and Dee won the Terry Houghton Youth race yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
And he is also a Harness Horse Youth Foundation graduate, and when we had the Harness Horse Youth Foundation camp a couple weeks ago at Winner's Circle, he came over to say hi and to kind of thank the Harness Horse Youth Foundation for what he's done. He actually drove one of those trotting horses, trotting breds they call them. He drove it at the Meadowlands when he was a kid, and he said that was one of the biggest thrills that he's ever had, and just really a good kid.
Neat.
Yeah,
super neat stuff.
And nice that he's from Mississippi, where Ronnie's from, and
Yep.
he said so many Mississippians have come up to base in Kentucky and Ohio.
We've got
so many
bunches of them,
Yeah.
and they are all the nicest guys.
Hardworking.
Really, really
Yeah.
hardworking. Yeah, share everything. They're all individuals, and they all have their own individual goals, but they are like family. The way that they do things for each
Yeah.
other and work with each other, it's really a blessing to watch.
Yeah, it's
great.
Really a nice group of young guys, and it's just nice to have that youth in there.
Very much so. 5th race is coming up after a short break. It's the Tish Arledge Memorial with a purse of $2,503, and it's for 3-year-old colts and geldings. You're watching Live Harness Racing, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, live from the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. We thank you for being with us on this beautiful Father's Day. We'll be right back after these short messages.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
We are back in Circleville. Love that little breeze, huh?
Yeah. It is just a great day. If you're anywhere near, You can still come because we got 21 of them.
Oh,
today,
yeah, we
so.
got 4 more hours plus here,
Yep.
so don't be shy. Come on down. It's a beautiful day at the fairgrounds. We got a lot of trailers, horses running out of the infield here. The fair is active, I assume?
I think it officially opens tonight.
Tonight?
I
Okay.
do believe.
Okay.
But I know that kids have been bringing in their projects and, all their 4-H
All their
projects
stuff,
and everything.
yeah.
So it's been, it's always a fun, exciting thing. We of course, we come in for the races and pretty much we go. But when you think about the kids that are here and they're here all week and they're, got their cows and their chickens and their pigs and everything else, and they're so excited.
Yep.
Such a great, my grandson is bringing his bunny.
Oh.
He doesn't have to stay all week. She just has to come and go. So it's that kind of project that she doesn't have to keep her here all week. But very excited about doing that. It's been.
Tell me about the bunny competition.
I don't know. This is first bunny year ever, so I don't know. He's in the pet project. The other ones, the market bunnies and the breeding bunnies, I think that's a lot more competitive.
Okay.
His pet bunny is not as competitive.
Okay.
It's just got to be a bunny.
Got it. He's an all-other bunny.
Yeah.
Got it. He's a
But-
bunny wannabe.
Yes, exactly. Just like the Wiener dog wannabes, yeah. Yeah, but it's, so much fun for the kids to come here for the week and just have a great interaction.
Hang out with other kids and
4-H is
show
such a
their
wonderful
stuff.
program,
And, oh, yeah.
Absolutely. So I'm happy that everybody has kind of found the chat. I was worried yesterday because we didn't have many people chatting on this, and I know it's different for everybody to do it on YouTube instead of on
Is the
Facebook
chat on
like
YouTube now?
The chat's on YouTube, yeah. We're not actually streaming from Facebook. Facebook was getting a little bit strange about that we couldn't stream and they would cut us off and so forth. So we had to move over to YouTube, and that's working out really good. It's just like I said, I was a little bit afraid of not being able to have the chats, but I see people doing it. And I'm going to check and see if we've got that. We do have somebody working on that, the program problem.
Oh, this is great.
So we can see.
Nice and clean on the YouTube page.
Yeah, it is. It's really good.
Yeah.
This division, $2,503, sponsored by the Conrad Stable. Jason Beatty to drive the 1, Dark Gable. Mario Wilson, the 2, Maggot Dragon. Here's a 3, Fired Up Henry All. The Hank LeVan, 5, Dragon Side. Carson Conrad into the Stalky. Coming to the track, passing the stands momentarily will be number 4, D-Town Mailman. Luke Eberstall to drive the 4, D-Town Mailman. That's the field for the 5th. Second division is Tish Arledge. One place show, Exacton.
Okay, so we're waiting for
On the 5th, 3 minutes.
the town mailman to come
Mailman.
on the track. Let's talk about the horses here in this race. Jason Beatty drives the 1, Dark Gable. Scott Ferguson, the trainer. Daniel and Landon Coates, the owner. This is a Lost in Time out of Beech Tree mare, Treacherous Beach. No starts this year. Did have 9 starts last year. Didn't hit the board. Made some breaks once in a while at all the fairs last year, but I'm sure that he'll be much better shape this year as a 3-year-old.
Number 2, Maggot Dragon. Mario Wilson trains and drives. Cagers, the owner of the Sphere of the Dragon gelding, out of the Rockin' Image mare, Image of Venus. Had 6 starts so far this year and has not made it into the money as of yet. A better 2-year-old season was 6 out of 12 and made a mile in 54 and 3 down in Lexington and made over $12,000.
Fired Up Henry L. For those of you who watched a lot of fair racing last year, we certainly recognize this horse. Hank Levan drives and trains for Levan Stable and Megan Levan. 15 of 20 as a 2-year-old, first, seconds, or thirds, with 7 of those wins. And the fastest of those, 158 at Bucyrus. Made $48,000 as a 2-year-old and almost $22,000 as a 3-year-old. coming off 3 starts back. He had 2 wins in a row in the Knappenberger at Scioto Downs, 153 and 152 and 4.
Wow. The 4, Thetown Mailman, Luke Ebersol for Craig Bowman. Mark Kalina owns this one. This is a well-said gelding from the Pet Rock mare, Highway to Rock. He's had 6 starts so far this year, 2 second and 1 third place finishes. Really good year last year. As a 2-year-old, 15 starts that included 9 wins, 1 second and 1 third, and an impressive mark of 157 up in Delaware.
Dragon Sigh with Carson Conrad up for Mary Dawson. Mary trains, owns, and bred this Fear the Dragon colts out of the Ponderosa mare, Sigh of Relief. No starts this year. Did have a qualifier earlier in April at Miami Valley where he paced in 2 minutes and 2/5. Otherwise had been at the fairs last year, 9 starts, 1 second, 2 thirds, made almost $5,000 at the fairs.
It's an interesting field. I'm going to look at the board. Yeah, that's what I figured. Fired Up Henry L., a big favorite here at 1 to 5 on the board.
Yeah. The Town Mailman, this is the first time on LASIK, so we'll see if that makes any bit of a difference. But you're right. I think especially all the fair people, Fired Up Henry L. is going to be a favorite.
52 and 1. The track record we said was 57 here.
Yes.
Well, let's see how big the gap is.
Field of 5. Here they come. Off that facing, Fired Up Henry L. pushes the gate away on the outside. The Town Mailman to the inside. Mega Dragon coming out in 4th is Dragon Side. Into the opening turn, the early trader is Dark Gable. Down the backside they go. Mega Dragon, Mario Wilson lead the way, but 2.5. Fired Up Henry L. taking a 2-home trip. They're Dragon Side racing 4th. The Town Mailman. Dark Gable trails the field as they race on over the opening quarter. Mega Dragon, 3-year-old Fago, the son of Fear the Dragon, looking for his 3rd career win, leads the way with Fired Up Henry L. 2nd. Opening quarter was paced to 28 and 4/5. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. Racing 3rd, Dragon Side. Following Dragon Side to the half is the Town Mailman, and trailing the field, Dark Gable. He's about 10 off the lead. They come to the half. Mega Dragon with the lead, right there closing the gap. Fired Up Henry L. 3 back to Dragon Side. 4th is the Town Mailman, and Dark Gable trails 58 seconds for the half. On to the 5/8 they go. Mega Dragon tipping to the outside. Fired Up Henry L. and Hank Levan, and that brings the Town Mailman to the outside. He's now 3rd and moving up. Down the backside of the 3/4 they go. Fired Up Henry L. with the lead. Mario Dragon 2nd, joining the chase. The Town Mailman racing 4th, Dragon Side. Trailing the field is Dark Gable as they move into the turn. Fired Up Henry L. opens up and has him at 3/4, 128 and 3 as they come to the top of the stretch. Fired Up Henry L. looking for his 3rd of the season, his 10th in his career. It's Fired Up Henry L. by 10, make it 12. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's all Fired Up Henry L. They'll be tight for 2nd. These are 2, Mega Dragon. 3rd to 4. The Town Mailman finishing 4th to 5. Dragon Side. 5th to 1. Dark Gable. 157 and 3.
Oh. 157 and 3. Track record here is 157 flat.
Of a second off the track record.
Pretty close.
Really, really close.
That was a spread out race, and you can see why in 57 and 3. I mean, that's the fastest race of the meet so far.
I think that Mario was really just trying to put a tightener together there for MAGA by cutting that first half the way that he did.
Yeah.
Because there was no way he was going to survive those fractions.
Right. Right. That was a little much.
Once they got to the half and 58 flat.
But he hung on for 2nd.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
Maga Dragon second, The Town Mailman third, Dragon Sai fourth, and Dark Gable fifth. So it was a
Levan Clan headed back to the winner's circle.
I said, I appreciate you guys streaming all these fairs, especially when you're stuck at the barn. It's nice to be able to watch. Listen to this. Ain't no racing like Ohio Fair racing.
Oh, I like it.
That is the truth.
I like it.
So that gives Hank his second of the day, his fourth of the meet.
The second division of the Tish Harness Memorial. Number 3, fired up Henry L. The 3-year-old Big Brother son of Kitch, the fire of the Art Major Mare. Maestro, home of the Levan stable, Woodstock, Megan Levan of Woodstock, Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank gets his second winner on the day. Fired up Henry L's third win in 7 tries this year, 10th career win.
Clay.
27 career starts. Pacing through fractions of 20.
I know Clay from Kentucky. Ran into him coming across the infield earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. You all right?
Off the track record. Lengthening this race by the Conrad stable.
Well,
Easy.
Fired up Henry L is leading his name.
Fired up indeed.
Take that picture quick.
Wait for yeah, exactly.
I see the kids stayed in back of the barrier this time. They must have known. Stay back there. David Justice out there helping him out. I can tell David because of his hair.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll get the official rundown in just a second for you.
Race officer official number 1, Dark Evil 5, 2 Mega Dragon 2, the 3 fired up Henry L, the winner. For the Town Mailman 3, 5 Dragon Sai was 4th, 157 and 3, 28 and 4, 58, 128 and 3, 5, 2, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. 6th race is up at about 10 minutes. Number 4 into the blaze will be given to D. Sanders. D. Sanders tried number 4 into the blaze when place show exact on the 6th. A poet, I know it. Then his big brother got a sports chance into the blaze, and he's on fire. I know. Come right to the track.
One driver change in this race. The upcoming 6th, D. Sanders is going to drive the 4-horse.
That 157 and 3 fastest time of the meet, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
6th race.
O'Brien, you have just won a television. Kylie O'Brien.
Oh, they're giving away TVs here.
Nice.
Kenny Wilson.
Didn't even bring a dog.
They have a losing ticket bucket.
Oh, I saw that.
Down
Yes, I saw that.
Underneath the grandstand, yeah. So you can put your losing ticket in there and I guess win a TV. That's a pretty good deal.
Pretty good deal is right.
Yeah.
2-year-old colt and gelding pace is our 6th race, and that's coming up right after these short messages. We'll be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wiener. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms. Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Okay, welcome back to Circleville. The Pickaway County Fair getting underway. Goes all week long. The harness races were yesterday and today, but lots of fun stuff. If you are in the area, lots of great stuff here at the Pickaway County Fair. It's just they have rebuilt a lot of buildings. This is a very, what I would call, progressive fair. That they have some brand new buildings up on the hill, kind of in the last turn area. They've got a big amphitheater there when they have concerts and so forth. And this is where some big horse sales that we have in the fall are held. And it's just a really nice, really nice facility, lots of stabling area, and a nice area to have the sale in. So nice, really nice fairgrounds here at Pickaway. Thanks everybody for engaging on YouTube. I know it's a little different for everybody from last year, but I see a couple of the people that were very active in the Facebook now are being a little bit active in the YouTube chat, so thanks for everybody for that. Next week, as we talked about earlier, we have 20 qualifying races at Scioto on Monday. I believe that they start at 10 a.m. and starting at about 11:30, we're going to have what we call burgers and babies. So you can come out and watch the 2-year-olds qualify and have a burger or a hot dog on us. Scioto is providing drinks and so forth, and we are providing the hot dogs and hamburgers. So come over. It'll be in the patio area underneath the where the clubhouse is, kind of in that area. So we'll be grilling out, so we certainly hope that everybody will come and watch the races live, watch those qualifiers, and then hang out with us for a while. We're going to have a representative from the USTA there, United States Trotting Association, as well as us there from OHHA. So if you've ever wanted to know what was all involved in owning a horse, we can talk to you about all that kind of stuff, how to go about getting your trainer's license, how all that works. We'll have forms there for you to sign up if you're interested. So kind of a good, not only fun to eat there and watch the races, but also, as I said, you can learn a lot about. We'll have somebody there that can talk to you about the fractional ownership, so you can find out exactly how those fractionals work. Lots of information for you, and burgers. And Frank Fraz is supposed to be there flipping burgers, so he always does a really good job at that.
What time's the grill get fired up?
Grill, we should have burgers ready about 11. We're going to try. Also, tomorrow is the last day to sign up for the Fantasy League. We will have forms and the list of eligible horses at Scioto, so you can sit down right there at the picnic table and, get it in. Yep, we're looking forward to that. Anybody can sign up for that. Yeah, it had to be. You used to have to not be an owner of a horse for the last 5 years or something, but we changed that this year. We want as many people to have fun. I think if you're part-time, you're eligible, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, and we have a list of the eligible horses online. You can go to OHHA.com and click on the Fantasy League. Yeah, yep. You have to pick 5. You have a 6-horse stable. 5 of the horses have to be Ohio sired 2-year-olds that were sold at public auction, and we have that complete list for you online. Your 6th horse can be a wild card, can be any Ohio sired horse, any age, gait, sex, whatever, but that can be kind of your wild card.
And the best thing is that you get to watch every single race of your 6 horses at the fairs all summer long.
Yeah, or wherever they're racing.
Yep,
wherever they are.
Wherever they are. Yep.
You will be able to get to see them, and it's just fun. And we used to not pay until the end of the year. But we are paying at the quarter pole, we're paying at the half, we're paying at the 3/4, and then at the finish. So you got a chance all summer long to win some money, win some fun. If your horses win sire stakes, you're going to get a bunch of swag. If your horses win, I can't remember exactly, I have to look. But there's all sorts of opportunities.
And you
to
can win
stuff.
multiple quarters then. If
Yes,
you're in the league,
yeah,
you could
yep.
just you could cut the whole long mile.
Yeah. If you go wire to wire,
yeah,
that's doing pretty good. But if you kind of poop out at the half, you're still good.
Yeah, you still got a shot. You still got a shot. Especially with 5 2-year-olds.
Yeah,
You know, a
you
lot of
never
them
know.
are not going to be coming into full form. It's good for the post parade.
Yeah.
I know it. Austin Hayner's driving. Number 3, Sports and Chance with Scott Ferguson. Here's a 4 into the blaze, D. Sanders. Number 5 he is on fire now. Jim Nicesonger in the sulky. Around the track on the backstretch, passing in front of the stands momentarily will be number 2, Sonny's big brother, driven by Luke Ebersol. D. Sanders drives the 4, the only change in the 6th. When play show, exacted. Put on a wagering, they'll be at the gate in 3 minutes. 3 minutes wager now.
So this is the second division of the 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. A Poet, I Know It. Austin Hanner's up for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. A Well Said out of a Dragon Again mare, Perfect Artist. First time behind the gate. It's purchased at the Ohio Selected sale for $39,000.
Number 2, Sonny's big brother, Wayne Bowman trains. Luke Ebersol on the bike. A summa cum laude gelding from the Ponder mare, Laud Timmy-Lynn. Qualified at Scioto on the 15th, got parked to the quarter in 30 and just came home in 29 at 59 and 3. First lifetime start.
Scott Ferguson owns, trains, and drives the 3 Got a Sportin' Chance. Also bred, trains, drives, and breds. You don't see that very often anymore. This is a Dancing Yankee out of a Charlie Barley mare, Barley Hall. First lifetime start. This horse, Barley Hall, has a mark of 52 and 4 and made $107,000.
Charlie Barley, I remember pretty well also. Number 4, Into the Blaze, D. Sanders drives for Ronnie Gillespie. This is a Catch the Fire colt from the Western Terror mare, Bazooka Terror, and making his first lifetime start here today.
He is on fire, no. Jeff Nicesonger trains and drives for Myron and Sharon Keister. A Catch the Fire out of a Western Hanover mare, Armbro Bombay. So sold at the Blooded Horse sale for $7,000. Had one start at Paulding, finished 5th. A paces mile in 2, 8, and 4. This is the 14th foal from this mare, Armbro Bombay. She had a record of 52 and 2, made $327,000, and now she's had 14 babies.
Holy smokes!
And she produced a horse called Major Bombay, a mark of 150 and 1, made $575,000.
Wow!
So
that's some mare.
Nice race mare, and then produces besides.
Great
so
mare. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Those are kind of nice to have around. That one horse, he is a half-brother to a horse called OOO, I'm on Fire. It's got a mark of 50 and 4.
Some speed in here, some babies, but some speed. Let's go to Doug Ballinger for the call this afternoon, 6th.
All in behind the Mike Lefkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing that Sonny's big brother right out to the front on the outside. Got a Sporting Chance, comes out in second along the pylon. The Poet, I Know It, third. Fourth on the outside, looking for a pylon. He is on fire, Noah. The early trader up the backside is Into the Blaze. Going to the opening quarter, Sonny's big brother, Luke Ebersol, from the field. Up on the outside, he is on fire, I know. Racing third, got a Sporting Chance. A Poet, I Know It, fourth. Trailing the field fifth, Into the Blaze. Field of 5, straight alignment. Going to the opening quarter. With the lead is Sonny's big brother, the 2-hole trip now to he is on fire, I know. Got a Sporting Chance, racing third, racing fourth. A Poet, I Know It. Into the Blaze trails the field, pacing the opening quarter. 32 seconds as it races around the turn. Sonny's big brother, the 2-year-old big son of Zuma Galante, fronts the field. He is on fire, I know. Second up, oh, and I know it. First up, third for Anders. Racing fourth, got a sporting chance. Racing on the inside, dreaming the field into the blaze. They're halfway home. It's a 2-lane lead for Sonny's big brother. He is on fire, I know. Third on the outside of oh, and I know it. Off the half, 103 and 4/5. Got a sporting chance is fourth, and D. Sanders boots to the outside with Into the Blaze. We got 3 in, 2 out across the backside with the final time. Leading the way, but 2.5. Sonny's big brother, the inside. He is on fire, I know. Set to come 3 wide. Here comes Into the Blaze. D. Sanders was fourth, now third, now second on the outside, and closing with every stride. On the leader, Sonny's big brother. The battle's on. Into the far turn, Sonny's big brother. He can hear the hoofbeats of Into the Blaze. 3 quarters, 135 and 1. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Sonny's big brother, but breathing down his neck. Here comes Into the Blaze. They're off the turn. Less than an 8. Sonny's big brother trying to fend off Into the Blaze. The final strides. In to the Blaze. Maybe, but battling back. Sonny's big brother, gonna be a photo finish all the way. 2:04, 3/5.
I think D got back up.
Think so?
I think he did. I mean,
I don't know. I think that I am right on the wire, but I don't know.
I think it's in between us. Because I think I'm like 6 inches past it.
Wow.
Wow, that was great.
That was an exciting race.
Absolutely.
A very good patient drive by D. Just sat back, and when he pulled out, man, he had a ton of horse.
Yeah, he sure did. Sure did. Big brush on the backstretch there.
Wow.
They're just giving stuff away after every race
They
today.
are.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, that was a great race.
That was great. So it's either Into the Blaze or Sonny's big brother.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely going to be a
Print.
photo finish.
Yes,
Yep. That's going to be a print,
that'll be a
probably.
print.
You're right. And the nice thing is that Larry, and he comes down to post. He posts that on over by the Mutuals. He will stop by. At least he did yesterday.
Drop
Stop
off a
by,
picture?
and well, we can put it on camera.
Oh, very cool.
We had a dead heat for second yesterday.
Huh.
So
Hold them both. Hold them both.
hold all tickets.
Yeah, hold them all. Boy, that was close.
That was a great race. Great race.
That monitor out there. The goofy
It is
picture
goofy.
Very tight. 4 over the 2.
Oh, he did get it.
D. Sanders back to the Hunter Myers winner's circle. 4 over the 2. Photo will be posted.
Wow.
You know it's dusty when Chris is got a paintbrush
Get
out.
the paintbrush out.
He's dusting his computer off.
Yeah.
You dust too hard and you may stop the feed. Got to be careful where you dust. Yeah. No, it is. It's always dusty at track.
Yeah, very much so.
I took my car to get the oil changed, and they opened up the hood and went, "Holy mackerel!"
Where is everything?
Yeah, there's a lot of dust in there.
My dog Gracie, Ariana Range, Evans Prize, Lost in Hollywood and Metal.
Wow, big drive by D.
Yeah. Should be coming back, and where he went. He and
yeah, I don't know where he is.
I don't. Oh, there he's on the backside. He and Luke were over there in the turn, kind of walking back and forth until they made that decision.
They were guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. No, I got
That's
it. You got
Samantha.
it. I got it. That's Samantha.
Hey, I'm Michael. Really nice to meet you. Doing a great job.
We
Yeah,
got comments
no, it's
about you.
awesome.
Said what a nice job that she did on the Wiener dog races.
Yeah.
I don't think it went. It's not hooked up.
Moving back in front of the stands into the 100 Myers winner's circle. What a great race. The fourth
Okay.
into the blaze. This is a
Yeah,
show.
I think we.
That's the fire out of the Western
Yeah.
Fair Bear. Bazooka Tear. He's owned by Adam Friedland, Brooklyn, New York. Jacob Bear, Mansfield, Ohio. Ronnie Gillespie trains. D. Sanders picks up the drive.
But everybody up here
Wow,
definitely hurt.
204, 3/5. Into the blaze. D. Sanders. In the second division of the John Thistle Memorial for 2-year-old Colton Killing Pacers here at the Pickaway County Fair. It is official number 1, A Poet I Know It, 3. To produce Sonny's Big Brother, 2. 3, got a Sported Chance, 5. Before into the blaze, the winner into 5. He's on fire, no 4. Winning time, 2:04, 3/5. 32 for the quarter, the half 1:03 and 4. 3/4 is 1:35 and 1. Top down 3:25.14 off the bottom. 7th race. Yield of 6. Do have a couple changes. Number 4, Evans Prize. Pick the driver Andre Nard. Andre Nard will drive number 4, Evans Prize. Change the driver on the 5. Lost in Hollywood to Charlie Conrad. Charlie Conrad will drive number 5, Lost in Hollywood. With place show.
At, Into the Blaze, winning in 2, 4, and 3.
Last quarter in 29 and 2. Last half, 1:04.
Yeah, a nice mile. Comes out of a nice mare, too, Bazooka Terror. As I said before, she's got a mark of 52 and 1, made 479,000. So I think Baby's going to be a good one, too.
I think this horse is going to make back that 23,000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think so. Looking like a nice, bright career ahead. When we come back for the 7th, it'll be the second division of our 3-year-old filly trots with a purse of $3,562. And we will be back shortly after these messages.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Ready.
Hey, welcome back to Circleville, the Pickaway County Fair. Second day of racing. Oh, man, I didn't keep up again with my... I'm trying to keep a...
Stop putting all that pressure on yourself, would you please?
I just
We
missed
got
one
15
race.
more
now.
races.
Yeah, I know. That's the trouble. I'm not keeping very good track already. Well, that's... Okay, D, that's his second winning drive of the day. Carson's still on top with 5. He had 5 yesterday. Hank Levan is closing in on him. He's got 4 for the two-day meet. Alex Hawk has 2.
I don't think we can show this one on camera because it's so close. But you've got the
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, that is close.
Absolutely the closest photo finish I've ever seen.
Wow,
Look,
that's close.
seriously.
Well, maybe we can blow it up. Or do you think we shouldn't? Okay.
I don't think
Well,
so.
yeah, it might not. That is.
Wow.
Okay, yeah.
There's one,
Tiny little
yeah.
space.
There has to be a little one.
Mm-hmm. You want to try it? Okay, we are going to show you the photo finish. It is so tight. So if you're going to look at it, you're going to say, oh, they're equal. But we can see that there is a little space between the horse's nose and the wire. And, boy, that's tight.
That is really super tight.
I can expand it, but it doesn't fit on the page.
Oh, yeah, yep. Yeah, Larry said if he expands it, then it doesn't fit on the page. So he's got to just see it just the way it is.
Did you have to print it to be able to see it?
No, I can see it.
You could see it.
Can you?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a 200%, and on my screen I can blow it up to 300.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Thanks so much.
He said this was a 200%
Blow up.
and on his screen he can do it to 300%, so he can see it just a little bit better on his screen. But boy, that was really tight.
That was really tight.
That's cool. That's very nice to see. Have you seen tighter? That's fun to see.
They don't get tighter than that.
That
dude.
one was. We always like Larry brings that down for us. Jim Ashman, when he's doing them, he does that too, brings them down so we can show them to you. Because if you're here, you can go down by the mutuals always. He always posts them down by the mutuals so everybody can see.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. But just a neat little thing. And I always like to mention that photo finish is not just for the photo finish. It is also to determine lengths back. Because you want to have a really accurate
charting.
Accurate charting of the lengths back. So if the horse is going to go to a pari-mutual track, they can show exactly.
Yep.
The second division, the George Van Camp Memorial Trot. This division for 3,562. Like is sponsored by David Myers Stable. A field of 6. Andre Nard will drive the 4. Charlie Conrad will drive for 5. These are the horses. For the 7th, number 1, So Radiant, the driver, Roy Wilson. Number 2, My Pound Racing, driver, Ronnie Gillespie. Here's the 3, Ariana Range, Ty Van Roten drives. Andre Nard, the 4, Evans Prize. Number 5, Lost in Hollywood, driven by Charlie Conrad. And number 6 is Metal, Austin Henner's in her sulky. Or to take one score, go to the gate. The place and show. Jack, 1 hour, 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes to wager on the 7th.
Great breeze.
Yeah. Alrighty, so this is the second division of the 3-year-old filly trotters. 1, So Radiant, Roy Wilson drives for trainer April Roach. April is also the owner. This is a Marseille colt out of an Archangel mare. I'm an Angel. 7 starts as a 2-year-old, had 1 second and 1 third, earned a little over $3,500. She's had 3 starts this year, had 1 start at Hoosier Park, and then 2 at Scioto. Did trot a mile at Scioto in 58 and 3.
Number 2, My Pal Gracie. Joseph Wilson trains. Ronnie Gillespie drives. This is an Enterprise filly from the Don't You Forget It mare, My Pal Megan. The Wilsons from Columbus, Delaware, and Marion, Ohio own this one, and they bred this one as well, making her first lifetime start here today.
Ariana Range and Ty Van Roten from the 3-hole. Ty also trains this filly, owned by Scott Rooks and Ty Van Roten. This is an in-range out of an Angus Hall mare, Ariana Hall.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that mare.
You bet.
4 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, but has trotted some nice miles at Northfield, as was in a 10,000 claimer, non-winners of 1, 2, 2, and 4, 2 minutes and 4/5, and another one in 2 minutes and 4/5.
The 4, Havens Prize, Andre Nord, and the bike for Steve Baker. It's Baker from McConnellsville, Ohio, owns this one, an Enterprise filly from a Carry the Message mare, JJ's Message. First lifetime start, was purchased for $5,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Lost in Hollywood put the trainer, Charlie Conrad, up today. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Father Patrick Mayer, Whispering Oaks. Mattingly, Lesson, Conrad and Conrad, the owners, said no starts prior year. Had a bunch of qualifiers and has been making breaks. So I think Dad and trainer Charlie going to sit behind there and see what's going on.
See what's going on is right. Number 6 is Metal. Austin Hanners on the bike for Terry Mount Pleasant, who owns and trains this Enterprise filly from the wonderful Cadabra mare, Flawless Beauty. This is the first start of the year after a qualifier at Scioto. Last year had 3 starts with 2 third-place finishes and was a $5,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. I would make a bold prediction here. I expect this one horse, a 3-year-old filly trotter, first 3 starts of the year, 7 holes, 6 holes, 7 hole. Got to figure there's going to be some improvement from the rail.
Yeah.
16-1. Don't make me eat my words.
Running. Ariana Range out for the lead. It's off stride, jumps it off. Ariana Range into the opening turn. So radiant. Roy Wilson left alone on the front end. Lost in Hollywood comes out in second, racing third. Even Surprise into the turn fourth. My pal Gracie off stride on the outside. Metal moving to the inside after the miscue at the start is Ariana Range. Up the backside they go. Philly Trotters make their way to the opening quarter. They follow the lead of So Radiant and Roy Wilson. 2-hole trip belongs to Charlie Conrad with Lost in Hollywood. Then it's 3 back to Haven's Prize. Racing next and fourth, My Pal Gracie. Following My Pal Gracie into the turn is Ariana Range, and training the field is Metal. To a quarter in 32 4/5 as they race around the turn. They reach the top of the stretch for the first time, and the leader is So Radiant. The 3-year-old bay, Philippe Marseille, has them by a length. Racing second is Lost in Hollywood. We got a break of some 7-8 lengths to Haven's Prize. Ariana Range moves to the outside, along with My Pal Gracie, and a distant 6 is Metal. They're halfway home, and So Radiant has them at the half. In Lost in Hollywood right in tow. Halfway home, 104 and 3. My Pal Gracie with each and every stride, closing in third, and here comes Ariana Range with a lot of trot. Now fifth, now fourth on the outside. Haven's Prize fifth, sixth Metal across the backside. So Radiant will guide the fillies on to the 3/4. Lost in Hollywood next and second. Ariana Range all out at third. My Pal Gracie fourth. Haven's Prize is next. Metal trails the field at the 3/4, 136 and 4. They trot the far turn, and it's a 3-length lead into the turn for So Radiant and Roy Wilson. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. So Radiant the leader by 4. Lost in Hollywood second, Ariana Range third. My Pal Gracie fourth, Haven's Prize fifth. Metal is sixth, but coming to the line, no catching. So Radiant and Roy Wilson. Oh, second, Lost in Hollywood. Third, Ariana Range. 206 4/5.
Notice the 3-hole. Those of you who have program or the 5-horse, Lost in Hollywood. Charlie Conrad drove today. Charlie, out of the last 7 starts, Charlie has driven this horse 3 times. Once in a qualifier at Miami Valley, where she trotted a clean mile in 2-2 and 4, and another qualifier at Miami Valley where she trotted a clean mile in 2-4. I think Charlie should drive this horse. The only time she doesn't run is when he's up. So the trainer sometimes, You need the trainer's hands.
You need the trainer,
sometimes.
and you know there are occasions where a horse and a driver just don't get along.
Yeah.
You know, and a trainer recognizes that and makes a change. And
now we don't know for sure because Charlie and Carson, they train together, so they're probably always switching back and forth horses. But it's just an observation that Charlie, you're up.
Yeah, Charlie, you're up. And second here today, nice and flat as well.
Yep, yep. Roy Wilson and So Radiant in the winner's circle.
She's driven to victory by Roy Wilson. 206, 4/5. So Radiant takes the second division of the George Van Camp. It is official. Number 1, So Radiant, the winner. 2, Mike House, Racing 4. 3, Ariana Range 3, the 4, Evans Prize 5. Number 5, Boston Hollywood 2, the 6, Medal 6. 206, 4/5 for So Radiant. 32 and 4 for the quarter. The half 104 and 3. 3/4 136 and 4. Top down should read 143, 5-2, 6 on the bottom. 8th race coming up next. It's up in about 8 minutes, so wager early. They'll be out shortly for that 8th. It's a Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series, first division, a field of 5. Fearlicious, Shikasta Katie, Hartco Cash, Last Bet, Seaside Relief. 5 of you should be on the track momentarily.
So we will be up next with the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series First Division, 5 in it. And these ladies are tough. You got to be here to watch this one because they give no holes.
No.
At all.
No.
They are
They do
determined.
not.
Yeah, they are determined and tough out there. So
Yes, they're very aggressive.
Yep.
And talented and anxious to get a picture at the end of the race.
Absolutely. So we're going to look at them next, right after these commercials.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
All right, welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. Next up, Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. We had some comments from somebody. They said, we got people saying, oh, we should have been there. You know, you maybe should have been here. We hope to see you live at some races, but if not, then we definitely want you to watch on our broadcast.
Yeah, when we still have a full card to, we got 14 more races. If you're within an hour, you can still see a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And it is beautiful out here today.
And somebody said that's a nice winner's circle patch they made, and it absolutely is.
Yeah,
the Hunter
it is.
Myers winner's circle.
Yep.
Really a nice little area to take a picture in, and very nice. I mentioned this yesterday. I remember when the winner's circle was down on the left side of the grandstand, and they had a nice winner's circle down there, and I said something to Samantha Mayhew, said, that I remember that down there, and she said, that hasn't been there since 2019, and for her, that's a lifetime ago,
Yeah, absolutely.
For me, it's just a couple of years. But
Right.
But very nice job on the winner's circle.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
We are going to have some interviews down there. Samantha's going to be talking to some of the fair royalty. So
wonderful.
That'll be nice.
Horses are on the track, but The first division is Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, a purse of $750, a field of 5. Number 1 is Fearlicious, the driver Michelle Caldwell. Number 3, Hard Cold Cash with Bobby Joe Brewer.
Get some more pretty soon.
I would think so.
Yeah. I'll get the rest of them out here.
The rest of the post parade when they come out.
Interesting. I looked up some of these ladies and how much they have driven. Michelle Caldwell has had 134 lifetime starts. Leslie Joyce, 135. Bobby Joe Brewer, 39 lifetime starts. Stacy Curry, who's on the 4-horse, just 15 lifetime starts. And Mary Dawson, the most in the field. She has 153 lifetime starts. So some of these ladies kind of came into driving later, or they drove a while back and then are coming back and driving again.
Or they're just more comfortable in a jog cart.
Yep. Yep. I mean, I should have written them down, and I didn't. The amount of training starts that they had, because that was a lot. Even though they haven't driven very much,
absolutely.
they did have a lot.
Yeah, these guys are active trainers.
Yes, absolutely.
Leslie Joyce is the only one that has actually driven a race this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's had 33 starts, had 2 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. And if you look at the purses that these guys have been racing for.
Here's the 2.
Oh, they're coming.
Katie with Leslie Joyce.
Oh, they're coming.
Jumping onto the track. Number 5, Seaside Release. Mary Dawson in the sulky. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes.
So the horses do have to come in front of the grandstand so that the judges can take a look at them. They have to do that. That is a rule.
That is a rule.
Yeah, we'll get that done. Between all these horses together, they have had 863 lifetime starts. We've got Tommy Jones, the trainer and owner of the 3-horse Hard Cold Cash. This horse is 14. He's had 410 lifetime starts.
Wow.
So kind of a nice old horse to
made over 400,000.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
That's just. It's nice that these older horses, sometimes, they're maybe not as competitive as they used to be, but they've got a place to come to some of the ladies driving series, the youth driving series, and then the signature series.
Yep, exactly.
Someplace for them to come and keep on racing, because a lot of these old horses, they just like to race.
They just like to race. Yeah. They do.
They don't want to stand out in the field.
Nope. I mean, they'll take it, but they'd rather be out here.
Yep.
Sponsored by the Pickaway County Agricultural Society here in the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series.
Looks like the gate's kind of moving along, so let's just take a quick look at these horses. Fearlicious and Michelle Caldwell, as we said, she has had 134 lifetime starts. She's also the trainer and owner of this horse. He's just a 5-year-old, Fear the Dragon. Had 51 lifetime starts, 1 win. That was 55 flat last year at Scioto.
Number 2, She Caught the Katie. Tyler Tinch is the trainer. Leslie Joyce, the driver. Shirley Robinson owns. Ira Cachet Hanover mare out of the Sportsmaster mare, Kate the Great. 11 starts this year, 1 third-place finish. A nice season last year, 8 out of 35 in the money, and made $27,000 or so. Last race the first week of May on a really sloppy track up in Northfield for 5,300, but she paced the mile in 58 and 4. Not bad.
Hard Cold Cash, the oldest, the richest, and the fastest horse in the race.
Yeah.
Bobby Joe Brewer up has 410 lifetime starts and 433,000 in earnings.
The 4 last bet, Stacy Curry trains and drives and owns a Better's Delight gelding. First start for the year.
And Mary Dawson up on Seaside Relief. She also trains and owns and bred this horse. He's just a 5-year-old. He's had a mark of 154-2 at Dayton Raceway.
They're at the top of the stretch. Let's go to Doug Ballinger for the call of this afternoon's 8th race. So 203-2, She Caught the Katie, Leslie Joyce for Tyler Tinch. Nicely done. First one of the season.
Yep. That raced pretty good. Mary Dawson's horse raced big. He was on the outside. She had him out a little bit.
She did.
The whole mile, so he was 2 and 3 wide most of the mile. And
yep.
It finished well. Finished real well.
In the barn area, the 9th race. Give me some money, so proud. We go, Coach. We need 5 of you for the 9th.
Very nice. She Caught the Katie. Third win of the year for driver Leslie Joyce in the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. We have another division coming up later on today. Yeah, those guys are pretty fired up down there.
Good. Yeah, it's always a fun time. Still got a really nice crowd here. People here, there's 2 gentlemen down to my left. They were here way before I was, and they were here yesterday way before I was.
Were they? Yeah, they were here.
They were here before Chris was. So, okay. So, they were here at 10:30 for the 1 o'clock post time.
I was 11:30 and they were here. So yeah.
They wanted those seats. They sat in the exact same
They
spot
did.
yesterday.
Oh,
so,
they did?
Yeah, yep. It's funny how you go to a different fair from year to year and you see the same people and they're in that same spot.
Absolutely.
They're not happy if you moved them.
Another T-shirt winner.
Yeah. They're giving them away. So here comes
What is
Leslie Joyce.
What is Ronnie Gillespie's relation here?
Not sure. He just
might just be to lend a hand getting the horse set.
Leslie Joyce is into the stalkie this afternoon. On the way, 202, 2 best. The track shot.
There go a couple of queens.
Yes, I think we've got some interviews coming up.
Katie, Leslie Joyce. It is official. Number 1, Fearlicious 5. 2, she got the Katie, the winner. 3 hard gold cash, 2, 4. Last best 3, 5. She tried release 4. The winning time, 202, 2 fifths. 30 seconds. A minute for the half. 131 and 3 for 3 quarters. Top down 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the bottom. Ninth race up next. It's up in about 10 minutes to 5. We go, coach. Make the driver Austin Henners. Austin Henners will drive number 5. We go, coach, in the 9th. You're going to have win, play, show. It's Jackson. Put on a wagering off the 9th.
Okay, so I think let's go to a quick commercial because we may have some interviews we want you to get to see. So let's go to a quick commercial.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to Circleville. We want to certainly thank all our sponsors. We have so many great sponsors that help us out with the broadcast, and we really appreciate that. We are the biggest thing that the sponsorships help is that they allow us to upgrade some of our equipment, and that's really, really helpful.
Absolutely.
We need. It's kind of rough on this equipment in these environments where it's dusty and hot, and then every once in a while they get rained on, and it's just hard. So it's nice to be able to have some little extra to get some new equipment when we need it. Multiple kits. We now are up to 4 kits because we have quite a few days this year where we have 4
races,
four fairs in a day. It looks like Sam Mayhew is ready, so we're going to go down to her.
probably setting up the booth in Heritage Hall. We had a lot of fun putting it together, so yeah.
I would say my favorite has been definitely traveling to different county fairs, especially Pauley County last week with Caitlin, when my car opened on the way back home. So.
Tonight, over in the amphitheater, they are going to be giving away their crowns to the 2026 Pickaway County Junior Fair Royalty Court. So make sure you stick around for that. Thank you, guys.
For doing that. Samantha was the fair queen a few years back, and she said that was how she was a kind of a quiet kid, but that just opened her up, and she got to travel a lot and do a lot of things. So it's really a great great thing for a kid to get to do.
That's awesome. Good for her and good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all said the thing they did the most was the traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yep, you get to travel all around. I think we're close to a post parade. If there's any way in the world, Mike Weibkenberg will get those kids in the gate. He thinks that having the royalty in the gate is the best thing, because they are when you think about it, they're the future board members.
Yes.
You know, they're on the junior fair board now. They're going to be on the senior fair board. They're going to be ones that are going to making the decisions. Do we have harness racing? Do we want to keep harness racing?
Right.
Do we want to expand it? You know, all that kind of stuff. So. It's,
right, we need reinforcement at early ages.
Yes.
Yeah, the beginning of the process.
Yep, absolutely. So it's nice to get them down in the winner's circle there.
It's warmed up a little bit since we started.
It is, but still a nice breeze.
Still a very
it's
nice little breeze, yeah. A
very nice day here. I think people are happy to be sitting here. You do need to bring a cushion if you come here.
Yeah,
I
thanks.
have one.
Yeah, you have one.
Michael does not.
I do not.
They are concrete bleachers.
Yes,
seats.
Rocking my bony little tush so it doesn't sink into the cement.
Yep, they are going in. Can you get them going into the gate?
Horses coming to the track, ninth race.
They are headed in there to the Weibkenberg starting gate.
Total purse of $15,318. This division for $5,106, sponsored by Pickaway County Banking Center. Field of 5. Austin Henners will drive number 5. Austin Henners will drive the 5. We go coach. That's the only change. Here's the one. Number 1 is Cheatland Eva Cage by Alex Hawk. Jeff Nicesucker drives number 2, Give Me Some Money. The 3, So Proud, driven by David Meyer. Number 4 is Angel L. Hank Levan drives. Stepping to the track, the 5, We Go Coach. Austin Henners in first hockey. Field 5, Dick Watts, go to the gate. You'll have West Place Show. Jackson Quinelli got 3 minutes to most times. 3 minutes.
Trotters, Jalen's Eva K. and Alex Hawk from the rail for Shelby Cheeto. Shelby is also the owner of this Coach K Hanover fillies out of a Conway Hall mare, Eva K. Jean. First lifetime start was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $3,500.
Number 2, Give Me Some Money. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives. This is a ready for money filly from the RC Royalty mare, Some Royalty. Raced up at Paulding, broke before the quarter and finished distant. Was a $10,000 purchase at the Harrisburg sale. And Jeff's going to try to keep this one flat today.
So Proud. David Meyer trains and drives for Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer. This is a Team 6 out of So, who's by Jailhouse Jesse. Was purchased at the Blooded Horse sale for $5,000. Linda Polk, the breeder. Whenever you see a Team 6, you kind of know that Linda Polk and her late husband Fred were involved. So this is So Proud's first lifetime start.
Number 4 is Angel L. Hank Levan trains and owns. Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, Levan and Freese are the owners. Creatine filly from the Yankee Glide mare Northern Grace. Had one start at Paulding for $3,100 and was a wire-to-wire winner up there in 207. Then a little qualifier in 201 and 1 at Scioto a couple of weeks ago. It was bred by Robert and Linda Stewart down in Kentucky.
We Go Coach and Austin Hanners from the 5-hole for trainer Nathan Alexander. AIR Stable, Westerville, Ohio, the owners. This is a Coach K. Hanover out of a Jailhouse Jesse mare. Come on, we go. First lifetime start, a Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $10,000 from Perry Koblenz, the breeder.
Nice little field of unknowns.
Yes, except for Angel L.
Except for Angel L. Got to start.
We know Angel L knows her way to the winner's circle.
Yep, for
Has
sure.
been there once.
Yep. That was a pretty impressive first mile at Paulding.
Yes.
Home in 101 and 3. I mean, it's just a really nice race there.
A field of 5. Head to the gate. Cheryl Phillies for the second division of the 100 Myers. As we mentioned earlier, during his young career, Hunter would win 2,450 races, $21.7 million in first earnings. For his efforts as a youngster Myers Association with the Wiener Award given to the Ohio to his up-and-coming star among horsemen, and he was a great one. They're all at the gate for the second division of the 100 Myers. Here they come. They're up Venturani, that's Angel L, sent right to the front, give me some money. Comes out in second, taking a spot third. Jalen Ziva K taking a top along the pylon fourth as we go coach, trailing the field, so proud, front to back. Only separated by 5. Billy Trotters across the backside for the first time. Angel L, the 2-year-old brown foot by creatine, leads away by 2. Give me some money. Jump nice on her, set the pocket. Jalen Ziva K third. We go coach is fourth, trailing the field, so proud. At the opening quarter and into the turn, Angel L with a lead, trying to go 2 for 2 in the year. 34 and a fifth for the opening quarter. Pocket sitter around the turn, give me some money. The race on over to the 3/8 mark. Race 6 third along the pylons. This Jalen Ziva K racing fourth. We go coach and trailing the field. So proud. Straight line. Out and on the move on the outside. First to move. Jalen Ziva K coming after that leader. Jalen Ziva K up on the outside. Draws up alongside. Angel L on the inside. Racing third. Give me some money. Racing fourth. So proud. We go coach trails. Halfway home. 106 and 2 fifths. On to the 5/8. Jalen Ziva K with the lead. The Bay fella by Coach K Hanover making her first career start will guide him up the backside for the final time. Angel L is second. Third is Give Me Some Money. Fourth is So Proud. Trailing the field. We go coach. Midpoint to the backside with the lead by 2.5 into the turn. Jalen Ziva K. Angel L is second. Give Me Some Money is next. Then it is So Proud. And we go coach. 3/4, 136 and 3. They circle the bar turn and come to the top of the stretch. And the Hunter Myers are being led by Jalen Ziva K. But here comes Angel L on the outside. Give me some money. Less than a 16th to trot. Jalen Ziva K trying to fend off Angel L. Up the inside. Give me some money. Give me some money. Late trot. Too late. Ziva K will get to the line in time. Give me some money. Second, Angel L home third in 2:07 and 3 fifths.
A heck of a third quarter there in 30 seconds flat.
Yeah, I mean, the first half was, what was the first, what do you have for the first half? 106? Yeah, they came home in 101.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Got away with a slow quarter and slow half, but they really stepped it up there. We've had some complaints about the announcer, and just recently, and I'm not sure. We can't hear the announcer in our headsets. We can only hear it live on the track, and it sounds really good live, so I'm not sure what it is, but as I said, that we're hearing it, it sounds really good.
Yeah.
So.
Harris's Fire, Romeo, Zuma World, made by Cruiser Ross, Beach John Dragon, Beachwood Zuma. You need 6 of 6 3-year-old folks, young fingers, come right to the
Sam, turn them down a little bit.
Rich Salisbury, you are a T-shirt winner.
Well, it said they were saying that it's very loud, screechy, and then all of a sudden they said they couldn't hear a thing. So I'm not sure. All seems to be okay on our end, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Turn in your losing betting doctors and then make a wager on a race today, and if it is a loser, you don't cash yet. You'll have a second chance if that losing betting voucher in.
So Jalen's Eva K gonna come back to the winner's circle.
Coming with that golf cart there up the stretch.
Yep. Just a $3,500 purchase, and won $2,600 today.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
So the royalty were in the starting gate for this. Be interesting to know what they think.
I'll bet you they loved it.
Yeah.
She makes her first career start. She's a 2-year-old base out of Coach K. Hanover out of the Conway Hall there.
Wow, look at that crowd.
Yeah, there's a lot in
I
that.
was wondering why the golf cart was going so slow. It's got 84 people sitting in it.
And that tiny baby again.
She's home winner, 207 and 3/5. This race sponsored by Pickaway County Banking Center, and it is official. Number 1, Jalen Eva K, the winner. 2, Give Me Some Money, 2. 3, So Proud, 4. The 4, Angel L, 3. 5, We Go Coach, 5. 207, 3/5. 34 and 1 for the quarter. The half was trotted 106 and 2. 3/4, 136 and 3. 1, 2, 4, 3, 5 on the bottom. Is your top down. We're on to the 10th race. We're going to have one change. It's on the 6th. Beechwood Zuma. Luke Hanners to drive. Luke Hanners to drive number 6. Beechwood Zuma. Win place show is Zach Quinella on the 10th. Bring them on for the 10th with 6 of them.
I asked Sam to see if she could find out who that little baby was.
That is a very little baby.
Very tiny baby. I would think it's
Alex's?
Something to do with Alex.
Sometimes that can be a good thing to add to your life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make a big difference.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So Carson Conrad in the barns this morning was telling me he loved the blankets that he won yesterday.
Oh, good.
Yeah, nice mesh,
Yeah.
light,
Yep.
lightweight,
Fly sheets.
breathable. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good to have at this time of the year.
Yep.
You certainly don't need a big old heavy one, but
no.
It's nice that they're able to have sponsors and get that, get their name on the blanket. That's always so nice
Yeah,
for a sponsor
absolutely.
to see that out there. And I believe most of the time, the sponsors will end up with a picture. The fair will send them a picture of the
Oh,
winner's
good.
circle with their name on there. Always nice.
Did we get a rundown yet?
Yeah.
We did?
Yep. Would you like me to tell you?
No, I just wondered whether or not that means we should take a break.
I think we should.
I'm glad I got up to speed on that. When we come back, we'll have our 10th race, 3-year-old colt and gelding pace with a purse of $2,500. We'll be back shortly.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Palooza.
Yeehaw. Welcome to the country.
Yeah. 2027. Yeah. Okay, welcome back to Circleville. Seeing my family's over there on the backstretch, and I have this feeling that all the food's going to be gone by the time 21 races are over.
Don't let it happen.
Saying maybe if they're hearing me, they can bring a sandwich over. We actually could use 3 sandwiches.
Yeah, 3 sandwiches. Did you hear that, guys? 3 sandwiches. Any flavor.
Any flavor,
Any flavor.
We'll take anything now. This is a tradition for them to always come here on Father's Day. Yeah. I always come over here, and not like they don't see enough races, but
right.
Gotta do it. Tradition.
Who was sitting here with you yesterday?
Frank.
Oh, awesome.
Frank was here, and Chris and I were glad that he was, because we had lots of audio problems yesterday, and Frank was zipping across the track and coming back and zipping across, and we try this and we try this, and finally got it all figured out. So people think that it's just plug and play.
Well, they need a picture of that.
Yeah, a picture of that. Plus,
a picture of that really tells a lot.
And every fair is different, and every day at the fair is different.
Every connection is different.
Yeah.
Every Wi-Fi is different.
Yeah.
Everything.
So
it's different everywhere.
It's always an adventure.
And I'll say it because I watch county fair racing from everybody that broadcasts it. This is the best.
Yeah.
There's no question about it. No, not just because you're here, Chris.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying the OHHA does the best job out of any of the people that broadcast the county fair racing.
Yeah, I think our camera guys are incredible.
They're
to
awesome.
get that all set up and follow that along. It is it's a tough job.
Yeah.
It really is.
Both outriders, Katie Hartman and Devin Butler, did a great job today.
I saw Devin back here in the barns a couple of weeks ago, and I asked about her dad's status.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, well, if it was up to him, he'd be driving. But he's got to get doctor's clearance before he can get back out on the track.
Yeah.
So hopefully just another couple of weeks.
Horses are on the track for the 10th race. This division is just Charlie's Memorial for 3-year-old Colt and Cumming Pacer. Total first $15,018. Division for 2,503. Luke Anderson drives the 6th. Beechwood at Zuma. Number 1 is Parrish's Fire. Andre Nard will drive. Here's a 3, Zuma World with Jeff Nice Summer. Number 4 is made by Cruiser On. Gary Hall driving.
B-Town Dragon.
Race in Massachusetts last year.
Yep.
I was trying to figure that out.
Here's a 6, Beechwood Zuma.
And our fairs in the summer.
6, Beechwood Zuma.
Interesting.
Who are we waiting for here?
I think the 2.
The 2 in front of the stands is Her Romeo, Luke Ebersol. Luke Ebersol, the 2, Her Romeo. And number 5 is the Beattown Dragon. Jason Beatty is in the sulky. Horses take 1 score, go to the gate with play show. Jack Quinella. You have 3 minutes to post time, just 3 minutes to
Luke on the 6th, that's the only change, right?
Yeah, Luke Hanner's on the 6th. We'll get into these horses, but I just have to give someone said, we were talking about the tiny baby and said that we think Alex, and somebody said yes, Alex had something to do with it, and then somebody said, I've drank beers bigger than that baby. So it was a tiny baby out there.
That's a great line.
A very young child.
I love that.
That is.
That's great.
So let's take a look at the horses in this race. Paris's Fire from the rail with Andre Nard up. Andre is also the trainer for Dennis Owens, a Fear the Dragon colt out of a Pet Rock mare, Lima Ooh La La. First start this year, had 2 starts last year. Did win a qualifier last year in 56-2 at Scioto.
Number 2 is Her Romeo. Luke Ebersol drives for Steve Livingston. George Halderman owns this one. A lather-up gelding from the Shark Gesture mare, Melanie Sharkette. It's had 2 qualifiers so far. Miami Valley back in April. And then most recently at Scioto, a qualifier in 155-1 last quarter in 29 seconds. First lifetime start here today.
Zuma World, Jeff Neisanger drives and trains. Kathy Huntsville, Kester, Roth, and Neisanger Stables, the owners. A summa cum laude out of Western Ideal mare, Show the World. What a horse last year.
Yeah.
16 starts, 12 wins, 1 second and a third. $67,000 in earnings and a mark of 155-3 at taken at Northfield Park. 6 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, but has been pacing some big miles at Northfield. 55-3, 55-2.
Number 4, Made by Cruiser AS. Terry Hall trains, drives, and owns from down in Lebanon, Ohio. This is a Yankee Cruiser gelding from the Pan Pacific Flight mare Made of Jules AS. And this is a first lifetime start.
Beantown Dragon, Jason Beatty up for Ryan Miller and Michael Goldberg Racing. 13 lifetime starts, 5 wins.
The 6 is Beechwood Summa. Luke Henners for Jacob Baird, a summa cum laude gelding, and they're off.
They're off and on the far outside. Beechwood Zuma is set to the front by Luke Henners. Zuma World comes out in third. And then it is Beantown Dragon into the turn. Paris's Fire fourth. Racing fifth. As he races on over to the opening eighth. Her Romeo and trimming up the order. Made by Cruiser Oz. The leader Beechwood Zuma. Second is Zuma World as they head up the backside. And Nightsunder's going to walk the front end. He's going to trying to clear Beechwood Zuma. Stride for stride going to the opening quarter. Beantown Dragon is third. As he raced by the quarter. 28 4/5 and Zuma World. 3-0 Fago to the center. Zuma Galante has the lead. Around the turn, going to the 3-8 Spark. Jeff Neisanger and Zuma World show the way. Pocket sitter is Beechwood Zuma. Racing third is Beantown Dragon. Racing fourth, Paris's Fire. Moving to the outside. From fifth is Her Romeo as they pass the stand for the first time. Made by Cruiser All. Trails the field a distance 6. Front 3 separated by some 4 lengths, and they're being led by Zuma World. Off a half of 58-4, 29-4. Second split, Beechwood Zuma racing second, racing third. Beantown Dragon fourth is Paris's Fire. Her Romeo moves to the outside. Fifth, trailing Made by Cruiser Oz. Down the backside they go, and they're all chasing Zuma World, who leads it by 2. Beechwood Zuma second, Beantown Dragon third, Paris's Fire fourth, Her Romeo fifth, trailing the field, Made by Cruiser Oz. They pace 3 quarters. They're at 3 quarters in 129-3, and it is Zuma World as they come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn and they're on their way home in the Trish Carledge, and Zuma World opens up to 3. Beechwood Zuma second, Beantown Dragon third, Paris's Fire fourth, coming to the line. It is Zuma World and Jeff Neisanger. Beechwood Zuma hanging on for second, closing late. Beantown Dragon home third. 159-2 for Zuma World and Jeff Neisanger.
Well, Jeff didn't want any part of second place.
No.
He made that pretty clear after the first turn where he took the lead on the backstretch and pretty much coasted home from there. Mile in 59-2, came home in 101 and a couple of pieces, and that was a pretty impressive race.
tough spot for the two horses that hadn't had any official starts.
Yes.
So, yeah, it was a tough race. I was going to talk about this during the introductions, but I didn't have time. That Beantown Dragon, you see that he raced at the fairs here this last summer,
Yep.
and then he went out to Massachusetts and raced in some stake races out there, yeah, and then came back here, and he has had one start at Paulding. But I was trying to figure that out, how he could be Ohio sired and then in those Massachusetts stakes.
Oh.
And he was foaled in Massachusetts, and his breeder is from there. So they have a thing that if you're bred there, it's not like the sire stakes, but it is some kind of a stake race. So quite interesting. I couldn't, from their website, I couldn't figure it out entirely, so we'll have to maybe get that lowdown from Ryan Miller at some point.
It's pretty interesting. The horse, as you said, raced here at the fairs.
Yeah.
Went to Massachusetts for fall in September. Raced for $45,000 in stake races.
Right.
Hit the $150,000 final. Got Dexter Dunn to drive and won the $150,000 race. Horse made $126,000 last year.
And a lot of that out there, but because he had been at the fairs. I mean, it's an interesting story.
Yeah, very much so. Raced pretty good here today.
Yeah.
28 and 3, 58 and 4, 129 and 3, 4, 5, 1, 6, 3, 2 off the bottom. Anyone wanting pictures in the winner's circle from yesterday or today here at the Pickaway County Fair, you can see track photographer Brad Conrad. On to the 11th. We do have a change at number 1 ATI Booze Cruise in the driver, Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff Nicesonger will drive number 1 ATI Booze Cruising in the 11th. Win place shows Wannabe and Exacta on the 11th race.
Zuma World with a pretty simple win, 159 and 2. Congratulations to Neisinger and the owners, the summa cum laude gelding out of the Western Ideal Mare Show the World. First win, 7 starts this year. Back on track after that 12 out of 16 last year.
We are kind of almost halfway through.
Kind of almost.
Kind of almost.
We're at 49.8.
Yeah. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with race number 11.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
But Chris worked on the sound a little bit better, so we hope that that's but he has done about all he can do. So hopefully it was good the last race, and we'll just that'll be as good as we can get it. He turned it down a little bit. Somebody said, feel bad for the one that finished last, and yes, that was a tough race to be in for a couple of first starters. But you figure that they did get the experience behind the gate and leaving a little bit, even though they were kind of back by themselves, so it was a good training mile for them. But they did get that experience. I mean, coming out to a fair and being in all this commotion and all the hubbub and all the stuff that goes on, that means a lot to a horse to get that experience. As we talked about, it's just a beautiful day here. There's a nice breeze in in the grandstand. It's not too hot. All the horses that are out in the infield, because there's not enough barn space for this many horses that shipped in. So they're kind of having a nice day of it too, with the breeze and not the blazing sun. It's been partly cloudy most of the day. Sun will come out for a little bit, but then it's just it's just a really nice day. We have a lot of people sitting in the grandstands. You can tell the people that have been here a number of times, because they always bring either a chair or some kind of a cushion, because these stands are a little hard. They are made out of concrete. Easy to clean though, 'cause there's no, I'm sure that they can hose them down from the top and clean them out pretty quick after they've had a big show here. We talked about earlier, the fair does officially start tonight. They're having opening ceremonies this evening, and we had an interview with the when they first said that they were the 2025 royalty. We looked at each other and said, what? But the new ones don't get appointed, or I don't know what you would call it, crowned, until probably tonight. Ordained? I think crowned, because they do have crowns, so maybe crowned is the right word for that. Everybody's getting their horses out on a nice, timely basis. Let's see what time it is. 3:30, and we've been through 10 of them. That's pretty good.
Pretty good, right?
Nope. Somebody said it does sound great, so thank you, Chris. Said you rock, Chris.
Yeah, you rock, Chris.
He does.
You rock, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
How about that?
Chris is always, the thing I like about Chris is that he's always tinkering. It's never, it's really good.
Yeah.
But he has to tinker
He's
to make it a little bit better.
Yeah, he's the tinker.
He's always
Tinker.
pushing
New
this button.
nickname,
Yep,
Tinker.
Tinker. It's
had some pretty good races in the first half of the program, guys. It's been a good start to the day. Yeah.
It has been. A couple of nice, fast, sub 2-minute miles
Yeah,
out here.
absolutely. We had a track record down in Lebanon, Kentucky yesterday.
Oh, really?
By 2.1 seconds.
Ooh.
154.4. Previous mark was 157.
Wow.
Yeah, just absolutely killed it.
That is a lot. So why don't you tell everybody you're down in Kentucky a lot?
Yeah, well, we have the Proud Series down there. It's 7 weeks and then a final at the Red Mile later on in July. 2- and 3-year-olds that meet the requirements for breeding to be able to participate. We are the first 2-year-olds that race in sanctioned races. We started on May 23rd.
Wow, that is
We've
early.
had 4 fairs so far. In the past, they've always been one day on Saturdays, and it's usually been 17, 18 races. And this year, because of Kentucky's having similar success as Ohio is in terms of breeding and races and money and purses and things like that. So this year, all the fairs have been split into 2 days. We race 2-year-olds on Friday and 3-year-olds on Saturday. And it's good. The average purse, $9,000 to $11,000 a race. We had $165,000 in purses on Friday, $135,000 for the 3-year-olds yesterday. And I've been down there. This is my 4th year working for KHHA down there. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's just a couple of days a week. Long drive. Get down there. The first 3 fairs are all the way in the southwest corner of Kentucky down near Paducah. About a 7-hour drive from where I am on the east side of Columbus. But they're now back on the eastern part of the state. Lebanon's just about an hour from Lexington. We're back there again next week. And then we go to the High Bramble Training Center in Versailles the weekend of July 3rd and 4th. And then the Red Mile for week 6. Nope, week 7. And then week 8 is the championships, which coincides with the opening night of the fall Red Mile meet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we've got a few weeks left to go in the Proud Series, and it's off to a great start. It's great horses. Let's go to Doug for the post parade.
Number 2 is My Mickey driver Brady Clemens. Here's the one. 1, ATI Booze Cruising with Jeff Nice Sauter. 3, Hardy L, Hank Levan driving. Number 4, Zuma Patrick with Austin Henners. 5 is Wicked Lover, Ronnie Gillespie. Running out field number 6, Hearts Request, Jason Beatty in the sulky. Let's take one score and go to the gate. Win, play, show, tactic, 1 hour, 3 minutes.
Let us take a look at these 2-year-old colt in geldings. This is the 3rd division with a purse of $3,215 from the rail out. Number 1, ATI Booze Cruisin', Austin Hanners for Mark Winners. Jerry Zossel of Columbus is the owner of the Summa Cum Laude gelding out of the Yankee Cruiser mare Cruisin' Corinne. First lifetime start, qualified up in Delaware last Tuesday, that was, right? Yep, last Tuesday in 2:02.1 with a 2nd place finish.
My Mickey, Brady Clemens up for trainer Eric Nesselrode. Brandon Bartley, James Lupton, the owners. This is a Monty Mickey colt out of a $1 million cam mare, Miss My Marie. First start was not sold at a public auction, so probably a private sale. Dale Burkholder, the breeder.
Number 3, Hardy L. Hank Levan trains and drives. Levan Stables, Megan Levan share ownership. A lather-up gelding from the Mr. Apples. Mr. Apples. Remember him well. Mr. Apples mare, Thunder Par. It's had one full race at Paulding. Week 1 had a 5th place finish, and then qualified at Scioto last week with a 5th place finish in 158 and 4.
Summa Patrick, Austin Hanners up for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. This is a Summa Cum Laude out of a Dragon Again mare, Pick Sink Hanover. First lifetime start.
Number 5, Wicked Lover, Ronnie Gillespie for Thomas Litt. Ronnie Love owns this one. Summa Cum Laude colt from the Cam Best mare, Southside Cammy. First lifetime start, bred here in Ohio by Vincent Moore.
Heart's Request, Jason Beatty up for trainer Scott Ferguson, owner and breeder Martin Schoening. It's the Heart of Chewbacca out of a Capital Request mare, Request to Win. Was the only one that's a homebred. The 1 through 5, none of them sold at public auction, so we figure kind of that it was a private sale.
Private sales, yeah.
Most of those.
Yep.
Interesting that not one out of this field was sold at a public auction.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
not
unusual.
very often you see that.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So none of these horses are eligible for your fantasy league because they have to be sold at public auction.
That's right.
Yep. So
that's right.
You can't pick any of these guys.
They will not be on your list of options.
Nope.
3rd division is John Sissel for 2-year-old colt and Killing Pacers. Here they come. Here we're off then, facing that ATI Booze Cruising from the inside. My Mickey on the outside is Hardy L. Field into the turn, Wicked Lover comes out, and next jumping it off is Zuma Patrick. Zuma Patrick off stride. Heart's Request is the early trader. Down the backside to go, ATI Booze Cruising. We'll lead it for Nice Songer, taking the 2-home trip. Now Hardy L, Hank Levan will back off. Then it is My Mickey, followed by Wicked Lover. Wicked Lover followed by Heart's Request, and Zuma Patrick trails the field. Across the backside for the first time, they head to the opening quarter and jump Nice Songer. ATI Booze Cruising, the 2-year-old Baco, the son of Zuma Cum Laude, leads the way to a quarter in 30 3/5. The 2-home trip belongs to Hardy L as they reach the 3/8 mark. Racing next in 3rd is My Mickey. Racing 4th is Wicked Lover as they pass the stand for the first time. Racing next is Heart's Request, and Zuma Patrick can see them all. Straight alignment, no movement as yet to go after ATI Booze Cruising. Next is Hardy L. Then it is My Mickey. 4th is Wicked Lover. 5th is Heart's Request. 6th and last is Zuma Patrick. They're halfway home, and they're at the half in 104 2/5. A good breather there for the leader. ATI Booze Cruising are on the way to the 5/8 with Hardy L in tow. 2nd. 3rd is My Mickey. 4th is Wicked Lover. Racing 5th is Heart's Request. 6th and last, Zuma Patrick as they head over to the 3/4. Still being led by ATI Boost Cruising. He'll guide him to the 3/4 and into the far turn. But right there, Hardy L. A van's going to take a peek to the outside. Third is My Mickey. Fourth into the turn, Zuma Patrick. Racing fifth, Wicked Lover. Trailing Heart's Request, 137. They circle the far turn. And ATI Boost Cruising's got every call as they come to the top of the stretch and bracing for the challenge of Hardy L. Here comes Hardy L on the outside. And the battle is on. ATI Boost Cruising. Hardy L on the outside. Gotta be too little too late. Coming to line, it is ATI Boost Cruising. Holding off, Hardy L. Third, My Mickey. Fourth, Wicked Lover. Finishing fifth will be Zuma Patrick. Sixth, Heart's Request. 205, 2/5.
I didn't catch that driver change. I didn't see that Jeff was on the one until they started.
205 and 2, so last half in
101 even. Yep.
But he said 3/4 in 37. That's a wicked last quarter.
I think that 34-second second quarter really set it up pretty easy for him.
Yeah, that's when you say when you get down the half in 4 and 2, we said, I could be good.
Yeah,
I could be
absolutely.
Good. Horse coming off of a start at Delaware in the qualifier there, finished second in 2-2 and 1.
Yeah, last quarter 28 and 3, so you know the horse had some guts.
Yeah. Yeah, he was doing some pacing coming down the stretch.
Yep.
As was Hank's horse.
As was Hank's horse. Got back pretty quick.
Going back to back, Jeff Nysonner. With the 2-year-old bait on the son of Zuma Kamade out of the Yankee Cruiser mare. Cruising Corrine. Lifetime mark for the Mark Winners Stable Series owner. 205, 2/5. Final half in 101. Third division, the John Thistle Memorial. Flanked by Dick Everman Memorial. It is official. Number 1 ATI Boost Cruising the winner. 2 My Mickey, 3 Hardy L, 2 4 Zuma Patrick, 5 Wicked Lover, 4 and number 6 Heart's Request finished 6th. The winning time 205, 2/5. 30 and 3/5 for the opener. The half 104 and 2. 3/4 on the board 137, 1 3 2 5 4 6 on the bottom. 12 races up next. Win play show Quinella Exacta. Couple changes. Luke Anders to drive the 2. Beautiful Tom Girl. Luke Anders at 2. Beautiful Tom Girl. Luke Ebersol drives the 6. Queen Myra the 6 will be driven by Luke Ebersol. Money Missing, Beautiful Tom Girl, Best Suited, Twyla L, C.S. Julie, and Queen Myra. 6 of you come right to the track. Steve Bissell, you are a T-shirt winner, Steve Bissell.
Another T-shirt winner for the 11th race. 12th race coming up next, 2-year-old filly Trotters. Some with a couple of races and some with no experience whatsoever. Thought it'd be a good one. You're watching live harness racing, folks. Brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We're live at the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. The 12th is next. We have 21 today. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
There we are.
We're back in Circleville. Upcoming 12th race, 2-year-old fillies. Trottez. A couple of driver changes. Luke Hanners on 2. Beautiful Tom Girl. Luke Ebersol on Queen Mara the 6. Hank Levan's got another L in here.
Chris brought up that how close is Jeff Neisinger to 4,000, and now he is at 3,995 wins, so he's 5 away.
5 away.
I think he'll. I mean, a couple of weeks.
Yeah, a couple of weeks at the most.
Yeah,
I would think so. I would think so.
Big milestone. We had a big milestone here yesterday. Russell Schwartz got his 2,000th lifetime win. He was sitting at 1,999 for quite a while last summer, and he doesn't drive much.
Right.
So you got to know
right.
that.
Yeah,
he really doesn't drive much anymore at all.
Yeah, it's not like he,
Right. He was sitting there and driving 100.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
He's. But he got it yesterday, and it was really nice. It was kind of fun. Frank went down and interviewed him, and he said, and I always think that this is so good for a guy to admit, because sometimes guys won't admit this, and he said, I got a little teary after I crossed the finish line.
Oh,
so,
good for Russell.
I said how much it means to people to get those milestones.
That's so awesome.
We'll be looking forward to celebrating with Jeff Neisinger in the near future.
That'll be great.
Yep.
That'll be great.
Yes, Julie, Twilight, best suited. Tom Girl, money missing. Come on.
Third division of the 2-year-old filly trotters. Going for $5,100. I don't know, a lot of you may, I'm sure you know this, but this year there are 3 of the colt circuits that are going with no starting fees. So the Ohio Colt Racing Association, which governs here at Circleville, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, and the Home Talent, they all raised their nomination fees. Home Talent did it last year, so this is the second year for them and the first year for the other 2 circuits. Raised their nomination fees, so now you do not have to pay that $100 starting fee on the day of the race. Just makes it a little easier and cleaner. The fairgrounds don't have to have all those $100 checks that they've got to take care of in cash and see to. So it's a little bit easier that way. Lisa Schwartz did extensive calculations about it and said that it's not going to change the purses much, but it's just going to make things a little bit easier on everybody. So
that's perfect.
Now Southern Valley still will collect their
$100.
Yeah, because that's what Southern Valley is, a Horsemen run colt circuit, and they voted on it and they decided that they didn't. They wanted to keep it the same.
Yep.
They're very traditional in the Southern Valley, very much.
Yep.
They are the only ones that still pay out 45% to the winner instead of 50%. Every place else goes to 50%, but that was their tradition, and everybody else changed, but they stayed. So they said they're very traditional down there. So it's just an interesting thing, but you do have to check in. If you don't check in 30 minutes ahead, and they will take phone calls. You can, if you're here at the track, you can go and tell the clerk, "Yep, I'm here. I'm racing today." We just don't want a bunch of horses coming, that put in and then decide, "No, I'm not going to come," and don't tell anybody.
Right.
Because that's not fair to the whole race. So you have to check in, otherwise there is a $100 fine.
And I know it doesn't affect everybody, but there are some people that are in this business where the difference in having to pay that $100 or not is a big difference.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it absolutely is.
You're right.
I know $100 doesn't mean what it used to, obviously, but for these guys that are, just getting started when they've invested in some of these babies now for 3 years with nothing coming back to them yet.
Yeah.
It does make a big difference. So that's great news. That's great. Let's go up to Doug for the post parade for this afternoon's 12th.
Anders to drive the 2, Luke Ebersol drives the 6. These are the horses. Number 2, Beautiful Tom Girl with Luke Anders. 3 is Best Suited, Jeff Nicesunger drives. Here's the 5, GS Julie with Austin Anders. Number 4, Twyla L. Hank Levan. 6 is Queen Myra. Luke Ebersol in the sulky. And out shortly will be the 1, Money Missing. Jason Beatty will be in her sulky. You'll 6 take 1 score and go to the gate. Play show. Zach Quinella off the 12th.
So let's take a look at the horses in this race. From the rail, Money Missing. She will be coming out for post parade soon. Jason Beatty up for Tyler Tinch. And Chris McGurr, the owner. This is a Ready for Money out of a long-time mare, Miss Cowboy. Was a $7,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale and has had no starts.
Number 2, Beautiful Tom Girl. Luke Hanners in the bike for Jim Arledge Jr. This is a long Tom filly by the credit winner mare, Winning Beauty. Randy Young out of MacArthur owns this one. The qualifier at Scioto last week, 2:02 picks up Luke Hanner for first lifetime start.
Jeff Nicesunger drives, trains, and co-owns the 3 Best Suited, a What the Hill out of a My MVP mare, this year's best. Nicesunger Stables and Jonas Hirschberger, the owners, started at Paulding, won that at Paulding in 2, 6, and 3, then went to Scioto for a qualifier, finished second there, individually timed in 2 minutes flat, was a Buckeye Classic sale purchase of $8,000.
Number 4, Twyla L. Hank Levan trains and drives. Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, Levan and Free share ownership. This is an Uncle Peter filly from the Angus Hall mare, Ariana Hall. Raced at Paulding and broke just between the half and the 3/4 pole, and then qualified at Scioto in 2:02 and 1, making second lifetime start today.
Jason, you'll have to come in front of the stand.
Austin Hanners drives the 5, CS Julie. Brett Schwartz trains, Hired Gun Racing Stable, and Brian Larrick, the owners. This is a long Tom filly out of a Band's Gold Chip mare, My Brown Sugar. First lifetime start, purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale for $6,000.
And number 6, Queen Mara, Luke Ebersol for Laverne Hostetler. Laverne shares ownership with Judy May from Charleston, Illinois. This is a long Tom filly out of the Master Levesque mare, Queen of Levesque. Qualified at Hoosier Park back on June 10th, 2:01 and 1, last quarter 28 and 4. First official lifetime start here this afternoon at the Pickaway County Fair.
Laverne Hostetler, a staple of the driving community in Chicago for years and years.
Yep.
See, it looks like he has moved to Anderson, Indiana.
Outside near, close to Hoosier.
Hoosier Park,
Yep.
Yep.
Sure did.
I think I have a win picture or 2 with Laverne driving.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Cool. Horses are on the backstretch, and they are slowly moving towards the starting gate.
The Mike Webkenberg starting gate, Mike Webkenberg is the sponsor of our passport program this year. So we certainly appreciate that, Mike sponsoring the program. Don't forget to pick up your passports at any fair that we are at, and we are at every fair. If there's a harness horse there, we're there.
Yeah.
I see the superintendent of speed, Sean Mayhew, making his way up here, finally. So we will talk with him after this race is over.
Checks are available for races 1 through 8 at the infield.
Let's go up to Doug Ballinger for the call of this afternoon's 12th.
leader. Up and trotting goes for the lead. Best suited on the inside. Money Missing comes out in second. Twyla L third. Racing fourth along the pylon. Beautiful Tom Girl the outside. Queen Myra. C.S. Julie. To the miscue at the start. Trails the field. Down the backside for the first time. Best suited. Jeff Nysunger. Money Missing. Jason Beatty. Third. Twyla L. Angela Van. Fourth is Queen Myra and Luke Eversole racing fifth. Up the backside is C.S. Julie and Austin Henners. On over to the opening quarter they go. Trotting on the front end, Jeff Nysunger with Best Suited. Tiro Bay Philip off the hill. Do an opening quarter in 33 seconds. We got a new leader between calls. Twyla L. Hank LeBand as he races on over to the 3/8 mark. With the lead, Best Suited. Racing second, Money Missing. Racing next. They pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the halfway point. Beautiful Tom Girl, they're at the half. Best Suited, the leader. Money Missing is second. Next is Twyla L. Followed Beautiful Tom Girl. Queen Myra closing the gap fifth. C.S. Julie, they're halfway home. Off a half in 105 into the turn. Best Suited by a length. Money Missing on the inside. Here comes Twyla L. Out and on over the outside. Beautiful Tom Girl in tow. Picks up the covers. They head up the backside. The outside, Queen Mara jumps it off. The inside, C.S. Julie. Across the backside for the final time. By a neck, it is Best Suited. Twyla L on the outside. Up the inside, Money Missing on the outside as they move into the turn. Going to the 3/4 mark. That is Beautiful Tom Girl around the turn. 3/4 won, 37-4. Best Suited on the inside. Trying to fend off Twyla L. Money Missing will need room. Beautiful Tom Girl is off stride. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It is Best Suited clinging to that lead. On the outside, Twyla L. She's answered the call. Best Suited and Jeff Nysunger. Jeff, 3 in a row here at the Pickaway County Fair. Is third on the day. Going to be tight for second. 2:07 1/5.
Somebody asked online what milestone is Jeff going for, and it's for 4,000 lifetime starts. He's now at 3,996. Yep. Big miles. We are going to get you the official rundown. Then we're joined here by Speed Superintendent and Treasurer of the Pickaway County Fair, Sean Mayhew. Glad you got up here. I know you're really busy, so I thank you for coming up.
Oh, not a problem, not a problem. I love coming up here and talking to you, Susan.
We're gonna get the rundown here. It looked like Best Suited, as we said, in 2-7-1. So they came last quarter. What'd that be? 29-3. They were doing some trotting coming down the lane there. Hank Levan second with Twyla L. And here comes Jeff Nysunger.
Yep.
We talked about how Jeff would be, maybe it'll be a couple weeks, maybe not. Maybe this is not going to take as long. Yeah, he's so close. So close to that milestone. So, Sean, while he's going back to Winter Circle, did you expect this many horses? My goodness, you got a lot.
No, I was pretty shocked when I was told I had 123 coming today. I'm like, I told everybody, I was like, where are we going to put all these trailers?
Yeah, yeah.
So it is definitely a packed house in here. So it seems to be working real well, and the horsemen have been very receptive to it. So it's been great. And
coming out nice. I mean, the program is just rolling right along, so that's a good thing. And you do have a nice pretty empty infield.
Yes.
So you can put lots of horses.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had to do that, but the last 2 years we've had to go to that infield.
Billy Trotter, this division for $5,106. Number 3, Best Suited, Jeff Nysunger, 3 in a row. He triples up here at the Pickaway County Fair. Tiro Bay Philip off the hill.
The next one, too.
My MVP mare, this year's best. 2 for 2 this year. She's over the Nysunger stable. Jonas Hirschberger. Tiro Bay Philip off the hill. Jeff Nysunger trains and drives. 2:07 1/5. Number 1, Money Messing 3. 2 Beautiful Town Bureau 4, 3. That's the winner. 4, Twilight L2.
Look.
6, Queen Myra 5. 207 and a fifth. 33, 105. 137, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 6, 5. On the bottom. 13th race.
Okay, so we're back with Sean Mayhew, speed superintendent. You just about saw your nice winner circle there.
Yeah, I thought it was going. I was wondering how long it was going to take for somebody bumped into it a little bit. So
it looks so nice. We've had a couple of comments online on the air about how pretty it is to look out there. So
well, thank you.
That's a testament to you guys, and to name it and to have the Hunter Myers winner circle. Explain Hunter's connection to Circleville.
Oh, sorry. Hunter, heck, back when he was like 8 years old, I had him out dragging, and he would be out here dragging the track, watering the track. He helped out the fair. Heck, there's many times when I've been on a director as 20 years, and I still can't drive a skid steer. So when Hunter was here and he wasn't even legal to drive, I would go, Hunter, I need the skid steer moved, and he would go move benches and stuff for us.
Oh gosh.
He was just a heck of a kid. He was stabled back there, and I think they call it Barn 4 now. So him and his dad, great memories.
Yeah, and it's such a nice way to honor him, to have that winner circle named after him. It's really testament to what you guys do.
Yeah, we wish we could do more right now, but his name ain't going to be forgotten here.
Yeah,
so.
that's for sure. We have heard rumors that there is going to be a new barn at some point.
It's been approved. Yeah, there's goal is where those campers are back over there's a 40-stall barn that's set to be built. There's pluses and minuses to it. They're going to ultimately remove the 2 over here on the right. So we're not gaining no new stalls. We're just relocating everything to the backside. So
because that's where the floodplain is.
It's a 100-year flood zone, but we've had 4 floods in it in the last 10. So I think the horses are tired of swimming and stuff. So and the commissioner said that thumbs up. So when it happens, it's just a matter of budgeting and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, you guys have made so many improvements to this fairgrounds. It's incredible. I mean, what you've done up on the hill with I mean, everything is just new and nice, and you guys do a great job.
We have a really good senior fair board. Vaughn Cremines leads it. I think he talked yesterday with you guys. And then with his leadership, we've built a really good connection with our county commissioners, and we couldn't do it without them, and then people coming in and supporting us.
Yeah, it is a great. We always talk about harness racing as such a family affair, but you as speed superintendent, if it wasn't for your family, you get a lot done.
Do it.
Yeah,
yeah. My daughters and my wife, they put a lot of hours into this. Sylvia, she's right now the only one that's missing right now today is because she's had to show her bunny rabbits this afternoon.
Oh, okay.
And then she's prepping now for the queen.
She's in the contest? Oh,
this afternoon. So she's home, but she was here early this morning cleaning the stalls and getting the blankets out and ready, and then she'll be here they was here late last night picking up all the saddle pads that.
Oh gosh.
So and then my oldest is down there in the winter circle, and
doing some interviews.
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
Yeah,
I think that's pretty cool.
It is. It's very cool. I was telling Michael that because she was the queen here for a year.
Yeah.
And that just changed her into being such a confident young woman.
It is.
That was such a great experience for her. And I have to say that I don't mean this against any other fair, but Regina puts out the doggone best program there is.
Yeah, my wife, she loves graphic design, and she stresses out during it, but she gets it and has fun doing it. So yeah, our programs are pretty nice. I like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that they you put in there a little story about everybody that has a race named after them, so you kind of get the feeling, it's a huge family in this area. Everybody that's been in the past, and just really. Like I say, I can't say enough about the good job that you guys do. And you've been this fair has reaped the benefits of the capital improvement grants, because you're always doing something to fix up here.
Yeah, that's our goal, is trying to make things look really nice and continue to grow and everything. It looks like the Myers family is down there in the winner circle.
Oh, is that okay?
Here it looks like the winner is Ronnie Gillespie.
Oh, wow.
Fastest division.
And who is that sitting on the horse? McDevin, is that the Hunter's little guy?
It's either, it's possible it's either Hunter's little guy, or it's possible that it is his nephew.
Oh, okay.
It's probably his nephew. I can't tell, honestly.
Wow.
So.
That's very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yep, a nice tribute.
I think Devin's going to run off with that baby.
Maybe.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me someday we'll be seeing another Hunter Myers driving with just too much in his blood.
Yeah, yep. So. It's and that's just a testament to the family atmosphere in harness racing, in the fairs, and every place. It's just such a great thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Great thing.
Absolutely.
You put together a great program. We've had some awesome races. We thought we were going to break the track record there a little bit, but I'm really looking forward to this Steamin' Demon.
Yes. I mean, my wife said she was complaining about the program because we have three-way tie right now with the track record, 157.
Yep,
She's like, when is somebody going to just get one tick right below that?
Yeah. So. Yeah. It could be. I mean, it definitely could be today. You've put together an awesome. The Steamin' Demon. I know that's so important to this fairground. We're gonna go do the post parade quick.
Fourth, Stokebridge, Savannah, Justin Hall. Number 5 is Robin Agredo. Austin Henners. Here's the one coming in front of the stand. Our colt of Eddie Keller. Jeff Nicesonger in the sulky. Win place show.
Do you need to recruit any horses for the Steamin' Demon, or they just come to you?
We actually had more than enough this year, and we actually they had to do some elimination. So we actually had a good batch of people drop in. So that's always a good sign. We try to make it. We like to make it grow, honestly, a little bit bigger.
Mm-hmm.
But just the way that things are, it's you only can do what you can do. So,
yeah.
But it is a pretty cool race.
A $10,000 purse and some awfully nice horses in there. When you look down how fast they are, gosh, I would think that the track record is definitely in jeopardy.
I think, was it Burnout or something's in the...
Yeah.
So he equaled the track record last year, so maybe this year he'll have that one extra step.
Just a tick faster.
Yes.
And it is one of the older track records. Well, on the trotting side, that track record, I think it's like the third oldest in the state, so that's a long-standing record too. So it's fun. So thank you very much for stopping up. We're going to talk a little bit about the horses in this 13th. And
all right.
We appreciate everything.
Have a great one.
You too. Bye. Okay, that was Sean Mayhew. He's not only the speed superintendent on the speed committee, but he is also the treasurer of this fair. So he has a lot of duties.
Responsibilities.
And I think he said he's been on the fair board for 23 years or something like that. That's a lot of service to give.
A lot of service.
So let's run down these horses quick. Our colt of many colors and Jeff Nicesonger from the rail. Jeff also trains for CIS Racing. A Fool Me Once, Rowan Gelding. It's the unusual color out there. You'll be able to follow him. He's had 7 starts this year, 2 seconds. 16 starts last year with 5 wins, but his last start out, he was in the Knappenberger final at Scioto Downs and did finish 6th, but paces mound 52-4.
The 2 is Just a Legend. Dylan Fagan drives for Brett Schwartz. This is a bit of a legend. N. Gelding out of the Art Major mare Juliana Grace. Has had 25 lifetime starts and yet to get to the winner's circle, but does have 7 second place and 5 third place finishes. Schwartz, Racehorse Express, Wattenberg share ownership. Last time out, also in the Knapp final, 153 for a 7th place finish.
Dougie Flynn, Randy Tharp's up for James Cargo. James is also the owner. It's another Fool Me Once. This one out of a Kilowatt mare, You Look Hot. 13 lifetime start, has not hit the board yet, but looks to be improving. Was in the Buckeye Claiming Series last start out at Northfield Park and pacing 57-3.
Number 4 is Stonebridge Cabana. Justin Hall trains and drives. Golden Gates USO are the owners. A Down by the Seaside colt from Rock and Roll Hanover mare Rockin' Soul. 6 starts so far this year. 1 third-place finish last time out. Raced for 10-5 and a non-winners of 4. Closed in the stretch and paced in 53-3.
Robin the Cradle, Tyler Smith drives for Nathan Alexander and Steve Molokowski Racing Stable. This horse is a Racing Hill out of a Stand Forever mare, Robin Me Blind. 2 starts back, was claimed out of the Buckeye Claiming Series, won that race in 54-1. So this is just the second start for the new connections.
Had a late driver change there. That's Austin Hanners up instead of Tyler Smith.
Okay, sorry.
No apologies necessary. You were busy. Here they come. Doug Ballinger with the call.
In her off, set right to the front, Stonebridge Cabana. On the outside, Robin the Cradle up the inside. Heart Cold and Many Keller on the outside. Just the Legend comes out in 4th. He's going to back off and take a seat, and Dougie Flynn will be the early trigger. The race on over to the opening 8th and head up the backside and up on the outside. Robin the Cradle to the front. Stonebridge Cabana sits the pocket. 3rd is Heart Cold and Many Keller. 4th is Just the Legend. 5th and last, Dougie Flynn. Front to back, they're separated by 8 to 9. Straight alignment to the opening quarter they go, and with the lead, Robin the Cradle, 3-year-old Bay son of Racing Hill, has them by the opening marker, 29 2/5. Racing next, around the turn, Stonebridge Cabana. Heart Cold and Many Keller is racing 3rd, 2 from the front. Just the Legend is 4th, he's 5 from the front. Then comes Dougie Flynn as they pass the stance, no movement as yet. To go after Robin the Cradle as they come to the half. Stonebridge Cabana right there 2nd, Heart Cold and Many Keller 3rd. Just the Legend is 4th, and Dougie Flynn couldn't see them all. They're halfway home, off a half of 59 seconds, and Robin the Cradle will guide them on over to the 5-8. Stonebridge Cabana 2nd, moving to the outside. Heart Cold and Many Keller 3rd. Just the Legend is 4th, 5th and last. Dougie Flynn to the backside, sent 3 wide. Heart Cold and Many Keller for nice owner. He's now 3rd. He's now 2nd on the outside. He's joined by Stonebridge Cabana, and they're going after Robin the Cradle as they near 3/4. It's Robin the Cradle to the inside. Heart Cold and Many Keller on the outside. They're stride for stride as they enter the far turn, and they pace 3/4 at 1:29 1/5, and not clearing yet is Robin the Cradle, who still has a length lead over Heart Cold and Many Keller with an 1/8 of a mile to pace. It's Robin the Cradle. Heart Cold and Many Keller keeps on coming after the leader. Robin the Cradle on the inside. It's Robin the Cradle. Austin Hanners gets his 2nd on the card. Heart Cold and Many Keller 2nd. Going to be very tight for 3rd. Either the 4, Stonebridge Cabana, or the 2, Just the Legend. 1:58, 4/5.
Race winner, Robin the Cradle. Austin Hammers for Nathan Alexander. Racing Hill Gelding from the Stand Forever mare, Robin Me Blind. 3rd win in 8 starts so far this year. With that win, earnings will be up over $21,000.
Unofficially 5-1-2. First, the 5, Robin the Cradle. 2nd, the 1, Heart Cold and Many Keller. 3rd, the 2, Just the Legend.
Passports.
I don't see any sandwiches.
Hey, buddy. No sandwiches?
We were thinking
just
you were
family?
bringing sandwiches.
Just family?
We're going to get Michael's autograph this time.
Oh, okay. You need one more? Okay.
Give one to Candace and Tim. So we need 2. They can share one.
Can you share one?
That's some T-shirt winners to be announced.
How are you guys?
Rod Winkle.
Good, thanks. Good to see you.
Palmer, Rod Winkle, T-shirt winners back in front of the stand. Into the Hunter Myers winner circle. To one of the 13th, the 4th division is just Arlington Memorial. For 3-year-old Coleman getting Pacers. Number 5, Robin the Cradle. 3-year-old Baker has done a Racing Hill out of the Stand Forever mare. Robin Me Blind, 3rd of the season. 3rd career win. Mostwick Racing, LLC, Saratoga Springs, New York. And Alexander trains. Austin Hanners gets his 2nd winner of the day. Robin the Cradle, 1:58 and 4. It is official. Number 1, Heart Cold and Many Keller 2. To Just a Legend 3, 3 Dougie Flynn 5, 4 Stonebridge Cabana 4, 5 are up in the cradle, the winner, 158 and 4, 29 and 2, 59, 129 and 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 1 on the bottom. On to the 14th, these are the 6, there are no changes this time. Win play show, Quinella Exacta. On the 14th, Love a Game Changer, Maestro L, is Patata. White Caps, Fire Thumbs, TV Moneyball.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We're back in the Pickaway County Fair here in Circleville. Let's take a look at the remaining races on the card for this afternoon. The 14th is up next. It's a 2-year-old colt and gelding pace, the 4th division, with a purse of $3,215. The 15th race, 3-year-old fillies, 3rd division, trotters, purse of $3,562. The 16th, 3-year-old colt and gelding pace, the 5th division, purse of $2,503. The 17th, 2-year-old colt and gelding pace,
2 out, 3 out, 3 out, need 3, bring them on, 3.
purse of $3,215. The 18th, 3-year-old filly trot, purse of $3,562. The 19th, 3-year-old colt and gelding pace, $2,503 purse. The 20th race would be our second division for the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. And we've got all new drivers in this one versus the first one today. And 21st race, our finale is the Steamin' Demon. That's a $10,000 purse. I don't know, Burnout's been racing really great for the Luther Barn. Been racing down at Oak Grove in the open handicap with some really tough post positions, pacing in 150 down there. And then last week at the Open in Scioto, parked out a middle half in 55 and 4. Held on for a check in 5th place in 150 and 2. Revolt, Cassandra LaCourte's horse out of Springfield. It's some beach somewhere out of a Western Ideal mare, and that Steamin' Demon. Luke Ebersol has been riding the horse down at Scioto. Has been pacing in 51. He should be close. Burnham Boy N, the 7. David Young's second horse. 50, 51, 52s. So we got a pretty lively program for the last 7 or 8 races of the day. Breeze is picking up. That feels kind of nice. Chris, don't you think? This is not an Animal House movie. Horses are out on the track for the 14th. They're going to get lined up, and we'll have a post parade here from Doug Ballinger in just a couple of minutes. The fair moves to Ottawa this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. Racing. You're not going up there, are you? That's me too. Wilmington is next. Yeah. No, one day. One day. Or maybe both days. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, what the heck. Are you doing the qualifiers on Tuesday at Delaware? I know. Okay. I was there. I was there. Oh, right. 20 qualifiers tomorrow at Scioto Downs in the morning. 12 qualifiers at Delaware on Tuesday. Doug Ballinger with the post parade.
2-year-old Colton Gilling Pacers, $3,215. Field is 6. Number 1, Love a Game Changer, Conley Newberry Drive. Number 2 is Maestro L with Hank Levan. 3, Via Zapata with Roy Wilson. The 4 is Whitecaps, Charlie Boland. 5, Fire Thumps with Austin Henners. Number 6, KB Moneyball, Ronnie Gillespie in the Socky. 1 score, go to the gate, 3 minutes to post, win place show. Jack Quinella.
Let's take a look at our 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers for the 14th this afternoon. Number 1, Love a Game Changer, Colin Newberry in the bike. Scott Ferguson is the trainer. This is a Western Vintage gelding from the Better's Delight mare Kaladi Blue Chip, making his first lifetime start this afternoon for the Toop Stable LLC out of New Carlisle, Ohio. Number 2 is Maestro L from the Levan Barn. Hank driving, training, owning a lather-up gelding from the Art Major mare Mistra. Raced at Paulding, first lifetime start at that fair, came in 4th, then qualified at Scioto last Monday in 2:02 and 1. Number 3 is Via Zapata, Tommy Jones trains. Roy Wilson in the bike. Trotter Jarbo from Germantown is the owner. This is a Western Fame colt from the Sun Beach Somewhere mare, Olivia Snow Angel. First lifetime start, bred here in Ohio by John Fitzwater. Number 4 is Whitecaps. Charlie Bolin in the bike for Mark Winters. A lather-up gelding from the on-attack mare Ocean Pearl. Jim Burnett from Wilmington owns this one. Qualified last Monday, 2:01 and 3. Number 5 is Fire Thumps. Austin Hanners drives for the Luther Barn. Catch the Fire colt from the Courage Under Fire mare Asante Sana A. First lifetime start, bred by the Greg Luther Racing Team. And number 6, KB Moneyball. Ronnie Gillespie in the bike for Deborah Schwartz. Bradley Delaney is the owner of this Heart of Chewbacca gelding from the Presidential Ball mare She's a Ball. Qualified at Scioto on Monday. Fairly impressively, 29 last quarter, 159 and 1 for the mile. They're all out on the track, doing their last little jiggy jog before they head towards the gate. Hello.
Just Dee Sanders came up here. He was looking for his photo finish. I said, darn, we should have got him on the air, but he already left. He's won the Terry Holton yesterday, won a race today.
Dee raced at the Meadowlands back in the day.
Yeah, just
long time ago.
Well, he did that one start.
Is that right?
Yeah, well, he just did that one start with the Harness Horse Youth Foundation. Because he's only, how old is he? Look. Oh, he was a last minute, so I'm not, if he's 22, that's.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Is he that young?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was older than that.
No.
I am absolutely getting him confused with somebody else.
You probably are, yeah. He's just a kid.
What are you laughing at? Take it easy, Pape. Take it easy, Tinker.
He's got his paintbrush out again, wiping off trying to get his computer.
Here, while you're doing that,
dust.
take this 3 inches of dust off my iPhone, would you? Thank you.
Yours is still going. Mine is, I'm on low battery mode, so I had to plug it in for a while, so I won't be able to see your comments for a little bit, but keep them coming. This is the best. I'm so pleased to see this interaction back and forth. I'm going to tell you the truth. I was really worried about that we couldn't be on Facebook, that we'd lose that interaction and that talking back and forth.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm glad that people are joining in.
Absolutely. Horses are moving towards the starting gate at the top of the final turn.
Field of 6. Making away
2-year-old colt and gelding pacers.
For the 4th division is John Thistle.
14th race, $3,200. Only a couple of them have been around the racetrack.
Fire Thumps. PB Moneyball. Here they come. They're off that facing that Maestro Al. Hank Levin goes to the front. Fire Thumps comes out in second. Katie Moneyball third. Racing fourth into the turn. White Caps racing fifth. Love a Game Changer and trimming the field. Via Zapata at the opening 8. Down the backside, going on over the opening quarter. On top of the field and showing the way. Maestro L and Hank Levin lead them by 2. Fire Thumps racing up on the outside. To race on over to the opening quarter. Into the turn. White Caps racing into the turn. To race around the turn, going by the quarter. Love a Game Changer. Opening quarters on the board, and even 31 seconds. We got a new leader between calls, and it is White Caps and Charlie Bowman as they head to the 3A Spark. White Caps shows the way by 2. Maestro Al second. Racing third as they pass the stand for the first time is Fire Thumps. Moving to the outside for fourth. KB Moneyball. Fifth is Love a Game Changer. Sixth and last. As they come to the half, Via Zapata, they're halfway home. White Caps, the 2-year-old Grey Copa, lather up, leads away by 2. Maestro L second, Fire Thumps third, fourth is KB Moneyball, fifth is Love a Game Changer, halfway home in 101 and 2/5. And Via Zapata can see them all. They're at the 5/8 and down the backside they go. Getting the trip is Maestro L in the van. He's ready to move to the outside. White Caps leads it. Maestro L will sit in. Coming to the outside. KB Moneyball third. Fourth is Fire Thumps. Fifth is Love a Game Changer. Sixth and last, Via Zapata. They're into the far turn, and it is still White Caps with the lead. Shaking loose. Maestro L is a race around the turn. 3/4, 133 and 3. Around the turn. Fire Thumps on the outside. Maestro L, they come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Maestro L, the Tiro Bay, got him a lather up, has a 3-length lead. White Caps is second. KB Moneyball on the outside, coming to the line. Maestro L, Hank Levan, third on the card. 2:04, 4/5.
31-1 for the last quarter for the race winner, Maestro L. The Hank Levan team brings this lather-up gelding with the Art Major mare Mistra to the winner's circle. This afternoon's 14th race.
Third of the day for Hank Levan.
Third of the day for the Hankster.
Yep, 5 overall.
Officially 2-4-5, first to 2, Maestro L, second to 4, White Caps, third to 5, Fire Thump. 2-4-5 is unofficial.
2-4-5 unofficial. I did not catch the first quarter.
I didn't either. Just got the half at 101 and 2. I'm going to say he didn't call it because that way we don't look like we're not paying attention.
You could be right. Oh.
Another T-shirt winner.
Maybe they said T-shirt that first time. I thought they said TV. I thought didn't she say they were giving away TVs
Was it
today?
TV or T-shirt?
Maybe
it was TV.
I thought it was.
It was TV,
Okay.
yeah.
If anybody came just for the TV and they're only getting a T-shirt, I'm going to be in trouble.
That would not be good. That would not be good.
David Justice down there helping Hank. I always learned one of the first things you want to do is you want to take that overcheck and you want to snap that someplace so it doesn't fling around and hit you in the head.
Yeah, exactly right.
Whew.
Into the winner's circle, one of the 14th, the 4th division of the John Thistle, the 2-year-old Golden Gun Spacers. Number 2, Maestro L. The 2-year-old Big Gelding by Lather Up out of the Art Major mare, Maestro. The rear win number 1, the mile 2:04, 4/5, over the Levan stable to Woodstock, taking Levan to Woodstock, and Levan trains and drives the winner. Redmond feed and supply blanket, it is official. Number 1, Love a Game Changer 5, 2 Maestro L, the winner, the 3, Via Zapata 6-4, White Caps was second. Number 5, Fire Thumps was third, and the 6 KB Moneyball finished fourth. The winning time, 2:04, 4/5. 31 for the quarter, the half 101 and 2, the 3/4, 133 and 3. Top down will read 5-1-6, 2-3-4 off the bottom.
Some of you might be wondering. Why Hank, especially unhooks the horse in the winner's circle, and then someone takes it because Hank has probably got a horse in the next race. Yes, he does. So he is stabled in the infield. The horses are tied to the trailer, but the testing, the veterinarian is over in the first turn. So in this case, David Justice took the horse over there to get its blood drawn from the veterinarian that's over there for the testing, and then Hank went back to the infield with the race bike so that he can get on the next horse. So it kind of expedites things a little bit.
Absolutely.
Keeps these guys, keeps them going. The Levan stable is great at getting horses out quickly. I mean, for as many as they race, they are just boom, boom, boom on
Always.
the track. Yeah.
Yeah, never seem to wait for them. But with as many as they have, never seem to wait for them.
Yeah, they got a heck of a system. I mean, we talk about Rosie Weaver, too, the same way. She's always racing so many horses at the fairs, and yet they're just out. Boom, boom, boom. So it's really, really nice that they got that system down. So 15th race coming up next is the third division of the 3-year-old filly trotters, and we will be back to take a look at all 6 of them shortly.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Okay, we are back. Pickaway County Fair, Circleville, Ohio. Race number 15 of 21. I just talked to Lisa Schwartz, and she said they've got, I think she said 16 at Ottawa on Wednesday, and I think there's 15 on Tuesday. So big day of racing up there, too.
Another 30 races in 2 days.
20 qualifiers Monday at Scioto, 12?
A dozen at Delaware. Yep.
We will be live from Delaware, so you can tune in to our YouTube channel, catch those races live, and we will be kind of live at Scioto because we'll all be there.
Yeah.
We'll be there cooking burgers, so make sure that you come to Scioto and get a free burger and hot dog. Enjoy the races.
Does RTN show the qualifiers at Scioto?
Yes.
They do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure about that.
I don't think normally they have an announcer, but I know that on Monday they're having an announcer and a commentator. So
they are.
I'm going to guess that Jenna and Barry will be there.
Okay, cool. Jenna had a birthday yesterday.
Did she?
Yes, she did. Our little rising rock star.
21.
26.
26. She's so young.
Yeah.
They
got a big year coming up down there, man. Oh, boy.
What fun.
Oh, my God. The Breeders' Crown at Scioto Downs.
And before that, I mean, I know it's not at the same level as the Breeders' Crown, but we got the 50th anniversary of the Sire Stakes, and Super Night is going to be at Scioto, too. So we're going to have a kind of a warm-up for Breeders' Crown on September 12th when we have Super Night.
Awesome.
And we're celebrating 50 years of Sire Stakes. That, to me, is just totally amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Years.
Yeah.
We're going to have a couple reunion nights. We haven't 100% decided on the dates yet, but watch for information about that. And anybody that won a Sire Stakes final, we'd love you to come and talk about it a little bit and have a short interview. Just to the people that we've approached already that have talked about it a little bit said, oh, I remember, it may have been 20 years ago, it may have been 25 years ago, but they remember that
the
day.
Details.
Yep, when they won that Sire Stakes final.
Oh, I'll bet.
It's just a fun, a great thing. So we want you all to be joining in. We do put out a look back on our OHHA Facebook page. I think it's every Friday it comes out. So watch for those. It's all old. We've gotten a lot of comments from those. Oh, I remember this guy and this guy in the pictures.
And the horse names
and the horses,
and the driver names and all that.
Yeah, it's really fun to reminisce about that.
When you think about some of those guys, Jeff Fout and Chip Noble and Tom Brinkerhoff and all those guys that down here dominating in the 80s and 90s and really cool stuff.
Yeah, it is.
And they all won Sire Stake races.
Yes. Yes, it's just, so we want everybody to kind of join in and join this celebration.
Yeah. Let's go up to the post parade with Doug Ballinger.
Billy Trot, $3,562, number 1 corporate CEO. Randy Phillips, riding. Number 2, Princess Mission, driven by Roy Wilson. The 3, Lady Lena, was Carson Conrad. 4, Neighbor Lady, Jason Beatty. The 5 is All About Hope, driven by Austin Anderson, rounding out the field. Number 6 is Tango L. Hank Levan is in her sulky. Austin Anderson drive the 5. Or take 1 score and go to the gate. Win place show. Zach to put out a wager and you have 3 minutes to bet. 3 minutes to wager on the 15th.
Okay, we'll take a closer look at the horses in this 15th race. Corporate CEO Randy Tharps from the rail. Randy also trains and owns. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Lindy's Top Model. It's just a $3,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale as a yearling. Had a nice year last year, 10 starts, 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds, mark a 2, 4, and 4 at Urbana. That's 4 starts this year, 1 third. Made a break last start in the Koneski final, but this couple starts before that did pace a mile in the Koneski on 56 and 4.
Number 2 is Princess Mission. Roy Wilson drives for April Roach, trains and owns this Enterprise filly by the Max Crown K mare, Princess Fortune. 5 starts this year, just 1 third place finish. 9 last year with 3 seconds and 2 thirds. Still looking for a first win. Last time out was the non-winners of 1 at Scioto. Came in 6th place after being parked to the quarter in 27 and 3. Looking for, I think this field probably feels a little bit more suited for this one.
Lady Lena, Carson Conrad up for trainer Steve Carter and the owner's part-time stable. This is a Muscle Up the Goal out of a Chapter 7 mare, Chapter of Love. Just 3 starts as a 2-year-old and 5 starts this year. Has made a couple of breaks, but 2 starts back in the Buckeye Claiming Series. Finished second, just back by a length and a half in 58 flat. Start before that was third in 56 and 1.
Number 4, Neighbor Lady. Brian George's trains. Jason Beatty on the bike for Myron Coster. This is an in-range filly from the Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella. It's had 6 starts this year, just 1 third place finish. A break last week, a couple of weeks ago at the Paulding Fair. Real good last year. Had 12 out of 17 in the money and $35,000 in earnings. Again, this is probably a better suited field for this one.
All About Hope, make the driver Austin Hanners, Tyler Tinch, the trainer, and Blaze Racing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio, the owners. This is a What the Hill out of a DeJarmbro mare, Vatana. Lightly raced last year, 8 starts and 3 starts this year. Did win a qualifier back in April at Miami Valley Raceway was third in that qualifier in 2 minutes and 3/5.
And number 6 is Tango L. Hank Levan trains and drives. A ready for money filly from the Trixton mare, Lucky Charms N. Levan Stables. R. Levan, M. Levan, and R. Wiener from London are the owners of this one. 8 starts this year. It's had 3 third place finishes. 19 starts last year. Was 14 out of 19 in the money at $127,000. Some really, really tough post positions here. If you look at the last 6 weeks for the 6-horse, 8-hole, then the 3-hole, then second tier 10-hole, second tier 10-hole, 9-hole, 9-hole, 8-hole. Really tough way to start the season. Let's go to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 15th.
They were up and running for the lead. Lady Lena up the inside. Corporate CEO taking it to Princess Mission. Coming out in 4th. Tango L off stride 5th. All About Hope into the turn. Racing 6th. They reached around the turn. Down the backside. Neighbor Lady on over to the opening quarter. Lady Lena, Carson Conrad, front of Corporate CEO right there, second with Randy Thorpe. Racing 3rd. Princess Mission racing fourth. Tango L into the turn, racing fifth. And off stride is Neighbor Lady, and moving to the inside, off stride as it races around the turn to a quarter in a 30 and 4/5. Around the turn, All About Hope is off stride to race to the 3/8 mark. Lady Lena, the leader by a length. Corporate CEO sits the pocket second. Princess Mission is third. Fourth is Tango L. We got a big break to All About Hope is fifth. And Neighbor Lady trails the field as they trot it over to the half. Lady Lena, the 3-year-old Basilane, by Muscle Up, leads the way. Right there, second, Corporate CEO. Princess Mission moving to the outside. Tango L halfway home in 101. Neighbor Lady is second to last. Into the turn and treading the field is All About Hope as they head up the backside. With the lead by a length is Lady Lena, locked in. Corporate CEO on the outside. Tango L third, racing fourth. Princess Mission to the 3/4. It's Neighbor Lady and All About Hope down the backside. The near 3/4 are into the far turn, and Lady Lena by 2. Tango L trying to reel her in. 3/4, 131 and 4. Corporate CEO races third. They're on the turn. They're on their way home. The leader, Lady Lena, by 3. Make it 4. Tango L next. Corporate CEO inside the final 16th. Lady Lena, Carson Conrad coming to the line. It's Lady Lena. Tango L home second. Third, the one, Corporate CEO. 201, 2/5.
Two, 1 and 2.
Last half in a minute and 2/5.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
Yep.
Lady Lena with her first win. Lifetime for this one after 8 previous starts. Congratulations to the Steve Carter Barn, Carson Conrad.
6-1, first to 3, Lady Lena. Second to 6, Tango L. Third to 1, Corporate CEO. 3, 6-1 is unofficial.
It's Carson's first win of the day, but the 6th of the meet.
Still in that first place position.
I believe so.
Muscle Up the Gold filly out of the Chapter 7 mare, Chapter of Love, bred in Ohio by Eli Weaver and owned by the Part-Time Stable up in Napoleon, Michigan. Congrats to those guys. You look bored.
In the barn area, we're ready for that 16th. Lane Suma Boy, King Vanilla, Big Hoss, Winlod, the Rating Fire, 5 that is a 16, come right to the track.
Now, who are those little ones out there?
I do not know.
Oh, that must be part of the Part-Time Stable.
Yeah.
Stands and moving into the 100 Myers Winter Circle. You're one of the 15. Third division of George Van Camp for 3-year-old filly trotter.
Hey.
Number 3, Lady Lena. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, but Muscle Up the Goal out of the Chapter 7 mare, Chapter of Love. It's a lifetime mark, her first career win, 201, 2/5. She's over the Part-Time Stable of Napoleon, Michigan. She's trained with Steve Carter. She's driven to victory by Carson Conrad. Carson gets his first of the day. He had 5 winners yesterday. He's the leading driver here at the Pickaway County Fair. His 6th winning drive. It's official. Number 1, Corporate CEO. 3, 2, Princess Mission. 4. Number 3, Lady Lena. The winner at 4, Neighbor Lady. 5. 5, All About Hope. 6. The 6, Tango L. 2. 201, 2/5. 30 and 4/5. 101, 131 and 4. 3, 4, 1, 5, 6, 2 on the bottom. 16th up next, field of 5. 1 change, number 5, the Rating Fire, Alex Hawk. Alex Hawk drives the 5, the Rating Fire. We'll play show Quinella and Exacta on race 16.
Alex on the 5.
Yes. Creating Fire.
Kim Strouser, t-shirt winner, Kim Strouser. Jackie Keller, you're a winner of a television, Jackie Keller.
A television.
That was a television.
Yeah, definitely
no
was.
doubt about it.
Yep. Somebody got a t-shirt, but somebody got a television.
Yep.
So we get, I believe so. I believe Lisa Schwartz is down there with Samantha Mayhew in the winner's circle. So we will see when she's ready.
You're good.
You ready for them, Chris?
All right, Lisa Schwartz here with us today. Lisa, you're part of the OCRA. Do you want to give us a little bit about what your role is and what the organization does?
Sure. The Ohio Colt Racing Association is one of the 4 colt circuits in the state of Ohio. We have 19 fairs in our circuit. Our meet starts right here at Circleville, and we go to the Putnam County Fair at Ottawa next week, and all through the summer we have 19 fairs, and we end up at Lancaster. So the Fairfield County Fair is the last one.
How did you get into the harness racing industry?
Oh, my grandparents on both sides had racehorses, so once you're bitten by the racehorse bug, you're stuck for life.
That is very true. And what keeps you passionate about the sport?
Well, it's a new thing every day. There's a lot of new people involved now that we have a good, solid base with the harness racing here in Ohio. We had some tough times, so we lived through those. I'm passionate about the horses, so I enjoy helping the people and keeping everybody on their toes.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
That was very nice.
Lisa was a little bit humble there. She is probably the hardest working woman in harness racing in the state.
Yeah.
She does so much for everybody, and you ask her anything to do and she'll just jump right on it. She's just fantastic. She's got a business background. She worked for a company for a long time, so she knows
how to get it done.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
awesome.
She's a great asset to harness racing all across the state.
16th race is up next after we take a short break. I believe we'll be back with 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers, purse $2,500 and $3. We'll be right back.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
We're live back at Pickaway County Fairgrounds here in Circleville, Ohio. What a nice day.
Beautiful day. So you said you're going home, you're having a cup of coffee.
And I'm going to watch Northfield
races?
tonight. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is my, let me see. So Friday we had 16 races down in Lebanon, Kentucky. Yesterday we had 15, that's 31. 21 today. That's 52.
I don't know what that was.
I
John
don't know
Weiss.
what that was about. It was a heck of a laugh, though.
That guy up there is Lisa Schwartz's brother.
Oh, is that right?
And he and Lisa did a video about pylons on the racetrack. So if anybody wants to know how to easily put pylons in a racetrack, easily and very inexpensive, watch our pylon video on OHHA.com,
Wow.
and it's really, really, really slick.
These are the horses. 16. Charlie Boy up this Division 3 Old Colton Gelding Base. $2,503 number 1, Lane Zuma Boy with Shelby Cheeto. Number 2, King Finale, Hank Levan driving. Number 3, Big Hoss, Austin Hanners. Here's the 5, Rating Fire, Alex Top. And the 4, Winning Latte. Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. Let's take one score and go to the gate. Let's play a show. Jackson, put on the wagering. Note there'll be a late double. Races 20 and 21.
16th race from the rail out. Number 1, Lane's Suma Boy. Shelby Cheadle in the bike. Trains as well and owns. This is a summa cum laude gelding from the well-said mare Don't Speak. Looking for a first lifetime win at 15 starts. Last year, 1 second, 2 third place finishes. And this is the first race for a 3-year-old season. A couple of qualifiers at Scioto. Best time 1:59 so far.
Keen Finale, Hank Levan up. Unusual to see a Hank Levan horse
Without
without
the
an
L.
L. Yeah,
Yeah.
no L at the end of the name
Yeah.
this one. Hank Trains, Levan Stables, M. Levan, R. Freeze, and H. Levan, the owners. This is a Racing Hill of a Santana Blue Chip mare, Keen Santana. 13 starts last year, made almost $8,000. Got a mark of 2, 4, and 1 as a 2-year-old at Washington Courthouse. And this year has had 9 starts, 1 win. That was 4 starts back in the Buckeye Claiming Series at Scioto Downs in 1:55 and 3. Had a couple of 54 miles after that, finishing 3rd.
Number 3, Big Hoss. Austin Hanners for Kenneth Hurst. A Butter Stable of Riverside, Ohio, and Billy Taubert share ownership of this Ponderosa gelding by the Western Hanover mare Lofty Yankee. This one has had 7 starts so far this year as a 3-year-old. 3 really lousy post positions at Scioto Downs and the non-winners of 1. Qualifying did a mile in 1:57 and 3. Last year just 1 start and nothing in the money yet for this one.
Ronnie Gillespie drives the 4, Win Laud. Melvin Byler, the trainer. Butler and Butler, the owners. This is a summa cum laude out of Racing Hill mare, Winella Hanover. 6 starts as a 2-year-old, made almost $5,000. 10 starts this year with 1 win, and that was back in March at Northfield in 58 and 2.
5-horse Parading Fire, Alex Hawk, Jeff Neisinger trains at Catch the Fire gelding. 9 starts this year, 1 third place finish, 1 last year with 1 second place finish. To Doug for the call.
Up and pacing on the outside, the Win Line. Parading Fire as they race into the opening turn. Lane Superboy up the inside, Big Hoss in that order. To race into the opening turn, head down the backside for the first time. Parading Fire, Alex Hawk, Rio Bacon is going to catch the fire. Up the inside, Lane Zuma Boy. King Finale 3rd, racing for the Win Lottie, trailing the field 5th. Big Hoss and not taking a seat, moving to the outside. Win Lottie, Ronnie Gillespie from 4th to 3rd. Closing on the leaders as they race around the turn. Parading Fire has them by the quarter and 30 and 4/5. Lane Zuma Boy next. Win Lottie, King Finale, and Big Hoss. In that order, at the 3/8 mark as they come past us for the first time. Parading Fire, the leader. Lane Zuma Boy is next. Win Lottie is 3rd. 4th along the cones is King Finale. 5th on the outside is Big Hoss. 3 and 2 moving on the outside. They're halfway home and they're all chasing Parading Fire. Win Lottie on the outside. The inside, Lane Zuma Boy. The outside, Big Hoss. Moving to the outside, King Finale off a half and 101 on the 5th. Into the turn and headed to the 5/8 and Parading Fire will guide him up the backside, leading Win Lottie by a length. Big Hoss is moving to the outside. He's off stride to the outside. King Finale. The inside is Late Zuma Boy. Midpoint to the backside. Parading Fire. Win Lottie right there second. King Finale third. Lane Zuma Boy fourth. Big Hoss is still off stride. As they move into the far turn, they pace by 3/4. And Parading Fire has them there at 131 and 1 with 2 of them behind him. Set to do battle as they come to the top of the stretch with the lead at the top of the stretch. They're on their way home, and it's Parading Fire closing on the outside with each and every stride. King Finale and Hank Levan. It's King Finale on the outside, Parading Fire on the inside, trying to battle back. King Finale, it's a grand slam for Hank Levan, his 4th of the day here at the Pickaway County Fair. 2 minutes and 4/5.
59 and 3 last half for race winner Keen Finale. Really a perfect trip by Hank. He just sat on the rail at about the 3/4 pole, just pulled and went by. Knew exactly what he had to work with and got it done.
Yeah. Battle big around the turn. Around the turn, I wasn't sure who was going to get there. If he was going to, if Parading Fire was going to keep up there. 2 minutes and 4/5 off a half and 1 and 1. That's a very good last half.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big Hoss unfortunately made a couple of breaks in that mile and looked a little rough. Hope he's okay. So I do believe.
Yes.
Well, we have a tie now for drivers. Carson's got 6 and Hank's got 6.
Oh, okay.
Most of Carson's came yesterday. Most of Hank's came today.
We have a T-shirt winner.
Well, sure we do.
Luann Wall. Brian Rhodes, TV winner.
Another TV?
Another TV.
And another T-shirt.
The Levan Stable's getting their steps in today.
Boy, they sure are.
Back in front of the stands, moving into the Hunter Byers winner circle. A grand slam today for Hank Levan. He had 2 winners yesterday. He has 6 winners on the week. It's a tie for the leading driver, Hank Levan and Carson Conrad here at the 2026 Pickaway County Fair.
Very nice.
Finale. 3-year-old favorites on a Racing Hill out of the Samana Blue Chip mare. King Sonata, second of the season. Over the Levan Stables. Megan Levan, R. Freed. Hank Levan, Woodstock. Hank Levan trains and drives. The mile's 2 minutes. 4/5. It's official. Lane Zuma Boy 4, 2. King Finale the winner. The 3 Big Hoss 5. The 4 Win Lottie 3. 5 Parading Fire 2. 2 minutes 4/5. 30 and 4/5. 101 and 1. 131 and 3 for 3/4. 415. 3-2 on the bottom. 17 coming up in about 10 minutes. Number 2 BH Legendary Trick makes the driver Brady Clements. Brady Clements to drive number 2 BH Legendary Trick in the 17th Win Play Show.
Well, 17th, this is where we quit yesterday.
Bring them on for the 17th. You should be a dancing. BH Legendary Trick. Fire wins again. Z-Town Buckeye. Romeo Dragon. Lana Fortuna. Come right on. We need 6 of you.
6 2-year-old colt pacers coming up next in the 17th. So we're going to be right back after these, after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
welcome back to Circleville. I don't know if you can see. Can you get him on the shot? We got one of the little van guys driving Hank back to the inside of the track there. It's always fun for kids like to sit in the seat. I don't know what it is, but they just love to do that. As we've talked about before, we've got the lot of racing coming up this week, early Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday we're going to be at Scioto, and we hope that you will come in person to watch Burgers and Babies and have a hamburger on us, and we have drinks and burgers and hot dogs. So you can come and watch 20 races there and sit with us. And if anybody wants some information and learning about racing, we have a representative from the USTA there, and we will have OHHA reps there. So you can come and learn and ask us any questions that you've always wanted to know. And we'll be there from, be serving food probably from 11:30 to 1 or 1:30 whenever we run out. We have run out past few years, so I'm getting even more. But we hope that you will be there. Tuesday morning we'll be at Delaware. That will be live streamed. We've got 12 qualifying races there at Delaware. And Tuesday night, Ottawa, and Wednesday night, Ottawa. So a big week of racing coming up. Lots of stuff. And speaking about Monday is the due date for the Fantasy League stables. So make sure you get your Fantasy League stable written down. We will have entry blanks there at Scioto, so you can fill them out right there. We'll have a list of the available horses. If you want to fill them out, you can look at on harnessracingohio.com, go to the Fantasy League, and you'll find the list of eligible horses. This year you must pick from the list of eligibles. 5 of your horses need to be Ohio sired 2-year-olds that were sold at public auction. And give you a little hint, if you watch some of the freshman focus that we've put on during the year, you'll see that the trainers are talking about those horses, so you might get a little bit of insight. The last maybe 4 freshman focuses, we even make note on the screen which ones are eligible for Fantasy League. So it's kind of an easy, so you can get the trainers what they think about them. Good way to pick your horses.
Really enjoyed freshman focus with Chris Beaver.
Mm-hmm.
Chris is just so laid back, but man, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And
ATMs all over the place.
yeah, oh my gosh, I was talking about that at Delaware last week, how many he had in, and that horse did not breed that many horses, and Chris had like 14 of them in. It was, and I did not realize that Centurion ATM is a brother to Triumphant Caviar, which he of course had, still has. Just doesn't breed many horses, but holy mackerel. Chris has the touch to them, the secret.
And Chris has a horse that is going to probably be racing in the Hamilton this year. Endurance is just an absolute rock star of a horse. Can't wait to see how he does.
Yeah.
That's setting up to be a pretty good Hambo show this year. It looks like it's going to be very competitive.
All right, here's our post parade.
John Thistle, this division, 2-year-old Colton Gilling paces for $3,215. Number 1, You Should Be a Dancing with Jason Beatty. Number 3 is Fire Winds Again, Austin Henners. Here's the 5, Romeo Dragon with Luke Henners. 6, Son of Fortuna, Jeff Nice Songer. 2 is BH Legendary Trick, 3, Lemon. And the 4, the Town Buckeye, Luke Ebersol in the sulky. Horse will take 1 score and go to the gate. Win place show. Zach Quinella, 3 minutes. Don't be shut out.
Okay, give you a little info about the horses in this 17th race. You should be dancing.
Should be dancing.
Should be dancing, Jason Beatty. If we wouldn't have done 17 races, we could dance.
Maybe.
We could still have danced up through 10, but after that, no.
Yeah.
So you should be dancing. Trainer is Tyler Tinch. Back to Basics Racing LLC, the owners and also the breeders. This is a course of Dancing Yankee out of a Charlie Barley mare, Barley Nation, and this is the very first lifetime start.
Number 2, VH Legendary Trick. David Young II for Tim Van Horn, who trains and owns out of Malta, Ohio. This is a bit of a legend gelding from the Jackie's Cam mare, Blue Rock Trixie. Qualified at Scioto last Monday, 2 minutes and 3/5 with a third-place finish after getting parked to the quarter in 30-2. And this one was bred by Tim himself at home.
Fire wins again. Austin Hanners for the Luther brothers. This is a Catch the Fire out of an American Ideal mare, Susie Blue Chip. Greg Luther Racing was also the breeder on this horse, and its very first start.
Number 4, The Town Buckeye. Craig Bowman trains. Luke Ebersol on the bike. Fear the Dragon gelding out of the Quick Pulse Mindale mare, Ashley's Quick. Michael Fletcher owns this one from Greenville. First lifetime start. Had a really, really, really amazing qualifier at Scioto on Monday. Came out of the 6-hole, 30-2, 102-3, 131, 158-4. Last half, 56-1, and won by 3 lengths.
Whew.
Yeah, $7,000 purchase.
Romeo Dragon, Luke Hanners up for Michael Hitchcock and William Hart. A Fear the Dragon colt out of an Always a Virgin mare, Lady Capulet. A blooded horse sale purchase for $2,700. Had a qualifier at Scioto, individually timed in 2, 3, and 2.
And the 6, Bona Fortuna. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives the summa cum laude colt out of the Real Desire mare, Real Ravishing. Myron and Sharon Custer from Sydney and Benson Roth from New Albany share ownership. Qualified on Monday at Scioto. Out of the 4-hole, was 9th at the quarter, 5th at the half, 4th at the 3/4. Ended up getting beat by 1 1/4 lengths. Came in second, 159-4 last quarter in 28 flat. And this one was bred by Midland Acres and D. Drake.
This is going to be an interesting race.
It should be. It's
I mean,
pretty wide open.
Yeah. Well, we got
absolutely.
a couple that have been fast.
Yeah, we'll see how this The Town Buckeye comes off of that qualifier.
Field of 6 are all in behind. Mike Lefkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off then facing the Town Buckeye. Pushes the gate away from the inside. VH Legendary Trick. Racing on the outside. Romeo Dragon on the outside is Booner Fortuna. You should be dancing on the inside. The early trigger. Fire wins again. The race on over the opening 8. Luke Ebersol, the Town Buckeye. The 2-year-old Bacon son of Fear the Dragon has a 2-length lead as they head up the backside. The 2-hole belongs to VH Legendary Trick. Third is Romeo Dragon. Racing 4th, Bona Fortuna. Racing 5th is You Should Be a Dancing and Treatment of Field. Fire wins again. Opening quarter was paced in 30 2/5. They work their way into the turn, and they're all chasing the Town Buckeye around the turn as he heads over to the 3/8 mark. It's the Town Buckeye and Luke Ebersol by 2. Racing second is VH Legendary Trick. Racing third, Bona Fortuna. They pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. With the lead at the half, it is the Town Buckeye. VH Legendary Trick next, out and on the move. Bona Fortuna, Romeo Dragon, and moving to the outside. You Should Be Dancing and trailing. Fire wins again. Halfway home in a minute. To the 5/8 they go. The Town Buckeye strikes clear by 4. Up the backside, VH Legendary Trick second, and they're moving. Bona Fortuna the outside third. You Should Be Dancing is 4th. 5th is Romeo Dragon. 6th and last. Fire wins again at the midpoint of the backside. And the Town Buckeye looks very comfortable on the front end. Second, VH Legendary Trick. You Should Be Dancing is next. They're into the par turn at the 3/4 and 129-2. He's had it his way the entire mile. The Town Buckeye, they're off the turn. They're on their way home. The Town Buckeye by 10, now 12, now 13. You Should Be a Dancing. Off stride, VH Legendary Trick. No doubt about it. It's all the Town Buckeye. Jansen 158-4.
Equaled the mark that he had at Scioto.
At Scioto.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. 158-4. This is some little gelding they got themselves here.
Yeah.
It's a good one to keep an eye on. 158-4 last quarter, 29-4 last half, 58-4.
Unofficially 4-1 and a 5 versus the 4, the town Buckeye. Second, the one you should be dancing. Third, the 5, Romeo Dragon. Marcy, pleasing now. Hill on heels, and Dublin Louise.
I thought perhaps that it was some relation to the town mailman, but it is not.
No
the
relation.
Town mailman was in the 5th race.
Jim Picklesheimer, a t-shirt winner. Kevin Roberts.
No, no relation. Just must be they like that kind of naming.
Yeah. The town Buckeye,
What a
wire
colt.
to wire.
What a colt.
58-4. Well, it's not like Fear the Dragons haven't done well.
Right.
And the other Fear the Dragon in this race came in 3rd.
There he is.
I wasn't even looking at the rest. All I saw was him. I didn't see.
Yeah.
158-4. Final half, 58-4. 29-2, winner by a good 14 lengths. Number 4, the town Buckeye. He's the 2-year-old mate gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the Horsemen Dale mare. Ashley's quick. Red Windbank Farm, Michael Fletcher, Greenville, Ohio. Craig Bowman trains. Luke Ebersol is in the sulky. 30 2 fifths. 1 minute, 129-2, and he did all the work up front. The
Yeah, he
town
did.
Buckeye takes the 5th division, the John Pissel. And it is the fastest division of the 5 divisions.
Oh,
those,
yeah.
Those guys are still here.
Yep.
God bless them.
Will be official 415. Results are official. Number 1, You Should Be Dancing 2. Number 2, VH Legendary Trick was disqualified. Finished 5th, place 6th for racing inside the pylons. Number 3, 5
Whoops.
6th, place 5th. 4, the Count Buckeye, the winner. 5, Romeo Dragon 3, 6, Bona Fortuna 4, 158-4, 30 2 fifths, 1 minute, 129-4. 2, placed 6 for inside the pylon. Placed 5, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. 18th is up next. Field of 5, no changes this time. We'll play show Quinella. And Exacta. CSF Navy Girl, Sizzling Marcy, Pleasing L, Hill on Heels, Dublin Louise, bring 'em on.
No driver changes.
I don't have a single
Yep,
one.
We heard, yep. So the 18th race coming up, the 4th division of the 3-year-old filly trotters. We'll be right back.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett in exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
We're back in Circleville, the Pickaway County Fair. We don't have as many people in the grandstand as we did earlier, but
No.
there's still a
There's still
couple
a
of
few,
handfuls.
yep.
Yeah.
We had some comments about the post parades lately, and yes, they have been a little
Off?
off, a little incorrect. Well, in the beginning they were pretty good.
Yeah, I
weren't
thought
they?
so,
I
yeah.
thought in the one that was that's it.
Just one?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's 2 drivers listed on the 4. Somebody was saying, nice little group we have here today. Been a good time. So
Awesome.
That's great that people
Yeah,
are
love
enjoying that.
Yep. So you want to hear something exciting?
Yes.
So last Monday, I decided for the first time ever I was going to bet the U.S. Open golf tournament that's going on this weekend, right? And I picked 4 guys, and I bet $5 each. And I picked, like, names that I knew, but long shots, you know.
Okay.
I figured, what the heck. So one of the guys that I picked was Wyndham Clark. At the end of the day yesterday, now this is a $5 bet, pays $210. He was 4,000.
Wow.
Yeah, it was plus 4,000. At the end of the day yesterday, he was up by 7 shots. An hour and a half ago, he was up by 1.
Oh gosh.
And now he's up by 3
Oh,
with
wow.
6 holes left. So I'm holding on for a $200 hit on a $5 bet.
Well, that's a good deal.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That is.
That's a good one.
Wow.
That's why I'm not betting today, because I already had my bet for the day
Yeah.
in. Different sport, different state.
Yeah.
Different everything. Yeah, so we'll see how that shakes out. That'll be fun. Well, we should stop getting warm-ups here pretty soon, so they'll be able to run these last few races pretty quickly, I would think.
I saw the ladies out warming up before the last race,
they
so
sure
that
were.
would be. So we probably have the Steamin' Demon horses out now, and that should be it.
Yep.
I'm glad that Sean Mayhew came up, superintendent of speed and the treasurer of the Pickaway County Fair. He's always lets us know what's going on. So we were wrong in saying that the new barn is going to be 60 horses. He said it was going to be a 40-horse barn.
40-horse barn, okay.
That I'm going to blame on Frank Froz for exaggerating horse stalls.
Catch that, Frank?
Yeah. But that'll be nice. But like you said, they have to get the funding for it. But if the county commissioners and the Ag Society have approved it, that's a step in the right direction, that's for sure. I also thought it was really funny. He said that's a 100-year floodplain, and it's flooded 4 times in the past 10 years. So I'm guessing.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm not sure exactly what a 100-year floodplain means, but to me it means it's going to flood once in 100
years. That's what I think it means,
but
too.
Obviously, they're wrong about that. Chris, you need to get yourself a stool.
Bring them right on.
Yeah, some kind of a. Yeah. Right. He just needs something. But,
Oh, yeah. A little round seat in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
These are the horses. These are the horses 18. Fourth Division 3-year-old filly trot. George Van Lennup, $3,562.
Oh, Kim Daly's horse.
Now I know why Randy Leopard's up here.
Why who?
Randy Leopard, it's his horse.
Oh.
Four, still on the heel with Ronnie Gillespie. By Dublin's Louise, Alex Hawk. The two, Sizzling Marcy, Jason Beatty will be in the sulky. Hard to take one, score, go to the gate. Red play shot. Big shot to put on a weight jury. 3 minutes to post, 3 minutes.
Okay, let's take a look at the horses in this race. As we said, it's the 3-0 fillies, trotters, 4th division. C.S. Sniffy, or C. Sniffy Girl. Jack Franklin up for trainer Kim Daly. Kim Daly, Randy Leopard, and M. Dingledine, the owners. A Long Tom filly out of a Sebastian K.S. mare, 51K. Has no starts this year, did have a qualifier over at Scioto Downs, finished 4th in that qualifier, trotted in 59 and 2. Did have 13 starts last year, a win, 2, 8, and 4 at Greenville.
Number 2, Sizzling Marcy. Jason Beatty drives for Brian George's, a Marseille filly from the Chip Hooray mare, Sizzling Chips. Marianne and John Brian George's own this one out of Wilmington. 2 starts so far this year, racing in non-winners of 1 and a 4th place finish and a 6th place finish. Last year, as a 2-year-old, 8 out of 14 in the money and $12,000 in earnings.
Pleasing L. Louis Levan up to drive this one. Trainers Hank Levan, Levan Stables, M. Levan, M. Perry, and R. Fries, all owners of this in-range filly. It's out of a Plesac mare, Pleasing Form. 7 starts this year, has not hit the board yet. It did have 19 starts last year with 4 wins, the fastest of those 2, 3, and 4 at Marysville.
Number 4 is Hill on Heels. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Kenneth Hurst. This is a What the Hill filly from the Majestic Sun mare, Pole Dancer. Kenneth Hurst is the leasee on this one. Chris and Chad Baker, Huber Heights, are the other owners. 4 starts so far this year. Nothing in the money yet. Came out of the 8-hole and non-winners of 1 and finished 9th. Broke out of the 4-hole week before that and came in 4th, 2 minutes and 1/5 in the first start of the year.
Alex Hawk drives the 5, Dublin's Louise, Shelby Cheadle, the trainer, Richard Owings, the owner. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Cantab Hall mare, Little Havana. No starts this year, did have a qualifier, but made a couple breaks in that. 15 starts as a 2-year-old, 3 wins, the fastest 2, 4, and 3 at McConnellsville.
27,000, pretty good.
Yep.
It's rolling. It's post time.
Horses are behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. The Webkenberg starting gate's the sponsors of our passport this year. Yep.
I like the 2 horse.
Yeah.
I like Jason Beatty here.
They're off then, Girardi on the outside. Dublin's Louise for the lead. Lazy now comes out in second. Sizzling Marcy third. Racing for CSF Nifty Girl. Hill on the Hills racing fifth. The race around the turn with the lead. The leaders all stride. Dublin's Louise, they're all jumping it off. Sizzling Marcy and Hill on Hill. They head up the backside. Ronnie Gillespie, Hill on Hill. Leads the way. Lazy now next. Then it is CSF Nifty Girl. Dublin's Louise and Sizzling Marcy is the trailer. Straight alignment, they're all trotting by the opening quarter. And with the lead, Hill on Hill. Real Bay Phillip walk the hill, 33 3/5 for the opening quarter. As a race around the turn, trotting on number 2, the 3/8 mark. Hill on Hill leads away by 7, Fleecy now next and second. Wasting no time, Dublin's Louise, Alex Hawk from 4th to 3rd to 2nd, moving to the outside. CSF Nifty Girl, she'll stay back in. Trailing the field, Sizzling Marcy at the half. Hill on Hills with the lead. Devlin's Louise. Easy now. Sizzling Marcy shuffled the fifth and last. CSF Nippy Girl, 104 3/5. The race on over to the 5/8. Now down to 4 for Hill on Hills. Devlin's Louise is second up the backside. Third pleasing now. Moving on the outside, Sizzling Marcy. CSF Nippy Girl trails the field. Getting the hip beats. Hill on Hills. Devlin's Louise is coming at her. They're all there. In a tight bunch. The inside, pleasing now. The outside, CSF Nippy Girl. They're into the turn. Sizzling Marcy, 137 4. Still there by 3 parts of a length. Hill on the Hills. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn, and they're on their way home. 3 wide on the outside. Here comes Pleasing Al. Hill on Hills. Sizzling Marcy. Closing. Pleasing Al on the grandstand side. Come to the line. Sizzling Marcy. Jason Beatty got to be very, very tight for second. Either the 3 Pleasing Al may have got there in the final stride over the 4. Hill on Hills. 209 1/5.
Slowest time of the day.
2:09 and 1. Yep. We had one in 2:17 yesterday, so not the slowest race of the meet. A lot of breakers. Sizzling Marcy made that break early. I mean, not even out of the
right
first
there.
turn.
Yeah.
But came back. 2:09. Beats her lifetime mark. She had a mark of 2:14 here at Circleville last year.
She creamed
it.
it.
She creamed it. Yep, absolutely. A new lifetime mark by
5 seconds. Pretty impressive.
Funny that she raced at drove
one
here
last
year.
Yeah.
And that was her only win, so she obviously likes the Circleville track.
She must like the surface.
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss. There's 3 more races. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh.
Is that a race dog?
A long-haired wiener dog headed to the winner's circle.
She's a homebred. Oma Mariana, Brian Georges of Wilmington, Ohio. She's a 3-year-old babe, Billy Marseille. Out of the Chipper Ray Mare, Sizzling Chips. Brian Georges trained. Jason Beatty drives to the victory. 209 the 5th.
Come on back, Jason.
M2M Real Estate Blanket. To the 2, Sizzling Marcy. Brian Georges, Jason Beatty. 15th race trophy winner overall will be Lady Lena. The George Van Camp Memorial Trot. 201 and 2. 19th race, Alma Mater. Smoke on the Water, King Full Moon. Marcia Luna Legend. And Forged by Fire. 5 of it, 19th, come right to the track.
Bring them out.
Checks are available, races 1 through 15. Checks are available, infield judges stand, races 1 through 15. Please return those saddle pads. Please return your saddle pads when you're finished racing.
They converted all that to direct deposit at our fairs in Kentucky
Oh, did
this
they?
year. They did.
Did they?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's
Too much paper.
Yeah. That's kind of a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, our chatters online are getting a little wild here. They're talking about drinking
What
Fireball, and you know, they're just
partying.
They are partying, I think.
My goodness, people. Well, it's Father's Day.
Yeah.
Get together with your family. Tip back a
Race
couple.
officer official number 1, CSF Nippy Girl 5. 2 Sizzling Marcy, the winner. 3 Pleasing Now 2, the 4 Hill on the Hills 3. 5 Devlin's Louise 4. 209 1/5. 33 and 3. 104 and 3. 137 and 4. 5 1 2 3 4 on the bottom. 19th is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. Austin Anders to drive the 5 Forged by Fire Win Play Show. Big Jackson and Quinella on the 19th, bring him to the track. Alma Mater, Smoke on the Water, KB Full Moon, Barcelona Legend, and Forged by Fire.
This race coming up the 19th, the 6th division of the 3-year-old colt pace. Coming up next is our last stake race of the day. So let's go down to the winner's circle.
Corey Davis, Devin Miller, and Christina Grubich. Final race of the day. Featured event, the $10,000 Steven Beeman.
Lady drivers are getting some flowers from the Pickaway County Fair Speed
nice.
Superintendent. Very nice.
Yeah.
Samantha Mayhew down there handing out. Samantha and her dad, Sean. I got Sean just a little choked up when talking about his family. He kind of had to collect himself a little bit there.
Is that right?
'cause his, the way his family chips in here at the fair for him is just pretty awesome. And we got another lady driver coming in. It's funny that the pari-mutuel guys will always say that these are some of the best bet races of the day. The ladies drivers.
Races.
Yep.
They say that about the amateur races as well at the Meadowlands all the time. If they generate a higher volume than any of the others.
Brad Conrad going to get a picture of them. Some have already taken their colors off or haven't got them on yet, maybe.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I think Devin's in there.
Yeah.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming for the 19th. Get the 20th. And
No, she's not on one today.
No.
No.
Uh-uh.
No. We're going to get some.
Okay, you guys ready? Ready, I got the lady drivers here. I'm gonna ask you guys to introduce yourself and then ask you guys a question. Sorry.
Christina Grubich.
What inspired you to get into driving?
Boy, you really came up with a good one, didn't you? I love it. I love the competition, and I saw the guys doing it, and I thought, why can't I do it? So.
I like that. Alrighty.
Lori Davis.
And what is one piece of advice you would give to a young lady joining harness racing?
A lot more about safety. You can do it with the guys, but don't try too hard to do it. It'll come.
Leslie Joyce.
And what inspired you to get into driving?
Judge in Ohio, I guess, forced me into it, per se, because I didn't really want to.
Christina Smith.
And what inspired you to get into harness racing?
I was raised in the business, so I was born into it. My dad got his first racehorse when I was 3 and been in it my whole life.
Jasmine Short. What is one piece of advice you would give to a young lady joining harness racing?
Stay confident and keep an open mind. Devin Miller.
And what is one piece of advice you would give to a young lady?
Take your time. Don't try to rush anything, and make sure you know what you're doing before you go out there.
Bobby Joe Brewer.
What inspired you to get into driving?
I don't know. I just did it. I don't know. Literally, I just drove. I really didn't want to drive growing up, but then I just did it. I think Jason made me do it.
That's
really.
Thank you, guys.
My parents don't drive it. They tow you.
There we have the lady drivers, but they're having a good time, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. That's great. That's great.
I think we're going to be having the post parade.
Post parade for the 19th.
Yep.
3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers.
The horses are on the track for the 19th, the 6th division The Tish Harley's Memorial for 3-year-old Colton Gulling Pacers. $2,503. This division, number 1 is Alma Mater, Dylan Fagan driving. Here's the 3 TV Full Moon, Luke Anders. The 4 is Barcelona legend, Darren Dallard. 5 Forge by Fire, Austin Henners in the Smokies. Coming to the track and passing the stands momentarily will be number 2, Smoke on the Water, Mario Wilson. That's the field.
Mario, where are you?
Win-play show, Quinella and Sampson.
There you are.
Going to the gate, you have just 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Let's go through
2
these
minutes.
quick. Alma Mater with Dylan Fagan up from the rail for trainer Brett Schwartz. And Tim Schwartz from Las Vegas, Nevada, the owner, is a summa cum laude out of My Lady Dude, who is by American Ideal. Just 4 starts this year, had a 2nd and a 3rd finish. Last 2 starts at Scioto and paced a mile in 54 and 3 and 54 and 2.
Number 2 is Smoke on the Water. Mario Wilson drives and trains. Mario Wilson out of Northfield is the owner. This is a Catch the Fire gelding from the Western Hanover mare Unsolved Mystery. Winless lifetime in 17 starts, 8 starts this year, 1 second, 1 third, 9 starts last year, never gotten the money. This one needs a little bit of help. Got a couple of checks. I mean, got a 57s and 58s at Northfield, and the non-winners have won, but those races go so fast up there, it's really hard, unless you're special. 57, 58, and a 3rd and a 2nd place finish, not too bad.
KB Full Moon, Luke Hanners drives for Deborah Schwartz, and Bradley Delaney owns this Fool Me Once gelding. It's out of a Western Ideal mare, Luna Hanover. 6 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 2 thirds. That win was his last start at Scioto in a horse and geldings. Now winners a 1 condition claimer, 1 in 55 and 1, coming home in 28 and 2.
Number 4 is Barcelona legend, Darren Dowler in the bike. He trains as well and owns, along with Lawrence Bedler and Sherry Betier, a bit of a legend gelding from the Western Hanover mare, Barcelona Hanover. 5 starts so far this year, 2 second-place finishes, 11 out of 14 and 40,000 last year with a mark of 55 and 3.
Forged by Fire make the driver Austin Hanners for trainer-owner Jacob Baird. A Catch the Fires had 1 start this year, 7 last year.
Let's send it up to Doug for the call of the 19th.
Off stride at the start, the 3 KB Full Moon. They're off and pacing. That is Barcelona legend firing for the lead. Smoke in the Water comes out next in 2nd, protecting the inside position. The 1, Alma Mater, round the turn up the inside. KB Full Moon on the outside. Forge by Fire will beat the early trader on the outside. Mario Wilson, Smoke on the Waters, headed to the front end. Giving way, Barcelona legend 2nd. Now we'll get the 2-hole trip. Alma Mater 3rd. 4th, KB Full Moon. 5th is Forge by Fire. Straight alignment, separated by 5 lengths as they step by the opening quarter. Smoke on the Water takes the field of Pacers by the quarter and 31 and a 5th. Barcelona legend getting that 2-hole trip. KB Full Moon, Alma Mater, Forged by Fire. Passing the stands first time they come to the halfway point. Smoke in the Water, 3-year-old Bacon and Son of Catch the Fire leads the way. Barcelona legend nose to helmet, Alma Mater 3rd. 4 lengths off the lead, KB Full Moon 4th, and 5 lengths off the lead, Forged by Fire. Straight alignment, no movement as yet. Smoke on the Water's had it his way. Barcelona legend is 2nd, but here comes Luke Anderson, KB Full Moon, off a half in 102 and a 5th. To the 5/8 they go. Smoke on the Water, the leader. Out comes Barcelona legend. Inside is Alma Mater. Outside is Smoke on the Water with the lead. KB Full Moon will come 3 wide in the trader. Forged by Fire, the midpoint of the backside. And it's a tiring Smoke on the Water, a new leader, Barcelona legend. KB Full Moon is trying to reel him in on the outside. Alma Mater, Forged by Fire moves to the outside. Barcelona legend, they're at 3 quarters, 1:32 and 2. They come to the top of the stretch. Barcelona legend has the lead and has it by 2, but he's going to have to answer the call of KB Full Moon as he's coming at him on the outside. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. Barcelona legend, Darren Dallas. Barcelona legend, KB Full Moon will not reach. The outside, late base for fourth, but fire to get up for third. Smoke on the water will hang on for fourth. Alma Mater home fifth. 2:01, 4 fifths.
Wow.
Nice smile.
Nice smile.
3 and a 5, 4-3-5.
4.35, Barcelona legend, I think.
Came home in 59 and 2.
It's the only horse Darren Dowler had in. Only horse Darren Dowler had in all day, training or
This one.
or driving. Yep.
Yep.
So
Nicely done, Darren Dowler.
yes.
We're ready for you. Yacht Week, Big Booty Rudy, 3 grand, Winston and E.R. Rocky. Come right to the track. We have another T-shirt winner. We're not out of T-shirts yet. Matt Scat, you are a winner. Matt Scat.
I know you have to be here to win, so I'm not
Yeah.
sure. They might have to call a few names.
They might.
Chris Santa Catarina, you have won a T-shirt. You have won a TV.
And a T-shirt.
And a T-shirt. Wear the T-shirt when you watch your new TV.
There you go.
Let us know how that works out.
Race fired up Henry L. 157 and 3. Overall winner of the T-shirt Arledge Memorial. 157 and 3. Fired up Henry L. Here's your winner. The T-shirt Arledge Memorial. 6th Division, number 4, Barcelona Legend. This is a 3-year-old maiden gelding, a bit of a legend on the Western Hanover Mare, Barcelona, Hanover. First win this season, 6th career. On the partnership of Darren Dowler, Prospect, Lawrence Bentler, Sudbury, Shelley Bentler of St. Augustine, Portland. Darren Dowler trains and drives the winner of the mile, 2:01, 4 fifths.
This one's not sure he wants to go in.
Bill Mayhew Memorial. Come on, Alma Mater 5, 2 Smoke on the Water 4, 3 KB Full Moon 2, 4 Barcelona Legend, the winner 5, 4 Fire 3, 2:01, 4 fifths, 31 and 1, 102 and 1, 132 and 2, 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. On the bottom, 20th is up next. It's up in about 5 minutes. Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, scratch the 3 down by the parade. Scratch number 3 down by the parade.
Bill
Bill
Mayhew, Samantha's grandfather.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Joe, Exacta, and Quinella, bring them right to the track.
Did he say down by the parade was scratched?
Oh, I
And
didn't.
I'm not sure.
I didn't notice.
I shouldn't have said that out loud.
That's okay. We're not on, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, we are. Yeah, you're right. You shouldn't.
Oh, my. Second division of the Ladies Driving Series coming up.
The 20th race of the day is next.
We've got some drivers here that have driven. You know, we gave the lifetime starts in the last one.
Oh,
and
yeah.
These are
How
a little
about
bit.
these?
Yeah, we got Jasmine Short on the rail. She's had 186
Yep.
starts.
So that's the lead so far.
Christina Smith, only 19.
Okay.
Christina Johnson, 268.
Oh, wow.
So she's had a lot of starts.
Yes, she has.
But Lori Davis, 427 lifetime starts.
Wow.
Yeah, and a lot of them were years ago. Lauren Harmon, who we all know, 636 starts, and Christina Grubich, 28 lifetime starts.
Wow.
So kind of, and the horses in this race, if you add up the total starts for the horses, they've got 1,094 starts and $1.67 million in earnings. So
yeah.
kind of a nice
I was just looking
nice
at
bunch
that.
of horses.
This Hagerman horse that Jasmine has at the rail this Yacht Week, $438,000 lifetime. The 2-horse Big Booty Rudy, Randy Smith trains this one, $373,000. These some big money horses.
Yeah, yeah. There's some awful nice, nice horses in here, and the 1 is 10 years old, the 2 is 10 years old, the 4 is 10 years old, and the 5 is 11 years old. So, again, as we talked about with the other division, giving these older horses a nice place to race, to keep on going, doing what they love.
Absolutely. And they are not going to run out of T-shirts because I'm looking at a box
I
that's
see.
still got a pile in them.
Well, those are the Gunnapalooza ones, right? I don't know if that's what they're giving away, or they had some last year. Okay, the Circleville.
Well, I don't want
harness
one of
racing
those.
Ones. Oh, come on. You'd take any shirt,
Yeah,
wouldn't you?
I would. I'd take anything. In an XL. Oh, nice.
Oh, were they? The 26 ones were 10? Yeah, they always put out a T-shirt every year with all of the sponsors on the back, and kind of a nice way to remember, especially if you're a sponsor. So where are the ladies? Doug was calling them out. I'm not sure what this is. Down in the winner's circle, we got something going on, but I don't know. Sean Mayhew's there. Our Brad Conrad's there. Oh, they might be waiting for Hank to come because he was the winner of the 3-year-old pace, right? The
fastest time.
Fastest time. It wasn't the. Where was that race?
There's a couple of them on their way out to the track. Jasmine's out with Yacht Week.
Fired Up Henry L., the Tish Arledge Memorial. So that's what they're probably, I think that's Jimmy Arledge down there in the blue shirt. Yeah, you could run one quick, I think.
Go for it. We'll be right back.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
We back? I think that was a presentation in the winner's circle for the Tish Arledge Memorial Race, the fastest division, going to the Levans with Fired Up Henry L. 57-3. Fastest race of the day, right?
Fastest race of the day.
Lots of babies on the track today.
Yeah, there's a...
I mean, baby horses, but baby people.
Yeah, baby people too.
Yeah.
Horses are on the track.
Okay, we're going to have the post parade for the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series, 2nd Division.
20th race, the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, 2nd Division. Number 1, Yacht Week in Jasmine Short. Number 2, Big Booty Rudy.
Oh, right. She married Adam.
Chris. Isn't it Chris Short?
Is it Chris Short? Okay.
Number 4 is 3 Grand, the driver Lori Davis. Number 6 is ER Rocky, Christina Grubich. Number 5, Winston, Devin Miller in the sulky. Scratch the 3 down by the parade, Windway Show. Exact Quinella, just 2 minutes to post, 2 minutes to wager on the 20th. Have the 21st ready.
So a few changes here. The 3 down by the parade is a scratch and put Devin Miller on the 5. The 1 horse, Jasmine Short, drives Yacht Week. This is a horse trained by Herman Hagerman, owned by Hagerman Racing and Terrence Smith, a 10-year-old, some beach somewhere. 268 lifetime starts with 34 wins, $438,000 plus in earnings,
Man.
and a mark as a 5-year-old of 150-3. But as a 10-year-old, has won a race this year in 53-4.
Just
so hasn't
an
slowed down.
absolute animal.
Yeah.
Love it. The 2 is Big Booty Rudy. Randy Smith trains. Christina Smith on the bike. A big bad John Gelding from the Art Escape mare Lima Daydream. The Smiths own this one. 8 starts this year. No wins, but 2 seconds and 1 third-place finish. Coming off an illness in the spring. Happy to probably get this one back on the racetrack.
The 3 is a scratch. The 4, 3 Grand, Lori Davis drives for trainer Mario Wilson, and he also owns this horse. It's a 10-year-old by Mach 3 out of a 4-star Shark mare. 243 lifetime starts with 33 wins. The fastest of those, 51-3 at the Meadowlands in New Jersey, and that was as a 7-year-old. He's won $172,000 plus.
Number 5 is Winston. Stacy Van Heusen is the trainer. Devin Miller is in the bike. Charlie Miller owns this one. A Western Ideal Gelding from the Camluck mare, Paris, Hanover. 15 starts so far this year, 3 wins, a second, and a third.
E.R. Rocky, Christian Grubich for Trent Stoller. 141 starts, a mark of 49-2.
On the outside, 3 Grand, Big Booty Rudy on the inside, the outside Winston and E.R. Rocky. Will be the early trainers. They head on over to the opening 8. Jasmine Short, we will guide him up the backside, leading away by 2, Big Booty Rudy. Christina Smith is next and second. Lori Davis going to take it, Duck with 3 Grand third. Racing fourth, Winston and Devin Miller. Fifth and last, E.R. Rocky and Christina Grubich. Front to back, 6 lengths separate them. On to the opening quarter, it's Yacht Week and Jasmine Short showing the way, wasting no time. Lori Davis is out on the move with 3 Grand. Opening panels on the board with even 30 seconds. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. In Yacht Week, clinging to that lead. 3 Grand is calling on the outside. The inside, Big Booty Rudy. Devin Miller comes to the outside with Winston, and that moves E.R. Rocky to the outside. We got 2 in and 3 out at the half. Yacht Week by a neck, 3 Grand on the outside. Big Booty Rudy tripping out. Winston is fourth. Fifth is E.R. Rocky. Halfway home in a minute and a fifth. Into the turn. Yacht Week's got every call. 3 Grand on the outside. Big Booty Rudy will need room. Winston on the outside. E.R. Rocky trails. Down the backside. Yacht Week will guide the Springhaven Farm lady drivers on over to the 3/4. Yacht Week by a neck for Jasmine Short on the outside. 3 Grand, nowhere to go. Big Booty Rudy, the outside. Winston is fourth. E.R. Rocky is fifth. They're into the far turn. 3/4 in 1, a 31-3. They're into the turn, and Yacht Week has got every call. Little better than an 1/8 of a mile. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Yacht Week, Jasmine Short by a length on the outside. 3 Grand won't go away. Big Booty Rudy trying to shake loose. Coming to the line, Yacht Week, he needs a line. Yacht Week and Jasmine Short will get there in time. Yacht Week, Jasmine Short takes the second division, the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series in 2:01 and 1/5.
2:01-1, close finish, that's
Close
for sure.
finish, yeah.
Everybody
Jasmine
right there.
had a pretty good rein on that one, though. That
Yeah.
was well rated and held on impressively for the win. Went off as the 4-5 favorite in that race.
Yeah, Week has been racing up at Northfield and now winners at 3,500 last 4. Won 4 starts back.
Yep,
in
with Braden
56
Rhodes,
and 2.
56
Yep.
and 2, yep.
Final race, Demon, bring him to the track.
One more to go.
The Demon.
Revolt, I want my money, Eddie Nine Toes, Fear the Image, upcoming 7, scratch
The
number 7.
Demon.
Scratch number 7, ineligible. Number 3, McFear, Luke Hanners the 3. The 4, Revolt, Luke Eversole the 4. The 5, I want my money. Jacob Baird the 5. Luke Hanners the 3, Luke Eversole the 4, Jacob Baird the 5, Scratch the 7. Bring them on for that 21st and final. We're ready when you are.
Who's the 4?
Luke Ebersol on the 4.
And Luke Hanners
on the 3. And he said the 7 was scratched?
Scratched, yeah. Ineligible, he said.
I wonder what that means.
I'm not sure.
Here's your winner. The Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series 2nd Division. Number 1, Yacht Week, Jasmine Short in the sulky. 10-year-old Bengal in by Some Beach Somewhere, the Gold Muscular Mare. Owned by Hagerman Racing. Terrence Smith of Texas. Herman Hagerman trains. Jasmine Short goes gate to wire. 30 seconds. A minute in the 5th. 1:31 and 3. Home in 2:01 and 1/5 as she takes the 2nd division of the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series. Number 1, Yacht Week, the winner. The 2, Big Booty Rudy, 2. The 3 was Scratch, the 4. 3 Grand 3. Number 5, Winston was 4th. And the 6, TR Rocky finished 5th. The mile, 2:01 and 1/5. The quarter in 30 seconds. The half in a minute and a 5th. 3/4, 1:31 and 3.
Okay, let's take a quick commercial break and we'll be back with the Steamin' Demon.
The finale coming up.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Certainly. We're back live at the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio.
In that 6th race, somebody come up here and got your checks, but they took the 5th place check, and I need that back. Bring that over here right away.
So we do have a tie for the driver's standings. We got Carson Conrad and Hank Levan both with 6 wins.
And Hank's got a shot here with this Me So Fast Eddie Nine Toes gelding.
So we will. Jeff Neisanger had 4 on the weekend. Austin Hanners 4. Ken Holliday 2. Roy Wilson 2. Dee Sanders 2. So it was kind of a. Everybody got something.
Everybody got a little something.
Yep.
Everybody got a little something. A little late for Greg to be up in Greece, isn't it? It's got to be midnight over there.
I don't know what time it would be there. I'm not sure how that works.
I'm sure his new bride must be thrilled that he's. Although I'm sure she knows that's part of the deal.
Yeah.
Horses first, probably in that partnership.
Probably. No, we do have. Even though we have a scratch, we still have 7, so we'll just have 1 trailer, not 2 trailers. And that horse, Fear the Image, now will be able to follow out Burnout if he wants to.
Yep, absolutely.
So I guess I didn't realize that Burnout won this. I wonder how fast that was. He would have won it in 24 also.
Oh, yeah. Good question. Yeah.
Last year, Burnout won the Steamin' Demon in 157 flat with a 3-way tie for the track record.
Oh, he is one of the 3.
Yeah, he is one of the 3.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
One to 9 odds on Burnout.
Been a long day for everybody back in the barn, so we certainly appreciate how good you guys were getting horses out.
Yep, did a great job.
Yep, everybody
Well, Doug said before we started, the goal was 6:30. We'll be done before then.
Yeah.
$21 races is a lot for an Ohio Fair day, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is a lot.
Well, that's a lot.
Yes. If we said that, and if Bill Peters was on here, he would say yes. But he always talks about some fair that they canceled, so they ran them all on the next day, and then they had and it's like 43
40
races in one day.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's crazy.
Longest I've had is 31.
31 in
yeah,
one day.
that was down at Oak Grove last summer.
Ooh.
After a cancellation. I had 2-year-olds at 8 in the morning, and then the 3-year-olds came out at 1 in the afternoon. And we had, between race 30 and 31, we had an hour-and-a-half thunderstorm delay.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it was like 6:30 at night.
Oh, that would be frustrating.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
That was tough.
Well,
And that's
sure
a long
would
way
be.
from home.
Yeah.
That's a solid 6 hours to get down there.
On the track for the
They're all out.
Steamin' Demon.
There we go.
Number 1, Burnout. Austin Hanners. Number 2, Western Ready, the driver Conley Newberry. Luke Hanners at 3, McPhear. Number 4, Revolt, driven by Luke Eversong.
Oh, who's on the 5?
Jacob Baird.
Number 5 is
Thank
I
you.
Want My Money with Jacob Baird. 6, 89 Toes, Hank Levan. Second tier, the 8, Fear the Image, Jeff Nysonger in the Sulky. And that's the field for the 2026 Steamin' Demon.
Okay, we better go over those quick because the gate's on the move already.
Yes, it is.
A Burnout with Austin Hanners, Todd Luther, and Greg Luther. A Racing Hill 6-year-old geldings had 83 lifetime starts, $484,000, and a mark as a 3-year-old of 149 and 2.
Number 2 is Western Ready. Conlon Newberry for Scott Ferguson. Toop Stable is the owner. Western Vintage Gelding by the $1 million Cam Mare Mime Marie. $246,000 in lifetime earnings.
McPhear, Luke Hanners up for Jeanette Conrad. This is a 12-year-old gelding owned by Mitchell Standardbreds. 308 lifetime starts, $287,000, and an 11-year-old mark of 150 and 4.
Number 4 is Revolt. Luke Ebersol on the bike for Cassandra Lacourte, who trains and owns. This is a Some Beach Somewhere gelding from the Western Ideal Mare, Naughty Tilt.
I Want My Money, Jacob Baird up. Jacob also trains and owns. This is a 5-year-old by Dancing Yankee. 95 lifetime starts, $83,000 in earnings, and a mark as a 3-year-old, 154 flat.
Eddie Nine Toes from the Hank Levan barn. He's So Fast gelding from the Western Terror Mad, Safe from Terror. Winchester Bay Acres of Orlando, Florida is the owner.
And in the second tier, Fear the Image and Jeff Nysonger for trainer Randy Smith, owner Jessica Smith, a 5-year-old Fear the Dragon, 95 lifetime starts, mark of 51 at Scioto Downs.
Track record here is 157.
Yep.
We're hoping for a 156 and 4.
Demon are at the post stand. Here they come. They're up and pacing, Burnout from the inside. Nick Fear the outside, the inside. Western Ready into the turn. Fear the Image from the second tier. Well placed fourth. Revolt on the outside fifth. Into the turn. I Want the Money sixth. Yearly Trailer. Eddie Nine Toes. Up the backside. The Steamin' Demon. Burnout. Austin enters by two. Nick Fear getting that two-hole trip. Racing third. Western Ready. Racing fourth. Fear the Image. Fifth Revolt, sixth is I Want My Money, trailing Eddie Nine Toes, front to back. They're separated by nine in the Steamin' Demon, and they step by the opening quarter, and Burnout leads the way. Nick Pierce sitting second, opening quarter 29 and a fifth as they race around the turn. Racing on over to the 3/8 mark. They pass the stand for the first time, and Burnout's on the front end. Racing second, McPhear. Racing third is Western Ready. Fourth is Fear the Image. Racing fifth, and moving to the outside, Revolt. Fear the Image comes to the outside. Eddie Nine Toes as they come to the half. I Want My Money trail. Halfway home, Burnout is there. The leader, McPhear, is second. Western Ready is third. They're halfway home, 57 and 4. Here comes Revolt. He was fifth. He's now fourth. He's now third. He's now second on the outside. And he's trying to reel in the leader, Burnout, as they head up the backside. Burnout racing second, Revolt on the inside. McPhear third, fourth on the outside. Fear the Image moving to the outside. Eddie Nine Toes locked in. Western Ready. Cheerleading, I Want My Money. They're at the three quarters. They're into the far turn, and Burnout has the lead. Revolt is second. 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. They're midway round the turn. Fear the Image on the outside third. They're at the top of the stretch. They're off their turn. They're on their way home, and the Steamin' Demon, and it's all Burnout. He leads it by 5. Burnout the leader. Revolt is second. Fear the Image is third. Eddie Nine Toes on the outside fourth on the line. Burnout. Austin Hanners takes the Steamin' Demon. Austin gets his third on the card. Revolt second. Fear the Image third. Home fourth, McPhear. 1:56. A new track record. The Pickaway County Fair.
All right.
Austin Hanners, Burnout, Steamin' Demon, 1:56. A new track record.
A new track record, and Greg Luther said,
Call him Daddy.
we have to call him Daddy because he has now won the Steamin' Demon 3 years in a row on Father's Day.
That's awesome. Congratulations to the Luthers. Austin with a great wire-to-wire drive.
So we're going to call this horse Daddy.
Daddy. Burnout is now Daddy. 3 in a row. Pretty cool.
Thank everybody that watched. We got a lot of people on here watching, and we truly appreciate you doing that. New
We really
track
do,
record.
by the way.
Yeah,
We're not
we
just
really
saying
do.
that. No, we love it. The more the merrier.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys being on, and I'm just so happy that all the interaction today, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Please, all money will be available momentarily. Big thank you on behalf of the speed committee. And
We do not have a three-way tie for the track record anymore.
See ya.
a very good day would be 6:30 or 6:45. It's 6:15, so hats off to you horsemen.
Yep. That's off to the Horsemen indeed.
Horsemen officials and a few people here that stuck out for the whole day.
These guys have been here for 9 hours.
Yeah, they have.
A couple of elderly gentlemen to our left that were here before Chris got here at 10:30. And they have not moved.
Was set in 2008, 157. New beginning by Hall of Famer Chip Noble. 2020. Chris Presley with Meadowland Bosa equaled that record of 157. 2025 Burnout.
Where's all?
equaled
Oh, there
the
he
record.
is.
There's a three-way tie of 157. Today, Burnout breaks the track record. 156 Austin Hanners.
Is that Todd?
Austin's third of the day. 6-year-old Big Gun on the Racing Hill. Out of the Real Desire mare, Tango. Rick Luther Racing, Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Anders in the sulky as they take the 2026 Demon in track record performance. He did it his way in 29-1, 57-4, 126-4. Home a winner in 156. Burnout, Austin Anders. It is official. Burnout the winner. Western Ready 6, McPhear 4, Revolt 2, I Want My Money 7, Eddie 9 Toes 5, 7 was scratched. The 8, Fear the Image was third. 29-1, 57-4, 126-4, 164, 275, scratch 3 on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up for a Father's Day here at the 2026 Pickaway County Fair. What a day of racing. We ended with Burnout and Austin Anders taking the track record. The Demon in 156. Thank you so much.
We're getting a lot of people coming down to the winner's circle, so they are waiting for everybody to get here. Lots of kids. Great to see. Yeah, lots and lots of kids. Todd Luther at the head of the horse trainer. His wife, Tony Dale, and his kids there. I see somebody climbing into the race bike. I see a couple people want to do that.
Yeah, you see that? There are a few of them in there. Look at that.
Yep, there's more trying to climb in. Congratulations to a new track record, 156 flat.
Checks through 18 in the infield.
So we want to thank everybody that stuck with us all day and all the interaction that we had. It was a really, really nice day here.
It was a great day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Michael Langer.
Thank you,
and
Susan.
Chris
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, Chris got us through it all. Remember, Monday, come over, get a burger at Scioto. Tuesday morning, we'll be at Delaware with the qualifiers. And Tuesday and Wednesday night, both at Ottawa. Big races for that.
Thank you to everybody for being with us all afternoon. It was a great day.
Have a good rest of your Father's Day.
Good night, all.